our place and start living for the Most High the way we're supposed to. Bring convictions in my heart, my husband's heart as well, to not continue feeding into this society, how it's set up, and not to judge our brothers that are in harmony, that are hurt, that are important. I do know there's a lot of evil spirits out here.
Facts.
Well, how about the commandments? That's the number one thing we gotta know.
Yes, I do
You gotta
know the
crave
commandments.
for the commandments.
Yes, I do.
I don't know the command, I need to know.
Right.
You start reading and flipping in the page and start fighting. Right. Let's go to the book of 2nd Esdras, chapter 8 and verse number 4.
Second Esdras chapter 8 and verse number 4.
Go.
So answered I and said, swallow them down, O my soul, understanding.
Swallow down understanding. I mean, we gotta eat this damn pot. We gotta eat it all up, man. You gotta start reading. You gotta go to Genesis all the way to Revelation. Read on.
And devour wisdom.
And do what?
And devour wisdom.
You gotta start devouring this thing. And wisdom isn't always just prophecy. You have commandments as wisdom. You have to get the statutes, the ordinances, the creeds. You have to start reading and understanding everything that's associated with us in salvation. Now we have to start in the commandments to build you up. Because you can know that the so-called white man is the devil, it's evil spirits, and you have money in your mouth the whole time.
Right.
Sitting up there walking down this path with all of these sins, but you know all of this history. Bring that up.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 22 and verse number 5.
Right?
The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
So what pertains into a man that women wear? Pants. That's one of the main things that women wear that pertains to a man. Now, if a woman is walking around dressed like a man, you know, that would throw off nature.
Yes.
That would be wicked. So I know a lot of times women don't perceive or have the understanding, you know, because we're brought up in this world how to dress and how to look. But the Most High is with a woman looking extremely feminine and not carrying on the characteristics of a man. So if we were to see you all the way down the street, we may not be able to suffice and differentiate who you are.
Especially nowadays, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly nowadays. So a lot of women, they carry on these characteristics. You know?
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment.
And a man can't put on a damn woman's dress, man. And pin it up, man, for fashion. And start walking around like this is the new trend. Because that would be an abomination. You know?
For all that do so are abomination unto the Lord thy God.
Bring that up.
It's the book of Titus, chapter 2 and verse number 3. Bring it out. The aged woman likewise, that they be in behavior as becoming holy, not false accusers.
Right. Read.
Not given to much wine.
Not giving too much wine. So as women, you can't have turn-up night. Just, I just need this turn-up night. I can't wait to get off work. No, we gotta be what? We gotta be holy, temperate, patient. It's okay to sip a little wine from time to time, but we can't indulge with drunkenness. Read the book of Ephesians 5 and 11. Read.
Teachers of good things,
You have to teach good things as women. Read.
that they may teach the young women to be sober.
To be what?
To be sober.
To be sober-minded. Because it's a lot of temptation and things that can overwhelm you and overtake you by you being under the influence. You know?
To love their husbands, to love their children.
To love their husbands. That's a stumbling block for a lot of women. You said you got a husband. Is your husband having the knowledge of truth?
He is coming to the knowledge now.
All praise
He
to
is
the
coming
Most
to the
High.
knowledge, and I am praising the Most High for that.
All praise.
So,
And you got to reverence your husband.
yes,
You can't reverence him when he gets a nice haircut
absolutely.
and he puts on a little oil and he treats you nice.
And
You
I
have to
learned
reverence
that.
him all the time.
I'm learning.
Exactly. That shows
I've
the
been so
submissiveness.
brainwashed.
Exactly. That shows the submissiveness you have and love for the Most High.
That's right.
You know?
To be discreet, chaste, keepers at home.
Keepers at what?
Keepers at home.
And you're not supposed to be all over the place, man. A lot of women are all over the place. They're over this sister house, they're getting the tea, they're going to this carnival, they're going to this play. They're just never at home. They're not chaste and behaving themselves, you know?
Good, obedient to their husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed.
You can rest right there. Bring that up. Whatever.
Ephesians chapter 4, 25. Wherefore, putting away lying, speaking every man truth.
1 Timothy chapter 2 and verse number 9.
We'll bring it up. 2 and 9.
1 Timothy chapter 2 and verse 9.
Bring it up.
In like manner also, that women adorn themselves in modest apparel.
Modest apparel. meaning you're not revealing yourself. Because a lot of women, they love attention. That's a drug to those women. Shoot it up, stick it in their arm, and they get a high from it. They get a high from 1,000 likes. They get a high from 1,000 men. Well, who is that? Right, trying to get their number, and they get off on that. Right? But the women, they have to be clothed from head to toe. They can't be revealing themselves. They can't let their calf muscle make a guest appearance. Right? You have to literally be clothed from head to toe with shamefacedness. You know?
With shamefacedness and sobriety,
Read?
not with braided hair, or gold, or pearls, or costly array.
Right, meaning things and jewelry that deck ourselves up puts a vain spirit on us a lot of the times. And when you have a new pair of shoes, right, new jacket, garments, and it put a spirit on a lot of people, man.
Right.
And these things happen.
Right.
But nevertheless, right, we got to understand the all praise to the Most High that we have these different things and not to let them overtake us. You know?
But with becoming women professing godliness
Read.
with good works.
With what?
With good works.
With good works. Now the good works that you have can be what? Sewing, cooking, cleaning, teaching the children, being quiet, same face, right? And taking care of your household. Right? Don't think that these things are small. That's a good work in the eyes of the Lord. Right? Bring that out in the book of Judah.
Judith chapter 10
Titus chapter
and
3
verse number 3.
Bring it out.
And pulled off the sackcloth which she had on, and put off the garments of her widowhood,
Right.
and washed her body all over with water,
Now this is one of our foremothers, a mighty woman of the Lord, Judah. Read on.
and anointed herself with precious ointment.
Meaning the Lord isn't just with you not being able to wear jewelry, braid your hair up, just gotta walk around like a stiff all day. No, it's okay to dress yourself up, but it's a different way to dress yourself up with modesty. Read on.
And braided the hair of her head.
What did she do?
And braided the hair of her head.
So you can braid your hair. Don't let you think that you can't. But doing different things put vain spirits on you.
Right.
And she didn't have a vain spirit.
Heart
She had a
intention.
exactly.
That's, I understand, yes.
Exactly.
I'm with you 100%.
All praise. Read on.
And put on a tire upon it, and put on her garments of gladness,
Read.
wherewith she was glad during the life of Manasseh her husband.
Right.
And she took sandals upon her feet.
You can rush right there. Give me 8 and 8. Bring that up.
This is Titus chapter 3 and verse 14. Let ours also learn to maintain good works.
Maintain what?
Maintain good
You
works.
have to maintain good works. You can't come in the house and shalom, my Lord. Right? You cook them something to eat. Right? You open up the scriptures. You got the highlights. Then the next day you kick down the door. Sick of doing this, man. You do the laundry. And then you start being a nigga woman. Right? You have to maintain the good work. And maintain is what? Consistency. And the Lord is what? Consistency. You have to have consistency. That's key. Wake up every day. Wash yourself. That's a consistent thing. We brush our teeth, we get ourselves together, and you see the fruit of it. By the oil on our face, our beards, you say, well, that person is grooming themselves. If we were to come outside without being consistency on the physical level, you'd be able to tell. The same way in your spirit, by your works. The fruit you bring forth has to be consistent in the eyes of the Lord. Because the Lord looks more on the inward more than the outward. Right. Give me 1 Samuel 16 and verse 7. Read on. Read on. You can read it again from the top.
And let ours also learn to maintain good works for necessary uses,
Right, for necessary use. Read on.
that they be not unfruitful.
Right, so you can do it and start a good work, but don't finish it and it's unfruitful. I mean, if I try to help this brother with carrying the so-called sofa up the steps, like, and then just walk away in the midst of it, then it stumps his toe, and he rolls down the steps, and now he's in the hospital, that's unfruitful. Because I began the good work to help and pull the brother up, but I never finished it. You know what?
All that are with me salute thee.
Bring that up.
1 Samuel chapter 15 and verse 7. 16 and verse 7. But the Lord said unto Samuel, look not on his countenance or on the height of his stature.
Right, don't look at the height of his stature. Talking about David. Read on.
Because I have refused him.
Right?
For the Lord seeth not as man seeth.
The Lord seeth not as man seeth. Because man looks at your shoes, right, status, your money, and he looks at carnal things. Read on.
For the man looketh on the outward appearance, but the Lord looketh on the heart.
But the what?
But the
Lord
Lord
looketh upon the heart.
The Lord looks upon your heart. Give me the book of Hebrews chapter 12 and verse number 12. And we have to understand that the Lord, he looks upon the heart. And he cares about your heart, how you conduct yourself as a woman of the Lord. Right? Bring it up.
Hebrews chapter 12, verse 12. Bring it out. Wherefore, lift up the hands which hang down, and the feeble knees,
Right?
and make straight paths for your feet.
And do what?
And make straight paths for your feet.
And a straight path for your feet is walking in these commandments. Upright. You can't have a path where you're lukewarm, you want to go down this path one day and this path another day. Read.
Lest that which is lame be turned out of the way.
You can be turned out of the way, meaning when you're not healthy. When you get lame on a walk, you turn out of the way. You want order, you want help, you want guidance, you want something. You start to get lame. Lame means you're not healthy. And you have to continuously have your spirit to be in uprightness of health to continue to walk on the right path. Otherwise, you're going to get faint and weary and fall out of the path. You know?
But let it rather be healed.
But what?
But let it rather be healed.
And you have to be healed mentally, spiritually, and all manner of things pertaining to the commandments of God. Now, with the commandments of God as a woman, right, there are many things that we got to do, right? Now, dress in modesty, that's one. What else did you learn, real fast?
Being submissive.
And submissive to your husband, that's very important.
Yeah. So I think that that's basically the message for me today. Because I do believe, and I do have a knowledge of what you're teaching, but we all fall short. And I think that you kind of hit the message because I came over here just for this. I live in Harper County, and I found that I've been here before and I see you guys speaking to people, but it kind of caught my eye and I kept walking. But now since God has been revealing the truth to me, and my husband, so it's like we don't do this something. So because we understand there's a lie. It's not our God. So, but it's more so continuing to be the same with the mindset of uplifting and not getting weary and tired of my task because I do have a lot of tasks.
Yeah,
Because I'm still working too. So I'm still working hard. You know, my children are already in their 20s, they're older, and they're out the house. So, and it's because I did not teach them the basics of like this. They themselves right now are struggling, and I am trying to find a way to pour this into them so they cannot look like everybody who is oppressed. They really do look, and it hurts my heart because their father is West Indian. And you know, I guess I get my father's Mexican, so I get my father's Indian. So, you know, so they are being.
Right. We're gonna go into it. Give me 1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse number 6. Right.
1 Timothy.
We'll continue going into women's works.
Yes.
Give me the history of Susanna chapter 1 and verse number 1. Give me the book of Luke chapter 1 and verse number 6. Bring it up.
1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 6. No. When she have liveth in pleasure is dead while she liveth.
So the Lord said women that live in their pleasure are dead when they live. And you can't live as a woman in your pleasure and your lust and what we want. We have to full-heartedly submit ourselves to the knowledge of God. Y'all hear that, sisters? What's your nationality according to the Bible? That's the number one question. That's why we came out here. The alarm clock was blinking in the morning. It said 2 sisters will come out right and not know who they are. Wake the hell up. Right. Who are you when it's science? What would this wicked world classify you? African American, a Negro, so-called Mexican, Spanish. What would this world classify you as? Well, what do you classify yourself as? Human being. Now with saying you're a human being, sister, everybody has a lineage of who they are. And they have a judgment according to the Bible. And the society, as well as the Most High, does not judge you or look at you for being a human being. You walk into a job, they're going to profile you, sister. They're going to look at you, and you're going to have to physically figure out whether I'm white, black, Asian, or Pacific Islander when I go for a job anymore. So if I'm going to ask you what the society or what you would classify yourself as, if you could pick a race, what would you say? Because human beings don't exist. The Lord has created races of people. Give me the book of Tobit, chapter 5, verse 10. Read it loud. So the Most High is about to ask you a question.
Book of Tobit, chapter 5 and verse number 10. You know, Then Tobit said unto him, Brother, show me of what tribe and family thou art.
What the Lord say?
Show me of what tribe and family thou art.
So literally, in the Bible, they're asking to show me of what family and tribe thou art. So you have to declare, if an angel asks you, if your brethren ask you, your lineage and who you are, you have to be able to proclaim that. And it's okay if you don't know, sister, because we didn't know. We thought we was black and African Americans, Negroes. We were lost in this society. It's okay, because that's why we out here. That's why the word of the Lord is coming out, to heal us and build us up to what the Most High called us as the Israelites. He never called us human beings, Negroes, or niggers. He classified his chosen people as the Israelites according to the Bible. Now the Lord has a chosen people, which he's coming back. Which he's coming back to heal and coming back to salvation. Now if you don't classify yourself or know your heritage and repent, then you will be destroyed in the land of captivity. Give me the book of Baruch chapter 3 and verse 8. Give me the book of Baruch chapter 4 and verse 16. And we're going to go into it and show you these things.
The book of Baruch, chapter 3 and verse 8. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
It says, behold, we are yet this day in our captivity. Man, we're still down in America, man. We're yet this day in a place that we've been driven to in captivity, in slavery, and bondage. Read.
Where thou hast scattered us.
Where thou hast scattered us. How do we get scattered? On slave ships. That's how we went to the Bahamas. That's how we went to Jamaica, St. Martin's, South America, North America. Came off the central and west parts of Africa. Read on.
For a reproach and a curse.
To be a what?
For a reproach and a curse.
To be a curse. Everywhere we go, you're a nigger. You're an African American. You're a monkey. You're a gangster. You're a hoodlum. Read on.
For a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments.
Aren't we subject to payment? Don't we pay taxes? Don't we pay rent? We're kings. We're princesses. Where do kings and princesses pay rent?
Right.
Where do kings and princesses damn have to beg for a job, beg for hope, beg to have somewhere to lay their head at night because they're short on rent damn 2 months?
Right.
And the Lord said we're subject to payments. Read.
According to all the iniquities of our fathers.
According to every sin that our forefathers did. Meaning, everything that our forefathers did was a tumbling effect to affect us right now. Just like the so-called white man. His forefathers have raped, robbed, and murdered, and you see all of the glory from it. You see the kingdom, you see their money, you see the government, you see long so-called ranches with all of this land of acres, and you see the fruit from their fathers. We see the fruit of our fathers by being poor in the ghettos, in the slums. That's not happening to human beings. It's happening to specific races that walk the earth. Everybody has a lot. Everybody has something that the Most High gave them, an inheritance that they have to walk in. Like, give me Baruch 4 and 16.
Baruch chapter 4 and verse 16.
Now,
These that have carried away the dear beloved children of the widow.
It said they carried away the dear beloved widow children. We got carried away. Carried away isn't talking about that's going a nice yacht. I see what's on this plane. It's cargo, damn ship, man, and that's just sail and have fun and tour the sea. To be carried away is talking about bondage and slavery. You know?
Right. And left her that was alone desolate.
Read.
Without daughters.
Without what?
Without daughters.
Without daughters. You know, our daughters got stripped from us.
Right.
They got beat, they got raped, and they got sold. Read.
But what can I help you? For he that brought these plagues upon you.
He that brought these plagues upon you, which is what? Being sold, being alligator bait, being burnt alive, yokes of iron upon your necks. These are plagues the Lord sent against the Israelites, his chosen people. Read.
Will deliver you from the hand of your enemy.
Will do what?
Will deliver you
from the hand of your enemy.
Will do what?
Will deliver you from the hand of your
And
enemy.
even though the Lord did all of this to us, and this is a whole lot, sister, when you go into the heritage, you go into the history. I mean, this is one sign.
Right.
If we had all the signs there was to have, we all would break down crying out here, man.
Right.
We all would feel some type of way.
Right.
We all would be enraged and sorrow, and we all would want to repent right now, man, and come back to the Lord. Because while we didn't, these things happened to us. And read that again, because the Lord's about to tell you who your enemy is.
Right. For he that brought these plagues upon you
The Most High, read.
will deliver you from the hand of your enemies.
Now, who did this to us? The Lord said your enemies. Your enemies did this to you. That's what the Lord just said. For all these plagues that happened to you, I'm going to deliver you from your enemy
Right.
that did all of these things to us. Right now, sister, whether you believe it, understand it or not, you're a slave in this captivity. Because you can't leave if you wanted to. You have to get a so-called passport. You have to ask the so-called boss man, could I take off, sir? And if you don't, you get fired. Now you can't eat. Now you don't have a household. Now you're homeless. Now you're damn dead and have no food.
Wake 'em up.
You have to literally be subject to bow down to everything in this society as property and damn food is slave, man.
Right.
We're nothing but cattle, nothing but damn sheep yanked around and plowed up and used for cattle. And as soon as we wake up and understand we're slaves, the sooner we could break these chains by keeping these commandments. Coming back to the Most High, understanding your heritage, and not being berated and lost in the society. Marching to the beat of the duck white man with the hat on, man. We gotta come out of these things, man, and come back to the truth, right? Now bring that out, jump to verse 26.
Verse 26. My delicate ones have gone rough ways, and were taken away as a flock caught
We're
of the
taken
enemy.
away, and we got taken away, sister. We keep reading over and over and over the captivity of what? The children of Israel. Not the black man, not the Hispanic man, not the Native American man. These are things that the society classifies us as. The Most High calls us Israelites. Read.
Be of good comfort, O my children, and cry unto God.
And do what?
And cry unto God.
Forget about it.
And cry unto God.
Read.
For ye shall be remembered of him that brought these things upon you.
So the Lord's going to remember us when we do what? Humble ourselves, cry into Him. We act prideful or cross our hands. I'm a human. I'll be a thug forever. I'm a nigga. Give me a one. No, the Lord said if you humble yourselves, He's going to remember you and save you. Read.
For as it was your mind to go astray from God, so being returned, seek him 10 times more.
Do what?
Seek him 10 times more.
Now we was astray. We have to seek the Most High 10 times harder.
That's right.
10 times harder to understand who we are. Why am I speaking English? What the hell is English? 600 years old? Before English, what was we speaking? And we don't even care to know. We don't even ask these questions. Because we're such white, damn brown-skinned white people in the society. We want to dress like them, wear suits like them, slick our hair back like them, do all of these different damn, do marching and do the damn Kaufa mega and get branded. And I'm a Greek. And do all of these things in this society, huh? Because we care about this society. We don't care while we're speaking a bastard language, man.
Right.
But the most I say, my children, speak ye English. No, our language is the Hebrew, huh?
Right.
The ancient Hebrew.
That's right.
All of our forefathers spoke it, huh? And that goes into empowerment of yourself, sister. Let me see a staff. That goes into having empowerment of yourself, knowing your history. If we don't even know the language we used to speak, the customs we used to have, we're nothing more, sister, but brainwashed in a captivity that did nothing but rape, rob, and murder our ancestors. We gotta come back out here. Are you gonna take the first step, sister, to come back to the Lord? Because we're not out here trying to teach people. All you gotta do is copy your hands and stop your feet, and we give you a pamphlet, and we give you a good message. We're out here giving our people the God's honest truth, sister, that nobody else is gonna give you.
Right.
Nobody else is gonna teach you the
Wake
truth.
them up, huh?
Nobody else is going to let you know the God-given nationality. The biggest secret on the earth is who are the Israelites.
Right.
And why is the so-called black man so strong? Why is he so powerful? Why does he have so much talent? And why is he better in genetics than every human being that walks the earth?
Right.
Why is these things happening? Because we're God's chosen people.
That's right.
Give me the book of Deuteronomy, the class, chapter 7, verse number 6.
You know,
Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse number 6.
Yo.
For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy
The
God.
Lord says, sisters, y'all are holy according to the Most High. You know?
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee
He's chosen you. He didn't say he chose everybody. He's speaking to the Israelites. Read on.
to be a special people unto himself.
Meaning, certain things are special unto you. Me have a special pair of shoes, a special shirt, or a special pair, you know, whatever the case may be, or watches or rings, you know?
Above all people.
What the Lord say?
Above all people.
Who are the Israelites?
Above all
Who
people.
are the Israelites?
Above all people.
Above all people.
That's
And
right.
we know that for a fact, sister.
Right.
Because you're above all of these different women of the earth.
That's
You're
right.
better than the Chinese woman.
That's
sister.
right.
That's right.
You're better than the East Indian woman.
Right.
You're better than everybody else because you're an Israelite.
That's
You know?
right. ever upon the face of the earth.
Read on.
The Lord did not set his love upon you.
And he said his love upon you, sister. Where does the account where the Lord said his love upon the whole entire humanity? Where's that at in the Bible? Where did the Lord say I love the so-called white man in the Bible? Where did the Lord say I love everybody equally and the same? It's not in the Bible.
At all.
The Lord has chosen a specific people from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob to rule this earth, man. Give me the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 8, and verse number 15. We're going to go and show you these things time and time again. Time and time again. Give me the book of James, chapter 5, verse 4.
Bring them up. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 8, verse 15.
Bring it up.
Horrible tyrants shall be afraid when they do but hear of me.
Right?
I shall be found good among the multitude.
What the Lord say?
I shall be
Found good among the multitude.
I should be found good among the multitude. The multitude is the rest of the earth. But the Lord is going to find us good amongst everybody else, right? Read.
And valiant in war.
And what?
And
valiant in war.
What are the Israelites?
And valiant in
We
war.
don't give a damn about Alexander the Great, right?
At all.
The so-called freak, huh?
Right.
We don't care about his wars of the Roman Empire. We don't care about the Eastern Roman and the Western Roman Empire. We don't care about all of the Roman republics. We don't care about their Greek statues and the wars that they wrought when we used to run this earth. Right? We were the most valiant in wars. When you read the book of Joshua, we took the whole earth by storm.
Right.
When you
Right.
understand Moses and the wars we waged against the so-called white man, when you understand about King David and the wars that he waged, you will have self-identity and strength about yourself. That who we are is the Israelites, right?
Right.
We're the best dressers and we the best men and women that ever walked
Right.
this earth, man. Give me the book of 2 Samuel 8 and verse number 4.
Bring it on.
Chronicles chapter 18 and verse number 14. And read on from there.
After I am come into mine house, I will repose myself with her. For her conversation hath no bitterness, and to live with her hath no sorrow, but mirth and joy.
Read.
Now when I consider these things in myself, and ponder them in mine heart, how that to be allied unto wisdom is immortality,
Right?
and great pleasure it is to have her friendship,
Right.
and the works of her hands are infinite riches.
Read.
And the exercise of conference with her, prudence,
Read.
and talking with her a good report.
Right?
I went about seeking how to take her to me,
Right?
for I was a witty child, and have a good spirit. Yea, rather, being good, I came into a body undefiled.
Right?
Nevertheless, when I perceived that I could not otherwise obtain her, except God gave her means, and that was a point of wisdom also to know whose gift she was, I prayed unto the Lord and besought him,
I prayed unto Most High besought him.
and with my whole heart I said,
Bring that up.
It's the book of James, chapter 5, verse 4.
Read.
Behold, the hire of the laborers who have reaped down your field.
It said the hire of your laborers who have reaped down your fields. Now who's sitting up there in the vineyard all day working? The so-called black. We're about to read it inside of the Holy Bible. Now a lot of people say, well, that's the Old Testament. Now that thing is over and past. That God is the God of the New Testament only.
Right.
We're reading the New Testament.
Right.
Telling you that men have literally been in fields working and not getting no pay and being oppressed from the Old Testament to the New Testament. You know?
Which is of you, kept back by fraud.
Kept back by what?
Kept back by fraud.
Not get paid on time?
Kept back by fraud.
Kept back by fraud. Meaning the so-called white man will have you work in the vineyard, not pay you, and keep back your wages.
Dang.
What is that? So-called taxes, man.
Right.
Take your whole money and your whole wages, man. So-called child support. I'm snatching all of that. You know what? You owe things that pertain to 3 years ago. I'm snatching your bank account, and I'm snatching all of the money out, man. He's keeping certain things back by fraud. Read.
Crieth, and the cries of them which have reaped are entered in the ears of the Lord
The
of Sabaoth.
cries of them that have reaped.
Shed the blood of the saints.
What the Lord say?
For they have shed the blood of the saints.
They have shed the blood of the saints. Who are the saints? The children of Israel.
Right.
Give me the book of Psalms, chapter 148 and 14.
Right.
The Lord's about to tell you who the saints are. And they have shed all of the blood of the saints. To say, I don't know who I am and I don't care, and I'm a human being and I'm a so-called black man would be foolish. Not understanding our rich heritage and who we are, man. And that each one of us and our forefathers and our heritage and blood has been shed for us. You had a physical father, you see great right in front of you, you be angry.
Right.
What do you be angry? you had your physical mother, saw the sun right in front of you. If you seen your forefathers faint in the fields and get beat and have no type of hope and no type of food to sustain themselves, but the amount of work that they're putting in, you would be sorrowful. You would cry. You would want recompense.
Right.
You would damn sure want to know your history, man. To not know your history and not care about it would be foolish. So wash your hands with your food. That's what you're doing. I don't care about my mother, my father, my uncle, my grandfather, great-great-grandfather. I want to be an American. Just dump it all off. And start walking with a suit on. Start walking with contacts in your eyes. And straightening your goddamn head. And trying to get a job to work at the top roofing building, man. We're not doing that, man.
Right.
Remember our forefathers.
That's right.
Remember our heritage.
Right.
And what we're going to do is we're going to keep these commandments. That's part of our heritage. Bring that up.
Psalms chapter 148 and verse 14.
Right.
He also exalted the horn of his people,
He also exalted the horn, meaning the strength of his people.
the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel.
Even the what?
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of the what?
Even of the children of Israel. Even of the children of Israel. Even of the children of Israel.
Even of the children of Israel.
Right.
The children of Israel is who the Lord loves.
Right.
That's who he cares for. And that's who I'm looking at right in front of me.
That's
God's
right.
chosen people.
Ah.
The chosen ones of the earth.
That's right.
God's chosen ones that he loves delicately.
That's
huh?
right.
Give me the book of Song of Solomon chapter 2 and verse number 5.
Revelation chapter 16 and verse number 5.
Bring it out.
And I heard the angel of the waters say, Thou art righteous, O Lord, which art and was and shall be, because thou hast judged us. For they have shed the blood of the saints and prophets, and thou hast given them blood to drink, for they are worthy.
Thou hast given them blood to drink, but they are worthy. Meaning the same thing that happened to us, the Lord is going to have a just judgment happen.
That's right.
You understand that? When somebody steals from you and you go to the police, you're expecting what? Judgment. Don't you want judgment to happen? If somebody kidnapped one of your kids or broke inside of your house and stole your family's heirlooms, and you called the so-called police, you're not asking for the police to just have a phone conversation. How you been? What you been up to? Then you're asking for judgment in a society. It's not the Most High the righteous judge.
Right.
Is he going to get up with each one of us and everything we've ever done?
Right.
And especially the people that did this to us, man.
Right.
Facts.
We've been down too long and oppressed too long. Now it's time for the Most High and his servants to rise up and revolve what has been happening. Bring that up.
Psalms chapter 48 verse 14.
Right now.
For this God is our God forever.
Read.
And ever. He will be our God even unto death.
Read. Just simple man. All right, give me 77 to verse 1. Give me the book of Psalms, chapter 74, verse 6.
Psalms chapter 77 verse 1.
Take it out.
I cried unto God with my voice,
Right?
even unto God with my voice, and he gave ear unto me.
Right?
In the day of my trouble, I sought the Lord.
In the day of my trouble, I sought the Lord.
My soul ran in the night and ceased not. My soul refused to be conformed. Comfort, Salaki. I remembered God and was troubled. I complained and my spirit was overwhelmed.
I
Salah.
complained and my spirit was overwhelmed. Read.
Salah. Thou holdest mine eyes welcome. I am so troubled that I cannot speak.
I am sore troubled. That sound like somebody catching hell with me.
Right.
That sound like somebody I need help. I need
Right.
bills and captivity.
Right, right.
I'm getting fired. I don't know what to do. I'm sorrowful. That sounds like a so-called black man talking right here.
That's right, that's right. I have considered the days of old,
I have considered the days of old. We now don't forget about my forefathers. Read.
the years of ancient times.
Now we like to look in the 40s, in the damn 60s, in the 30s. But now we have to look in the ancient world.
Right.
Have you ever heard of Elijah? See, we never even heard of these names. We ever heard of, I know we heard of Noah before. We ever heard of David? King David? You heard of Solomon? You heard of Hezekiah? Josiah? Jehoshaphat? Asa? These are our kings, man. And we have to know them. Because we know about a whole lot. I mean, we can name Snoop Dogg.
Right.
We can name Ice Cube.
Right.
Right. We can name Ice Cube's damn son name, huh?
Right.
Ice Cube too. Right, little Ice Cube. Ice Cube. Right, we know everything about these celebrities, but we don't know nothing about ourselves.
Right.
You know?
I call to remembrance my song in the night.
Right?
I commune with mine own heart, and my spirit made diligent search.
My spirit made diligent search. You have to diligently search out who you are. What's my past? What's my heritage? Who am I? Because the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, they're gods walking this earth.
That's right.
They're literally the gods of the earth. You know?
Will the Lord cast off forever?
When the Lord casts us off forever, it may feel like he utterly forgot about us. Because we've been so down and oppressed, walking through the valley of the shadow of death so long.
Right. And will he be favorable no more?
Read.
Is his mercy clean gone forever? Doth his promise fail forevermore? Hath God forgotten to be gracious? Hath he in anger shut up his tender mercies? Salah. And I said, this is my infirmity, but I will remember the years of the right hand of the Most High.
I'm going to remember the years of the right hand of the Most High, meaning everything that he did do for us and building us up. I'm not going to think about all the past and think about things and be distressed and low down for others. I'm going to think about the righteous things. Bring that up.
Book of Psalms, chapter 69 and verse number 2.
Yeah.
I sink in deep mire, where there is no standing.
Right, so David says he's sinking in a situation where he don't got no help in, huh? Those are the so-called white man got help. He could get a loan. Right. He could call the police and they be there in 30 seconds.
Right.
Right. What's your name? It's Matt. Right. Soon as he hang up the phone and they find out it's Matt, where the police at? Man, they climbing this skeleton down wall.
Right.
And kicking down his window. Man.
Right.
Save him. When you say Jerome, the phone just get disconnected. You say Jerome and all hell breaks loose.
I am coming to deep waters, where the floods overflow me.
You know what?
Where the floods overflow me.
I'm coming to a situation in my life with floods and situations that overthrow me. Read.
I am weary of my crying. My throat is dry. My eyes fail while I wait for my God.
Why what?
While I wait for my God.
In America,
While I wait for my God.
being oppressed,
While I wait for my God.
my eyes fail while I wait for my God. What nation does that sound like, brother? What you say, brother? That's us, brother. That's us right there. And that's how we know when we read these scriptures that they come to life. And when we eat them and we receive them, we know it's talking about us. And it gives me hope when I read this Bible. It gives me hope when I understand who I am. It gives me hope when I understand how the Most High is coming to save us.
Right.
It gives us hope in this situation that we're in. Give me the book of Lamentations, chapter 3 and verse number 20. Give me the book. Yeah, I'm gonna
Lamentation, chapter 3 and verse number 20. My soul hath them still in
Hold
remembrance.
on, let me give you a flyer, brother. The Israelites are going to the Bible.
Right.
Repent, keep the commandments. If you're an Israelite, brother, you got to repent, keep the commandments. Give you one more before you leave. Give me the book of Romans, chapter 11, verse 1.
The book of Romans, chapter 11, verse
1.
Bring it up.
I say this, have God cast away his people.
Did the Lord cast away his people? The blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. You know?
God forbid. For I also am an
What
Israelite.
is this, brother?
For I
Also am an Israelite.
Beautiful family.
For I also am an Israelite.
I also am an Israelite. That's who you are, King. Read.
of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin.
By the tribe of Benjamin. Take that flyer and do your research, King. Lord willing, we see you again. I appreciate it. All right, brother. Hey, the word of the Lord is going out these last days, man.
Right.
Lord willing, we gonna come out here, seal the elect, shake the hand, and get the hell out of here, man.
Right.
Isaiah chapter 13, verse number 1. Give me the book of Amos chapter 5 and verse 10. Give me the book of Amos chapter 7 and verse number 10. Bring that up.
Isaiah chapter 13 and verse 1. The burden of Babylon, which Isaiah the son of Amos did see.
Read.
Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain. Exalt the voice unto them.
Do what?
Exalt the voice unto them.
Be quiet.
Exalt the voice unto them.
Too loud.
Exalt the voice unto them.
Exalt the voice into them. Read.
Shake the hand.
Do what?
Shake the hand.
What we always doing?
Shake the hand.
Shake the hand. And let you blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans know if you don't repent, you're going to likewise perish, man.
Right. that they may go into the gates of the noble.
That they may raise so much hell in the society that they go into all of the gates of the noble. Who are these so-called niggas on these streets? What are they talking about? Why they all in order? Why are they prophesying? Who are these niggas? Why they not shooting dice and smoking weed and getting drunk, man? Why they have so much knowledge and understanding of the Bible, man? We have to shut these men down.
I have commanded my sanctified ones. I have also called my mighty ones for mine anger, even them that rejoice in my highness.
You can rest right there. Bring that up.
It's the book of Amos, chapter 5, verse 10.
Bring it out.
They hate him that rebuketh in the gate.
They do what?
They hate him that rebuketh in the
Hey,
gate.
man, they hate us when we come out here, man. When we rebuke in the gate and we tell you what you don't want to hear. Put those cigarettes down, man. You come back to the knowledge of truth.
That's
Stop walking around lost out here, man. Asking about the Sicilians all day. But to repent and keep the commandments.
And they abhor him that speaketh uprightly.
They avoid him that speaketh uprightly. And they want to hear folly and madness. And their feet are quick to shed innocent blood. Read.
For as much, therefore, as your treading is upon the board, and ye take from him burdens of wheat, ye have built houses of hewn stones, but ye shall not dwell in them.
You shall not dwell in everything that you build up in this place, man. Because the Lord is going to overthrow it. Give me the book of Isaiah, chapter 40, 22,
Book of Isaiah.
Sorry, that's my husband.
Okay, I'll praise the Lord. Hold on. And what's your deal? You're here for Jesus Christ?
Here, man.
You just here? How you feel about this sign right here?
Let's talk about it.
Come on up here and talk about it. How you feel about slavery?
Why are you asking me?
Because your people did slavery.
Right.
Your people put us in slavery.
Right.
Why in the hell would I be asking the same person that did this that account for their actions?
Right.
Crazy.
It's not love, man, and that's not my people.
We're not showing you love, and that is your people.
Right.
And you're gonna have to answer for every sin and wicked deed that your fathers have ever done to our
That's right.
ancestors.
That's right.
The Most High is gonna destroy you.
Right.
And your pride and your arrogance is going to be able to wiggle away for destruction, man. Because the Most High is going to seek you out. Give me the book of Amos, chapter 9 and verse 2. It is 2. Give me 9 and verse 1. And hold Isaiah 42 and 13.
Amos chapter 9 and verse 1.
Read it out.
I saw the Lord standing upon the altar, and he said, smite the lintel of the door, that the posts may shake, and cut them in the head, all of them, and I will slay the last of them with the sword.
I will what?
I will slay the last of them.
With the sword.
Read.
He that fleeth of them.
He that fleeth of them. You may feel like you get away with that, and we don't hunt you down yet. But the Lord said, he that fleeth away, read.
Shall not flee away, and he that escapeth of them
He that escapeth of them.
shall not be delivered.
So what?
Shall not be
You're
delivered.
not going to be delivered when we catch you and hunt you down
right.
for all of the rape, rob, and murder
right.
that you did to the Israelites. Read.
Though they dig into hell,
And you may dig into hell, create underground bunkers, escape shelters, helicopters, go to so-called islands, and go to the cliffs and hide yourself from the men of the Lord. Read.
thence shall mine hand take them.
What the Lord say?
Thence shall my hand take them.
Thence shall my hand take them. Read.
Though they climb up to heaven,
Though they climb up to heaven,
thence will I bring them down.
thence will I bring them down. And that's how the Lord is going to seek you out in the last days and destroy you for all of your pride. Right. In the book of Isaiah, chapter 42, verse 13.
Book of Isaiah, chapter 42 and verse 13.
Bring it out.
The hour shall go forth as a mighty man. He shall stir up jealousy like a man of war. He shall cry, yea, war. He shall prevail against his enemies. I have long time holding my peace.
What the Lord say?
I have a long time holding my peace.
We always try to say.
I have a long time holding my peace.
Read.
I have been still and will frame myself. Now when I cry like a travailing woman, I will destroy and devour at once.
Calm yourself.
Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Calm yourself.
Calm yourself.
Calm yourself.
Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Calm yourself.
Hey, do everybody know the Israelites out here?
Yes, of course.
Got a question? Yeah, we know a little bit about this. Meaning like you talking about like certain words that means like stuff on this, like Israelite?
It's an Igbo tribe.
Igbo tribe. Okay, great. Okay, so what you thought about in these last days?
Say again?
I said, what you thought about in these last days? Read the book of read the book of
Bring it out. Book of Numbers, chapter 15, and verse number 38.
Bring it out.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
You know what I'm saying?
Speak unto the children of Israel.
The Lord is speaking unto the children of Israel. I said, what are you doing about you being an Israelite in these last days?
Pretty much just been focused on self.
All right.
He's American.
All three. Well, we here to edify you and give you some more things that you should do to let your light shine in these last days. Right? We don't.
And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
What?
Bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
So, by you being an Israelite, it's appropriate for us to keep fringes upon our sign. It's one thing to know you're an Israelite, then it's another thing to do the Israelite. You feel what I'm saying? So we teaching the essentials. We're coming back to the Most High God. You feel what I'm saying? As the Israelites and keeping the commandments. You feel what I'm saying? As we are commandments.
Throughout their generations, and that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
So that's why we got this ribbon of blue on here. You know what I'm saying? Because that represents royalty. Because we are royalty people, right?
And it shall be unto you for a fringe,
Right.
that ye may look upon it, and remember all the commandments of the Lord.
Do what?
Remember
All the commandments of the Lord.
Are you keeping the commandments?
Irish. As far as
Commandments, like the law.
I mean, besides all I know about is partaking of meat and certain things and such. I try not to wear shit. I try not to wear shit like this anyway, but
Right.
because it blocks his energy and all that. But
Right.
as far as that,
I mean, all praise to the Most High, you got your beard. You know what I'm saying? Right. All praise to the Most High, you get the edification. So now, we get fringes. Hey, man, brothers can help you out, man.
That's
We get
right.
fringes, man.
That's right.
Because it's important that we turn back to the Lord in these last days before all hell breaks.
Right.
Got World War III on the rise.
Right.
Satan is sending all kind of demons.
Right.
And hell races our way, man. It's
Teach
important
us.
that you gird. It's important that you gird yourself up with the commandments.
That's
that
right.
you may be able to fight in these last days.
That's right.
That's right.
Keep going on that.
And do them.
And what?
And do them.
And what?
And do them.
It's important that we do the commandments. Right, go ahead.
And that ye seek not after your own heart
Right.
and your own eyes, after which ye use to go a whoring.
Right. Don't seek after these false gods, man, that we used to go on now. Right? Because a lot of us, you feel what I'm saying, we suffer from being in the world. You feel what I'm saying? We suffer from the affliction of the white man. We suffer from all the trials and tribulations that we go through in these last days.
Right.
And I just want to let you know that coming into this thing, it's going to be sweet. It's going to be sweet coming to this thing. You're going to be full of zeal. You're going to be full of all these precepts. You want to tell everybody who you are. You want to defend the white man. But also it gets better. Give me the book of Revelation, chapter 10, verse 10. Right? Because it's important that we know about this, man. Right? Wait to know what you got. Right? It's important that we know about this. Right?
Revelation chapter 10 and verse number 10.
Right.
And I took the little book out of the angel's hand and ate it up.
And I what?
And ate it up.
Hey, man, that little book is the Bible. Go
That's
ahead.
right.
And it was in my mouth sweet as honey.
It was what?
It was in my
Oh,
mouth
sweet as honey.
Hey, man, it was sweet as honey to find out you're an Israelite.
Right.
Go through Deuteronomy on your late night trip, watching all the movies, right? Going through all the curses, right? Like, dang, that fit me. Dang, that fit me. Dang, all this fits my people and nobody else, right? And then you go down to the verse 29 and say, this belongs to the children of Israel. It makes me kind of feel good about this thing.
That's
but also, there's another flip side to this, that this comes with a lot of depression, right? This comes with a lot of, sometimes, hey man, hey, you try to wake your people up and they don't want to hear you, right? Hey man, hey man, hey, like especially like when you try to wake the people that's close to you, like your mother, your father, your sister, your brother. You feel what I'm saying? They're the ones that's close to your heart. You feel what I'm saying? Hey man, like even the ones that you care about, they ain't gonna wake up, and you gotta accept it. You gotta accept that your wife wanna go off. You gotta accept the fact that, hey man, this not always for your son or your daughter, right? You gotta accept the fact, hey, like where the grandma might die, you feel what I'm saying? A horrible death, man. Because she followed the Christianity. Right. So that's the bitter thing about this way. Read on.
And as soon as I had eaten it, my belly was bitter.
What?
My
belly was bitter.
My belly was bitter. So when I ate it, it was sweet. It sounded good. You feel what I'm saying? Being an Israelite.
Right.
The Lord, statutes, and commandments. Then it's going to be bitter. Because Satan is going to test you. He's going to completely test you. With everything that you know, according to the commandments, he's going to he's going to be that adversary, right? That's going to afflict you. That's going to test you, right? Really, it's the most high test on the spiritual level, right? Go ahead.
Question. So, to those that want to realize who they are,
Yeah.
Now my belief is most religions don't realize that the true God that they worship is Lucifer. On this earth, because he's the God of this earth. Right. So, is there another form of way to, I know we were taught a prayer when we was younger, but that prayer was also, in my eyes, another curse to keep us here on this earth. This is just a vessel.
What prayer was that?
As I lay my down, pray the Lord my soul and keep and all that prayer right there. That's actually a real life curse that you pay attention to.
Well, you gotta go with thus saith the Lord.
So that's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah.
Now,
That ain't
most
nobody.
religions, that people follow, they don't know that they are worshiping Satan as their true Lord, honestly, because he's the God of this earth.
Right.
So they can't get past that, or they don't want to hear that, they don't want to believe that. So my problem is I don't know how to get past somebody that's stuck right there. I don't know how to explain further than that right there. So once I tell them that, and I bring up the facts, I don't know how to, bring them out that stagnant point. But once the universe picks you with the glasses on, you can't force it on nobody else. So if I feel like I'm about to get frustrated, explain it.
Right. Well, if I was you, you know what I'd do? It's the number one lie. I start on
It's a Prince son, right?
Yeah, but also it comes from doctrine. It comes from philosophies of men, right? You feel what I'm saying? Give me Colossians 2 verse 8. Right? Let's start there. Because you gotta rebuke this wickedness.
I gotta go get this. I gotta go get something to eat. Yeah,
you gotta
but
go
if we got time,
with
I'll
thus
definitely
saith the
come back.
Lord.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Cool.
Colossians chapter 2, verse 8. Right? Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men. Hey man, so you know this earth is after the traditions of men, right? We know Thanksgiving is off. You can go into the pagan history of that. Right. Christmas is off. San Daniel, and all these things like that. That's off, right? So all these things you can actually go to the Bible. It's not really that hard. It's really if they're going to listen to them. If they really want to hearken to the words of the Lord, right? If you don't really get into it with them, you start bringing up the words of the Lord. You'll really start to see if they actually help the Lord or not in these last days. Go ahead. After the traditions of men, after the rudiments of the world, and not after Yahushua. What?
And not after Yahushua.
What?
And not after Yahushua.
Hey man, so the only way to prove to someone that they follow false doctrine is to go into the Bible and history. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? You can try to reach, you feel what I'm saying, any and everybody, but it's up to the Lord to put that understanding on them. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? And if they don't hearken, sometimes it's not meant for them to hearken right then and there. Sometimes, you feel what I'm saying, they gotta go back and do their research. Sometimes they gotta let it dwell upon them. They gotta, you feel what I'm saying? And, you feel what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Book of John, chapter 10 and verse 27.
Well,
my sheep hear my voice.
the Lord said,
My sheep hear my voice.
Hey man, the sheep of the Most High are the Israelites, right? And they hear, you feel what I'm saying? And, you feel what I'm saying? And the sheep hear the words of Yahweh Shah, and they do the works of Yahweh Shah.
Right.
Go ahead.
And I know them.
And what?
And I know them.
And he know his sheep, right? Because you got a lot of people that's called, but that's not a lot of people chosen. Go ahead.
And they follow me.
And what?
And they follow me.
Hey man, so we follow Yahweh Shah. You feel what I'm saying? To the death, man. Right? Give me the book of Matthew chapter 16 and verse 23.
Matthew chapter 16 and verse 23.
What?
But he turned and said unto Peter, get thee behind me, Satan.
Hey, start up to verse 25.
Verse 25. For whosoever will save his life shall lose it.
Hey, man, so if you're trying to save your life in the last days, man, you're going to lose it, man. Right, go ahead.
And whosoever will lose his life for my sake
Hey,
shall
man,
find it.
we wanted to lose our life for the Most High's sake, man.
That's
You
right.
feel what I'm saying? And we wanted to give up the world. You feel what I'm saying? We wanted to give up the word, Shalak. Hey, you feel what I'm saying? We wanted to give up the word, you feel what I'm saying, ideology to follow the hell about shit.
Right.
That's
That's
right. All the women, all the glitz and glamour, all the money, the fame. We don't care about none of those things no more.
At all.
We care about the hell about shot and keeping his laws, statutes, and commandments in these last days. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead.
For what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
And what?
And lose his own soul.
And what?
And lose his own soul.
And that's why a lot of people, hey man, they have been blinded by Satan, man, by the glitz and glamour of this world, man. And they're gonna lose their soul because they're not hearkening to the Most High, man, and His word, man, and coming back to being an Israelite in these last days, man. Go ahead.
Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul?
Right?
For the Son of Man shall come in the glory of his Father.
Right?
With his angels.
With his what?
With his angels.
Go ahead.
And then he shall reward every man according to his works.
We gonna what?
Reward every man according to his works.
Hey man, so we go to work right here, right now, right? So, hey brother, you got 2 minutes to see the words of the Lord?
Book of Luke 22, verse 31.
So like I was saying, right? It's one thing, right, to profess that you're an Israelite, that you follow the Lord. Then it's another thing to go through trials and tribulations, man. It's another thing to have everything taken from you, man.
That's right.
You feel what I'm saying? Hey, man, the sub-Saharan slave trade, we had things taken from us, man.
That's right.
You feel what I'm saying? The Atlantic slave trade, the Silk Road slave trade, we had things taken from us, man.
Right.
All y'all so-called white people, y'all gonna pay for the atrocities and for the rape, rob, and murder that y'all did to the Israelites.
That's right.
What's the Go ahead. Come back.
Luke 22, verse 31. And the Lord said, Simon, Simon, behold, Satan hath desired to have you.
The Lord said,
Simon, Simon, behold, Satan hath desired to have you.
hey man, it says Satan desired to have you, man.
Right.
Satan desired to keep you from the Most High, man.
That's right.
And His Son, man. Satan desired you to give you Caesar Borgia, man.
Right.
Hey man. Hey man, Satan desired you to bow down to the white image of Jesus and to bow down to the so-called Jewish man, man.
That's right.
Satan wants you to do, man.
That's
But
right.
we ain't picking forth with that, man.
At all.
We're gonna keep the law of the Most High God, us being the original Israelites of this land, man.
That's right.
Us being the true biblical Jews of this land.
That's right.
Right? Because y'all enslaved all the Israelites.
That's right.
The whole 12, man. And y'all gotta pay for that, man.
That's right.
I'm sorry, man. But hey, man, that's what the Lord said, man.
Right.
Even the book of Romans, chapter 9 and verse 13, man. Because now it's very good personal.
Yeah?
See that?
That's Amelia.
Because, hey, man, y'all did this to my people, right? Y'all did this. Y'all gotta repay at this. And we don't want to hear that y'all wasn't there. Because y'all was there,
Facts.
right? Y'all all y'all forefathers, right? You feel what I'm saying? So the rape, robbery, and murder that you did, you feel what I'm saying, to the so-called Israelites, not the black people, right? Hey man, not a Negro, the so-called Israelites, Gator Bait, put this in slave sellers or auction slave blocks.
That's
you know what I'm
right.
saying? You feel what I'm saying? All around the world, y'all gotta reap what y'all sow, man.
Right. That's right.
You know what I ask?
This is the book of Romans, chapter 9, verse 13.
Well,
As it is written.
Don't be a
As
dick.
it is
Don't
written,
touch me.
if
Don't be a
y'all
dick.
know,
Don't touch
y'all
me. Don't
have
be a fucking
biblical
dick. Don't touch me.
command.
Don't be a dick. Don't touch me.
Right?
Don't be a dick.
Go
Don't
ahead.
touch me.
Jacob have I loved.
What?
Jacob have I loved.
But that you gotta free, man.
right.
But
Facts.
Esau have I
Don't even
hated.
know it.
What?
But Esau have I hated.
But what?
But Esau have I
Hey,
hated.
the so-called white man?
But Esau have I
Hey,
hated.
man, what about Caesar Borgia?
But Esau have I
Hey,
hated.
what about the fake Jewish man?
But Esau have I hated.
Hey, man, Esau have I hated, man. Hey, man, we don't care about y'all fake Amalekites trying to wage war against us, man.
Facts.
Hey, man, we ready for the war, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. What you know? Hey, man, we want y'all rabbis to come out here,
Right,
man.
right.
Deal with the truth, man.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Deal
And
with
Charles the White, you heard about what you said, man. About the Israelites, man.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? That we not royal. You feel what I'm saying? We a bunch of niggas. Hey,
Bring
man,
it
the
out.
devil's alive, man.
That's
And,
right.
You're not dealing with these so-called house Negroes in the last days.
Not at all.
Hey, man, I'm a slave with a least proud of it, man. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, I'm a slave with a least, you feel what I'm saying? For Yahweh Bashir Yahushua, man.
That's
right.
I'm a servant to Yahweh Bashir Yahushua,
Right.
man.
That's right.
Go ahead and bring out what I call, give me Luke chapter 16 and 23.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 24, verse 20.
Right.
For there shall be no reward to the evil man. The candle of the wicked shall be
what?
put, the candle of the wicked
The candle of the wicked, man.
shall be put out.
Shall be what?
Shall be put out.
Shall be what?
Shall be put out.
Hey, man, the candle of the wicked shall be put out. Yeah, in these last days, man.
My son, fear thou the Lord and the king, and meddle not with them that are given to change.
Right.
For their calamity shall rise suddenly.
Right.
And who knoweth the ruin of the foe?
Book of Luke, chapter 3, verse 16.
Read out.
John answered, saying unto them all, I indeed baptize you with water, but one mightier than I cometh.
And that mighty is Yahweh Shah, man.
Right.
Righteous, man. He coming to baptize us with what, Jonah?
The latchet of whose shoes I am not worthy to unloose, right? He shall baptize you with the Holy Ghost.
He shall what?
He shall baptize you with the Holy
Go
Ghost
ahead.
And with fire.
And with what?
and with fire.
And with what?
And with fire.
And with what?
And with fire.
The book of Jeremiah chapter 5, verse 16. With that fire, man. That fire in these last days, you know what I'm saying? That's to be baptized with what, man? And if you're not lying, man, oh man, all hell gonna be breaking. You're gonna get burnt in hand. You're gonna get burnt. You're gonna burn to rubbish, man, these last days, man. If you don't bow down to the Most High, man, and get back to the fire, there's another fire coming now. That's gonna burn up Esau and the so-called wicked, man. Go ahead, bring up what you got.
Jeremiah chapter 5 and verse 16.
Right.
Their quiver is an open sepulchre. They are Salakia. Jeremiah 5 verse 16.
Read
Their
out.
quiver is an open 14. Wherefore, thus say the Lord Yahweh of hosts, because ye speak this word, behold, I will make my words in thy mouth fire.
What?
I will make thy words and thy mouth fire.
Hey, man, that's what's going on now. They can't check what you're bringing out, man. The whole world is shook up, man. And everybody is looking at the Israelites right now, man. Kyrie Irving, Kanye West, the rabbis, the fake Jewish people, Christianity, Muslims. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody worried about what the Israelites doing and what they teaching, man.
That's right.
Right? Hey, man. Hey, but you got too many words of the Lord King. Hey, what's your nationality according to the Bible? What's your nationality according to the Bible? Huh? Israelite? Huh, what tribe you from? Across the Bible. You from Kush?
Come on. Right.
Got fridges on? You know about the commandments.
That's right. That's right.
Next question.
How you doing?
Book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, and verse number 1.
Read out.
Gather yourselves together.
What the Lord say?
Gather yourselves together.
Don't stay at home.
Gather yourselves together.
Sit on the couch.
Gather yourselves together.
Where?
Yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
We the ones that's not desired. The Lord said, gather yourself together, you feel what I'm saying, before all hell breaks loose in these last days. as the Israelites, as God's chosen people, keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. How you doing, sister? You got a question? Hey, brother, what's your tribe, man? Where you from?
Ghanaian, Africa.
Ghanaian, you from the Ashanti tribe?
No, not Ashanti. Fanti.
Fanti? All praise to the Most High. How long you been know you're an Israelite? Huh? Does God love everybody? Sure? So, you feel what I'm saying? According to the Bible, you feel what I'm saying? God doesn't love everybody.
Oh, according to the Bible, yeah, definitely.
That's what they teach you in Christian church. You go to church? How long you been going to church?
Participate since I was
All right. You know what you got?
Romans chapter 9 and verse number 13.
You know.
What?
As it is written, Jacob have I loved,
Right?
but Esau have I hated.
With the what?
But Esau have I hated.
Say God hates Esau. Does God love everybody?
going to the Bible now.
You mean on the concept of love? So we ready to get what Paul got that, right? Because that's a part of being washed, spiritually washed, right? You have to come out the philosophy and the vain deceit that we was taught in these churches, man. Because they lied to you. You get your money, right? They had you worshiping this guy. Who is this guy right here?
Well, that ain't Jesus.
Who is it?
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that Caesar's cousin or something like that?
See some bullshit. See some bullshit. Oh, all praise.
Yeah, and the rest of the disciples was what? Prisoners that they got to sit in.
Yeah, all praise.
That's right, that's right.
All praise.
Come on.
Malachi chapter 1 and verse number 2. I have loved you, saith the
The
Lord.
Lord said that he loved you. Who is that you? The Israelites. Go ahead.
Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved
He
us?
said, where has thou loved us? Because we go through crucifixion, we go through persecution, we get shot down in the streets, right? Hey man, a lot of us homeless, don't have nowhere to go. So it seems like the Lord forgot about it. Go ahead.
Was not Esau Jacob's brother?
Right?
Saith the Lord, yet I love Jacob.
Hey man, the Lord said he loved Jacob. Jacob is the father of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel. Our father is Jacob. He loved Jacob. Go ahead.
And I hated Esau.
And he what?
And I hated Esau.
He hated Esau. Who is Esau?
Not 100% sure.
Right, we're going to find out who Esau is. Without a shadow of a doubt. So we not just placing the blame on a particular nation. You know, the Bible says who Esau is. It's not us just speaking our own words. We ready to see Esau was according to the Bible.
Go boys.
Bring it out.
Genesis chapter 25 and verse number. Genesis chapter 25 and verse number 24.
Right now.
When our days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
So this is brother, right? You got twins on there, right? One is Jacob, we just read about Jacob. One is Esau. Go ahead.
And the verse came out red all over.
So that first boy, right, came out red. Who is red on the earth? Right? They can't, one of the stuff right? They need sunscreen, right? Right. If you smack them, they get red.
Right.
They, you feel what I'm saying? This nation is the red people in the Bible.
That's
the
right.
so-called Edomites.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And the verse came out red all over like an hairy gun. And they called his name Esau.
They call his name Esau. Assassin, meaning wasted away his right, right?
That's right.
In the Hebrew, his name is Assassin. Wasted away his heat, meaning he has no melanin on the earth. That's the so-called red. Right, go ahead.
And after that came his brother out, and his hand took hold on Esau's heel.
You notice he didn't explain what his brother looked like. Because his brother looked like the rest of the people that was there. Dark-skinned, melanated people. Right, go ahead.
And his name was called Jacob.
And that's your fault for the Jacob. So you got you got a nation of people that come from Esau, which is the Edomites, and you got another race of people that come from Jacob, which is the 12 tribes of Israel. I'm pretty sure you know about this. But the reason why I went into this because God hates the Edomites, man. God is having war with the Edomites right in front of your eyes. Right? read the book of Obadiah, chapter 1 and 22. Right? Because the Christian church, they go to John 2:16 all day. But John 2:16 is not talking about, but you know it though.
I agree.
Right?
Come back to it, sis.
Obadiah chapter 1 verse 18.
Bring it
Right?
on.
And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame.
So the house of Joseph won't be a flame. The house of Jacob will be a fire. Meaning, in fire and in flames, you feel what I'm saying? We're going to create stubble. We're going to burn things up in our presence. Right? Go ahead.
And the house of Esau for
In
stubble.
the house of Esau for stubble. Stubble is that black dust after the fire has consumed them.
Right.
Go ahead.
And they shall kindle in them and devour
He said
them.
we're going to kindle in them and devour them. Go ahead.
And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
What the Lord said?
And there
There shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
And no, he going to live forever.
And
And
there
there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
And no, he going to be in the kingdom of heaven.
And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
Go ahead.
For the Lord has spoken.
For the what?
For the Lord has
The
spoken.
Lord has spoken. You feel what I'm saying? So God hates the Edomites. That's right. Right. Hey, what are you doing about congregating with this morning? I ain't tripping about it.
Say it again.
I said, what are you doing to get me something together in these last days? You know what I'm saying?
Educate myself as much as I can.
Huh?
Educate myself as much as I can.
Right. Hey, so what else they teach you in the Christian church?
Basically, love everyone in a sense. Love
What
everyone.
about tithes and all? Of what? Your money? You sure?
Wake up, all right.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 14 and verse number 22. Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed.
What is seed? What's
Literal?
man? I already know you love.
Literal, or we talking?
Literal.
Really,
See? I'm not trying to trick you, brother.
I know you're not trying to trick me, just my mind keep it's not all over the place, you know. I mean, literally, if you're speaking literally, it's crops.
Right. All three. Right. When you read about seed, that's what it's talking about. Right, that's the time to know. See, the pastor, he had took this book and manipulated so much, you can't even realize when it's actually talking about seed. You feel what I'm saying? You think seed talking about money?
That's what we saw in church, yeah.
What Bible verse says seed is money?
I don't know what.
You know what I'm saying? Read on.
That the field bringeth forth year by year.
So this seed is going to bring forth something year by year. You know that's pride. With
And thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God.
and with these tithes that you're going to eat, you have a feast before the Lord thy God. Right? Let's not talk about money. With
In the place which he shall choose to place his name there.
y'all know he chose Jerusalem. With
The tithe of thy corn,
no money.
of thy
Corn.
With
of thy wine,
tithes of thy corn, not money. And of thy wine. With
and of thy fine oil,
what's thy fine oil, not money. Not
And-
Benjamin Franklin. With
and the firstlings of the herd and of thy flocks, that thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy God always.
oh what?
Always.
So where's talking about the money? And when I first came into the church, I asked the pastor. I stood up in front of the church, in front of the whole congregation and read it. And he was confirming. Right? He's not talking about give me $1,000. I don't even know. Give me $1,000, the Lord will give you a minute. Give me $2,000, the Lord will make sure you never heard again. That's not talking about it.
Verse 24. And if the way be too long for thee,
So if the way be too long for us, we got all these crops and food and oil, right? These the Lord took away from you, boy.
so that thou art not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from thee, which the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there,
Jerusalem, boy.
when the Lord thy God hath blessed thee,
When the Lord has blessed you with all these crops and food and oil and all these things, right? The tithes and offerings, go ahead.
then shalt thou turn it into money.
She's like down
Buy,
here.
so right now, we have all these crops right now. We're turning into money. Meaning we're selling everything right here. And you can money for it, go ahead.
and bind up the money in thine hands,
Bind up the money in your hand. Go ahead.
and shall go unto the place which the Lord thy God shall choose,
Right? Which is Jerusalem. Go ahead.
and thou shalt bestow that money
You're going to bestow that money that we just got from right here. Go ahead.
for whatsoever thy soul lusteth after,
Hey, go ahead. Read on.
for oxen,
For what?
for
For oxen,
Oxen. Go
or
ahead.
for sheep,
Uh-huh.
or for wine, or for strong drink,
Right.
or for whatsoever thy soul desireth, and thou shalt eat there before the Lord thy God.
So it's not talking about money. It's talking about buying back everything we sold right here. We go to Jerusalem, we go and buy back oxen, sheep, wine, and all these things. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to have a feast, right? In the midst of the Lord, celebrating the Lord. That's tithes and all. So where does this that's why you got to come to church.
that's right.
Right? In the book of Jeremiah, right? Because these pastors are lying. These pastors do everything in their power to keep you away from us, right? To teach you, hey, you feel what I'm saying? When y'all walking in the highways and byways, when y'all see the Israelites, don't say nothing to them. Keep walking.
Right.
Don't take no literature from them,
Right.
Because we cast out everything that the Christian church has taught, because it's all lies. And it's not according to the Bible, right? Read what you got.
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse number 1.
Right out.
Woe be unto the pastors.
What the Lord say?
Woe be unto the
What
pastors.
the Lord say?
Woe be unto the pastors.
And destruction unto the pastors. Go ahead.
That destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture.
That what?
That destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture.
Hey man, who is the sheep of the Lord's pasture? Who is the sheep of the Lord's pasture?
The question, who's the sheep of what?
Of the Lord's pasture.
Yes, it's people.
Who is the
The Israelites.
Oh, that's right.
Read it up.
Matthew chapter 10, verse 12. Verse 5. This 12, Jesus sent forth and commanded them, saying, Go not into the way of the Gentiles.
Go what?
Go not into the way of the Gentiles.
Hey man, the pastor said go, that Jesus told go into the way of the Gentiles. But those Gentiles were really Israelites.
Right.
These Paul's the business. You see what I'm saying? When you read about in Ephesus and Corinth, they were going to Israelites. They weren't going to the Greeks and the real Romans, right? And the so-called white man. That's a lie. Right? Pastor teaching that he was going to all nations. No, he wasn't. Right. He was going to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
That's
Come on.
right. And into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not,
Right.
but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Go what?
Go
Rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
The Lord said, go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Why are we lost? Right? Hey, man, do slavery, do upbringing, do database, man. We've been lost, man. And these traditions of men, and you feel me, that all these religions, man, we've been lost. Right? Read on.
As you go, preach, saying, the kingdom of heaven is at hand.
He said, as you go, preach that the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Go ahead.
Heal the sick,
Heal the sick of the Israelites. Go ahead.
cleanse the lepers,
Of the Israelites. Go ahead.
raise the dead,
Of the Israelites. Go ahead.
That's right.
cast out devils.
Cast out devils of the Israelites. Go ahead.
Freely ye have received, freely give.
Hey man, so who the gospel for? Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 6. Right? Hey man, the gospel is right. It's for the Israelites. Right? You feel what I'm saying? Nobody else, man. Right? Hey brother, take a flyer, bro. Take a flyer.
He's still here. He's still
How
here.
you doing, kid?
She's just sitting down.
Book of Isaiah chapter 61 and verse 1.
Right.
The Spirit of the Lord is upon the Spirit of the Lord God is upon me.
Right?
Because the Lord have anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek.
Right?
He have sent me to bind up the brokenhearted.
Hey man, and we the broken-hearted, man, these last days, man. We the one that's been raised without a father or a mother or a grandmother. Anybody look at us, man. We've been broken-hearted, man. Right? And I know personally, you feel what I'm saying? I've been broken-hearted, man. A lot of us been broken-hearted. Man.
That's right.
We're still dealing with the trauma and the trials and tribulation of this so-called white man's world, man.
Come.
Right?
That's right.
Read on.
To proclaim liberty to the captives and the opening of the prison to them that are bound.
And we the captives, man. We the ones that's bound, man. With spiritually and physical chains, man. Right now, the whole the whole prison system is filled with black, Hispanics, and Native Americans.
Right.
We the ones that need healing, man. You feel what I'm saying? We the ones that need to be redeemed, man. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead.
To proclaim the acceptable year of the Lord and the day of vengeance of our God.
Right.
To comfort all that mourn.
Uh-huh.
To appoint unto them that mourn in Zion.
To mourn in what?
To mourn in Zion.
To mourn in what?
That mourn in Zion.
The gospel is for the people that mourn in Zion, which is Israel. Right? Through the book of Romans, chapter 8 and verse 18. Right? How you doing, King? Y'all know y'all next year, according to the Bible? According to the church. The word's on.
Oh, that's right.
On the right hand side, this is what the white man calls. So y'all reflect. What about you? Huh? What's your fault? What's your fault? Guatemala.
Guatemala. Oh.
Huh? Okay, come might try with you, man. Right? Look, you know, in the building, man.
Oh.
Look for the breaks, man. Oh! In the building, in the last days, before all hell break loose, man. You got Judah and Zebulon in the building that heard about the words of the Lord, that's coming to get the words of the Lord in these last days.
Huh?
So it's a mighty king that looks just like man. That looks just like all three. It's a mighty king that they say is white. Who is that? On this chart right here.
Good question, brothers.
What the Christian church said Jesus looked like?
Who is that?
Who is God on this sign right here? Hey, go ahead and point him out.
Point him out.
Who is the Son of God on this poster that the church sees? Point at it. Huh? All three of them, right? Right? I think it's those. Yeah, two on the outside, right? Right? We ready to reveal what the King of Kings look like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And our mediator, right? You feel what I'm saying? The Son of God, you know what I'm saying?
Revelation chapter 1 and verse 13.
Just like all of us, we have been lied to, right? You said that the Christian church says Jesus Christ looks like this. White man with straight hair, that's a lie. That's a lie. To keep you from knowing who you really are, that you're the greatest people that ever walked this planet Earth, that you're ruined, right? Bring us up.
And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man,
right?
Clothed with a garment down to the foot, and girt about the paps with a golden girdle.
Right?
His head and his hair were white like wool.
Okay, what's wrong? Like a sheep. Looking at it. Right. So-called African American.
That's right. That's right.
Y'all got one head, right? Because y'all been made in the image of Yahweh, which is the true name of Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. Right? With
as white as snow,
right?
And his eyes were as a flame of fire,
right?
And his feet like unto fine brass.
You take off your shoes, your feet will match your body. He said, y'all, his feet was like fine brass.
It's on the back.
That's right, teach, huh?
Right. It's the color of grass right here. Especially right here. Right? Right, it's a brown. This skin is brown. Right? It's not orange. With
and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burn in a furnace. As if they burn in a furnace.
Most comfortable man, which came from the tribe of Judah, right? that was so-called black, from the tribe of Judah, man, look just like that. Right? So, you know what I'm saying? Also, Israelites look just like that.
That's right.
Right. Even Jeremiah. Right. So you know the Most High looks just like the Most High looks just like That's right. So who is this man right here? That's not you. He's ready to black. Right. See it? Come home, brother. You got it. Sink in. Come home, brother. We've been lied to, brother. We've been lied to too, King. That's right. We've been lied to also, King.
That's right.
And like, it's hard, brother, to accept the fact that Christ actually looks like you. You've been lied to for so long.
That's right.
Facts. That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? When you TV, media, you know what I'm saying? Your parents lied to you. Christ looks just like you. Right. That's the real Christ. Right? This is seizure bullshit. You can look him up on your phone. Y'all got smoke. Type in seizure bullshit. We go to images. Not sure. Seizure bullshit. Type it in. See that? Hey man, show the camera. Show the camera, man. So there you go, man.
Facts.
Do some scrolling, man. Hey man, you gonna read about him, man.
Gone.
A murderer, a rapist, a pedophile, right? Had sex with his sister.
Facts.
That's what y'all sit there and serve.
No facts.
Y'all celebrate Thanksgiving yesterday?
That's him.
You feel what I'm saying? When y'all did that prayer, y'all did that prayer in remembrance of seizure bullshit. Right?
Same person.
Right? A homosexual, a pedophile, and a murderer.
Facts. Exactly.
That's why we out here teaching. Hey, you heard about right? Hey, you heard about what happened with Kyle? You heard about it? You heard what's going on about Kanye West? You hear about it? They confess that we are the Jews and we are children of Israel. All right. You heard about that? Right.
Jeremiah chapter 14, verse 2. Right now, Judah mourning.
What the Lord say?
Judah mourning.
What the Lord say?
Judah mourning.
Hey, man, the Jews are in mourning right now, man. The Jews are strung out on drugs. Right. The Jews are in these bus stops, homeless, sleeping outside. Right. The Jews don't know who they are according to the Bible. Right. The Jews don't even care about the Bible and their whole existence, man. Right. The Jews just want to turn up, man. The Jews just want to freak off and go to clubs and they don't have sex and get butt implants, man. Right. The Jews are in mourning, man. Right.
And the gates thereof languish.
Hey, man, and our gate is our leadership, man, our protection. It has fallen.
That's right. They are black.
What the Lord say?
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 They are black.
The Jews are black, man. Right? According to the Bible, read.
Unto the ground.
Like the soil of the earth, read.
And the cry of Jerusalem is gone
Hey,
up.
man, we crying out to the Lord right now, man. We sending prayers up to the Lord, man, that He destroy this wicked earth, man. Destroy our enemies, man, and our faces, man. Hey, man, let me see the downfall of the wicked, man. Because it's the people out here that hate y'all, man. It's the people that can't stand, that has all these kind of assemblies to come up with strategies to keep y'all off balance, to keep y'all off. Right? Hey man, they come up with doctrines to keep you away of who y'all are and what y'all nationality is, man. They come with plots and schemes, right? They come up with plots and schemes. You put drugs in your neighborhood. You put guns in your neighborhood. That's right. To kill each other, right? To murder your own brother, your own sister, your own father. To turn the son against the father. Right. To turn the son against the mother, man. The daughter against the father, man. All these things is happening in the so-called nation that hates you. That so-called nation gave you Caesar bullshit, man. Gave you the so-called white man, man. But now we finding out the words of life. Right. The so-called savior of the Bible is a so-called white man, man. Right. He just like you. Right. That's right.
chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass that thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
So this what happened. Moses said that y'all don't listen and keep the voice of the if y'all don't listen, keep the commandments of the Lord.
Thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day. That all these curses,
That all these curses
shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Madness. Just madness.
insane.
What the hell is that?
Right.
What is that?
But it shall come to pass if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy
The
God,
Lord said, if you don't listen to the voice of the Lord thy God, boy,
to observe, to do all his commandments,
what?
to observe, to do
All his commandments.
and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses,
That all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Did you sell Christmas?
What people was this by the curse, right? Only one. It's one of those curses. How you know it's not two minutes in the word? Wait.
Cursed shall not be in the city.
The Lord said,
Cursed shall not be in the city.
What group of people that are cursed in the city?
Bring it out.
What group of people that brought you protection?
Talk about it.
For peace. How did you figure that? All lives matter. Right? What people was that?
Oh, you're asking me a question.
The people that's brought you protection. Black lives matter.
I do.
Cursed shall not be in the city.
The Lord says if you one group of people that's going to be cursed in the city. What people are in the project? Think about it. Really think about what it says. Governors, purchase, McCullough Homes, patrol. Who is cursed? Who's running from gunshots? Day and night.
Bring it out.
Hey, who's scared when you got a red light? Right. And the police real red lights flashing behind. Right. Who hunts folks? The so-called black men. The so-called black men. The so-called Israelites. That's what it is.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And cursed shall not be in the field.
Hey, you see Jacob, verse here saying, he keeps saying, roots. He said, curse shall not be in the field. What people are cursed in the field? Curse shall not be in the field. Who is that? Curse shall not be in the field. Sugarcane field. Right. Right? Tobacco field. Who that happened to? Right. The Bible is actually explaining what's going on with us right now. How everything played out in the 1400s, the 1600s, the 1700s.
Bring them up, huh?
This is what's going on. Hey, curse should not be in the field. They was feeding our babies to crocodiles.
Bring him up, huh?
The so-called Vikings. Right?
That's right.
Read on.
Verse 32.
Right?
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
Who was sold and given to another people? Right. We read the Bible.
Right.
The Bible actually talks about this.
Right.
The Bible is a photograph, man. If you actually, the Bible is a the photo out, man. It said, read it again.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
Right?
And thy eyes shall look and fill with longing for them all the day long.
Right?
And there shall be no might in thy hand.
So when we were sold to Master Johnson, right? Jefferson, plantation, right? the Walton plantation, Watson plantation. But that day, there wasn't no light to get outside. It was that. That actually happened. Right? Hey, man, but this young man,
Verse 68.
right? Hey, how we, how do your y'all don't know how y'all came to America? How y'all people came? Good transportation. Huh? Came by boat, ship.
Right.
And slave.
Right.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
And the Lord shall bring thee.
And to Egypt again.
The book of Judas, chapter 5, and verse number 11. Therefore, the king of Egypt rose up against them, and dealt subtly with them, and brought them low with laboring and brick, and made them slaves, and made them slaves, and made them slaves.
Right?
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Again, it's slavery again.
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
With ships.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee,
Right?
thou shalt see it no more again.
Right?
And then he shall be sold unto your enemies.
You be sold to who?
Your enemies.
The enemy. Right?
For bondmen and bondwomen.
So who are you enemies? Huh?
I can't hear him. It is what it is.
Where's it again, brother?
That's right.
Right. The white people is your enemy.
Facts. Those are
The same
facts.
one who gave you this God to worship. Right?
Facts.
The same people that's claiming to be you in the land of Israel.
Facts.
Right? The same people who gave you Christianity, who make you serve all these Greek gods. Those are your enemies, man.
That's right.
Hey, when the Lord said you got enemies, that's what that is. And they're not your friends. Right.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
For bondmen, slavemen, and slavewomen. Go ahead.
And no man shall buy you.
Go ahead. You have to put it on the book. Hey, so who is this talking about?
These are the words of the covenant,
Right?
which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of
Who
Israel.
are we?
The children of Israel.
Hey, what's your nationality? Now, according to the Bible,
Say, King, you got it, King. You got it. These are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel.
as a black man.
With the children of Israel.
Hey, are the niggas.
With the children of Israel.
The Negro.
Children of Israel. I was trying. Boy.
That's who you are. You are the real Jew.
That's right.
To the Bible.
That's right.
Right? What's your homeland? If you are the real Jew, what's your homeland?
Book of Tobit, chapter 1 and verse 4. Well, And when I was in my own country,
And what?
and when I was in my own country,
The Lord will tell you what your homeland is. Go ahead.
in the land of Israel,
The Lord say,
In the land of Israel,
in the land of Israel, man. In Jerusalem. Go ahead.
me but young, all the tribe of Naphtali, my father fell from the house of Jerusalem.
Hey, man, so that's your homeland, man. According to the Bible.
Right.
Right? You feel what I'm saying? Israel's your homeland. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, man, if we going back to this,
That's right.
right? You feel what I'm saying? Give me,
But they felt like the little ones were like.
Bring it out.
hey, bro, what's your nationality, bro? Israel. What's your nationality? The tribe of what? Tribe of what? Right, you're Israelite, so you're tribe of Judah.
Good.
No, Judah. Judah. No, Judah. Right. Right.
Zebulon.
Zebulon in the building.
Right.
You'll be an Israelite in the tribe of Judah.
Gone.
In these last days. Hey, man, because ain't nobody gonna tell you the month is wrong, not gonna tell you. Right? And I'm glad y'all here see the word. Right? And y'all had the courage and the mind to stay and listen. Right?
That's right. That's right.
21 verse 12. Right? It had a great wall. It had a wall great and high. It had 12 gates.
Hey, man, so this is the kingdom of heaven. Right? Had a wall with the high to keep out. You feel what I'm saying? The apostles, man. The Gentiles. Because they don't belong with our sin.
Right.
With
In at the gate, 12 angels.
12 angels guard the gate. With
And names written thereon,
and names written in the kingdom of heaven, man. With
which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
who?
Of the children
Charge
of
of
Israel.
the children of
Who?
The children of Israel. The children of Israel.
That's what, man. The God angels written. So, hey, man, only Judah can get this in this gate. Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Leslie, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, Naphtali.
Right.
Gone.
Y'all the chosen people of the Most High. The kingdom of heaven is for you.
That's right.
Bring it out.
Right? You need Matthew chapter 1.
But the Acts, chapter 1, verse 6, right? And when they therefore were come together, they asked of them, saying, right, Lord, wilt thou at this time restore again the kingdom of Israel?
Oh, what did he say?
Well, at that time,
Restore-
restore again the kingdom of Israel.
Hey, man, they said, where are you going to restore the kingdom unto Israel, man? But you know the kingdom of heaven is for you. It's for your own time.
Yes, sir.
What is right? What's your marriage? Salvation is for you. Right? Bring up what you got.
Matthew 1 and verse 21.
Read out.
And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Yahushua,
Right?
for he shall save his people.
Hey, now all people.
For
He shall save his people.
Hey, another Israelite.
He shall save his people.
Hey, another Edomite.
He shall save his people.
Go in.
from their sins.
From what?
From their sins.
From what?
From their sins.
From breaking the laws, statutes, and commandments.
That's right.
He's going to save you in these last days. Hey, so y'all know your so y'all know the commandments. Y'all eat pork? Y'all eat pork chops? Pepperoni pizza? What about you, King? You eat pork? Hey, man, the Lord said you can't eat pork. I'm gonna show you why. Give me Leviticus 11:7.
Bring it on.
Right?
Chapter 11, verse 7.
Go.
And the swine.
You know what?
And swine.
With the swine. Pig, right?
That's right.
Though he divided the hoof and be cloven-footed, right? Yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you, said the swine is going to be clean.
That's right.
All right, go ahead. Of their flesh shall he not eat, should be supposed to eat the pig or touch it. Where? And their carcass shall he not touch, right? They are unclean to you. So by doing this, because this is how you love the Lord. You can't just say you love the Lord and don't do nothing to sin. Right. Hey man, the same reason I'm like, man, if you got a girlfriend and you constantly cheat on her and constantly do all kind of wickedness to her, hey man, do you love her? You don't love her, right? Hey, you feel what I'm saying? The only way that you search, the only way that you show the Lord that you love Him is by doing the things that you say.
That's right. That's right.
His commandments. Right. And it's important, man, because these commandments is going to save you these last days. Right? Read on. Verse 9, right? These shall eat of all that are in the waters. Whatsoever has fins and scales. So in the water, the only thing that you can eat in the water, they got to come out the water with fins and scales.
That's right.
What things are in the water that don't have fins and scales? Right. They eat anything. Right. What you say, brother? What you say? Things are in the waters that don't have fins and scales. The Lord said you can't eat. What things that are in the water that have fins and scales?
Like the right side and then
Yeah.
to the other side.
Right. Y'all eat those things? The Lord is testing y'all, man, and seeing y'all gonna really serve Him or not as the Israelites. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead. Whatsoever has fins and scales in the waters, and in the sea, and in the rivers, them shall he eat. So everything that's written again, these are verse 9, these shall eat of all that are in the waters. Right? Whatsoever has fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall he eat. Right. So, hey man, are y'all willing to stop eating these things for the Most High? As the Israelites?
For the Lord.
Shrimp, lobster.
For the Lord.
Stop eating these things for the Most High. This is called repentance. Right. Because we know from just by crab, shrimp, crab, and lobster alone, and the pig, you get high blood pressure, gout, all manner of sickness. Big old, your feet will swell up.
Gout.
You feel what I'm saying? Hey man, eat these unclean food. Hey, it makes your heart beat fast.
Facts. These are facts.
Cholesterol, all these things. You feel what I'm saying? This stuff will really kill you, man.
This is right.
Looking out for you, man. Right. But what tells you that you eat it? Your flesh. The one of all things. The thing that goes against the Most High God. Right? Your flesh talking to you. Hey man, with that butter, with that shrimp. Hey man, you feel what I'm saying? Hey man. Hey, like man. Yo, I'm gonna have a good night with that lobster and shrimp, man. You feel what I'm saying? Right, going on. That's your flesh, man. The Lord said you gotta worship His spirit in these last days. So it's important to know, you feel what I'm saying? It's important to know, you feel what I'm saying? If you eat shrimp, crab, and lobster, then that's a sin. It's sin in the Most High. And now you know that. Right? Right. Verse 10. And all that has not fins and scales in the sea and in the rivers, of all that moves in the waters, right? And of any living thing which is in the waters, they shall be abominations. So it's an abomination. It's a filthy thing. You eat those things. Right? Give me
Numbers chapter 15 and verse 38.
Right?
Speak unto the children of Israel.
What the Lord says?
Speak unto the children of Israel.
The Israelites right now. The Lord says, speak His words unto you. Go ahead.
And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
And you make them fringes in the borders of their garments. These are the fringes. Some got on white, black, brother got on gold fringes. You know what I'm saying? White and gray, man. Hey, man, we doing all this. But the Lord said,
throughout, fringes on the borders of their garments throughout their generations.
Right.
And that they put up on the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
And we put upon the fringe of borders of the ribbon of blue. Right? Where?
And it shall be unto you for a fringe, right? That ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Lord.
So the purpose why we got these switches on our garments at the bottom with the ribbon of blue, you see what I'm saying? So we can look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Lord.
Right?
And what?
And do them.
And what?
And do them. And do them.
Hey, are y'all willing to do the commandments of the Lord in these last days? Are y'all willing to do the commandments of the Lord in these last days?
For the Lord.
Huh?
And one step at a time, man.
That's right. That's right.
One day at a time, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Second Chronicles, chapter 7, and verse 14. If my people, if what?
If my people,
if what?
if my people,
Who God speak? Who is us?
Black.
Our nationality proves the Bible. Who are we?
No, I mean, like, honestly.
Right, Israelite. You gotta keep saying it, keep in mind yourself, right? Because we're still coming out this world, that's the last one.
that's right.
You are the Israelites, you're not black, man. Right? Your skin is brown. You see what I'm saying? Hey, your hoodie is black. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If my people, if what?
If my people.
What?
If my people.
The Israelites, what? Which are called by my name, we are called by the Most High name, which
shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face, and then it's like and turn from their wicked ways. They what?
And turn from their wicked ways.
And turn from their wicked ways.
And
turn from their wicked ways.
Eating abominable food.
And turn
From their wicked ways.
Then will I hear from heaven. We say, then you will hear from heaven. If you turn from their wicked ways,
They will build their land. Right?
Book of Exodus, chapter 20, and verse 8. Right? Remember the Sabbath day.
The Lord said,
Remember the Sabbath day.
you know what the Sabbath day is? Friday, Sunday, Saturday.
Right.
We come out here Friday, 5:30, 5:30 Friday. Maybe 10, you know what I'm saying? We come out here Friday evening, 5:30.
I'm going, bro.
Then we come out here Sunday, 12:30.
Get a
On Saturday,
flag.
it's the Sabbath day. At evening,
They gonna give
you know
you a
what I'm saying?
flag.
Where?
Just keep that for
Huh. To keep it holy.
You gotta keep this day holy. It's the Lord's day. Especially set apart for God, right? From every day, man. This is the Lord's sacred day between you, the Israelite man, and the Most High God. It's the Sabbath day, not Sunday. It's the Sabbath day.
That's right. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
So 6 days you got work, you might do your work, whatever you want to do, right? But the seventh day is the seventh day is what?
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
Right?
In it thou shalt do, in it thou shalt not do any work, thou nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy
You
maidservant,
can't do more work on this day.
nor
All
thy
of us got jobs. All of us got jobs. You know what I'm saying? We don't do no work
That
on
is
this
like
day.
a,
That's right.
Right? We take off from work.
things like,
This is our holiday, right?
That's right.
Serve the Lord. To keep it in the Sabbath. Right? Where?
nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gate. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and the sea and all that in them is, right? And rested on the 7th day. What?
And rested on the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
The Lord blessed the seventh day and hallowed it. Right? So as an Israelite, by keeping the commandments, we have to keep the Sabbath day.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 28. Right? You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh.
Y'all get tattoos? Okay, you get tattoos, brother? What tribe you from? Speak English? Alright. When?
You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, right? Nor print any marks upon you. I am the Lord.
Y'all get tattoos? If you get tattoos, you're breaking the law.
Is it actually a kid?
Yeah, right. If you break the law, you're missing sin. Get tattoos. If you cut your flesh for the dead, if you go into a cemetery, you cut yourself, trying to take your sin off. Right. The Lord not doing that. Right. Read out what you got.
In the 1 John, 3 and verse 4. Wow. Whosoever committed sin, transgress also the law.
So sin is the transgression. The break of the
That's
law.
why when the dude came out, he was like,
For sin is the transgression of the law.
Sin is.
so first off, like, you get there, and it's like, well,
Some secret sins, private sins, some sins that most times, some sins you may know about. I got some sins that you may know right? She's a coach, right? The nationality. This is who you are, right?
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 17.
Right.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart.
Y'all hate each other? You hate somebody? Hate a close family member, a friend of the block. There's someone. They your brother? Are they of your nation? Are they Israelites? It's hard. You know what I'm saying? The Lord said you gotta forgive them. Right?
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt
Not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him.
So from now on out, if y'all out and about, and you see this man eating a pork chop, by that being your brother, what you should do? Right? Hey, get on it, man. Tell him, right? If you see your brother going on, you can't suffer sin upon him. You can't let him go off and do what he want to do. By breaking the law, God's statutes and commandments. Right? Go ahead.
Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people.
You got brothers. You got brothers with your own people.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as
You
thyself.
gotta love your brother as you love yourself. Right? That's key to commandments. You gotta love your brother, your nation as you love yourself. So you're not gonna see your brother, you know what I'm saying? If you're 0 degrees outside, hey man, hey, I'm like, wait, you make sure you got a coat on. Hey, like, it's good to be love with your brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so these are the commandments of the Lord. Right?
excuse me. We got real.
I really do thank you for your time.
This is the book of 1 John, chapter 5, verse number 3. For this is the love of God, right? That we keep His commandments.
That we what?
That we keep his commandments.
What?
That we keep his commandments.
Hey man, y'all give the brothers a hand, man.
Right. For this is the love of God, that we keep His commandments, right? And His commandments are not grievous.
The commandments is not hard, man. Commandments is easy, man. Right? The flesh makes it hard. Like you keep your own mind, nigga. Right? Read the book of John chapter 5. Right? Read the book of John.
You know?
The book of John, chapter 5, verse 46.
Right out.
For had ye believed Moses,
What the Lord saying?
For had you believed Moses.
What the Lord saying?
For had you believed Moses.
Right?
you would have believed me. When he wrote of me.
So he wrote of Yahushua. Go ahead.
But if you believe not his word, how shall you believe my word?
Hey man, so hey man, you saying the Lord? Wait That's straight out your house, shot mouth, right? Go ahead, bring it.
This is the book of James, chapter 1 and verse 2.
Right?
My brethren, count it all joy.
What the Lord say?
Count it all joy.
What the Lord say?
Count it all joy.
Count it all joy these last days, man.
You fall into diverse temptation.
Hey, man, and guess what, man? Hey, LA ladies, we all been falling into diverse temptation, man.
Come on.
I've been tested. The cat being tested.
Come on.
The whole Israelite nation being tested. He said, count it all joy, man. When you fall into temptation, man. Hey, man. Count it all joy when you get fired from your job, man. Count it all joy when there's nothing going your way, man. Count it all joy when you go through the tumultuous days and the uprising, man. Count it all joy, man. Count it all joy, man.
Yeah, that's right. Knowing this, that the trying of your faith
works patience.
What the Lord say?
The trying of your faith worketh patience.
What the Lord say?
That the trying of your faith worketh patience.
Hey, man, the trying of your faith, man, work of patience, man. Go ahead.
But let patience
have a perfect work.
Right. All praise to the Most High, man. Give me a second for the next. Bring it out. Hey, man. So, so the moral of the story is, you feel what I'm saying? Hey, whatever you're going through in these last days, man, count it all joy, man. You feel what I'm saying? That we've been chosen by the Most High, man. And, hey, man, and you feel what I'm saying? Don't let these demons, man, you feel what I'm saying, and the so-called white man get you off the spirit, man. Don't have you feel what I'm saying, throw it in the towel, man, in these last days, man. You feel what I'm saying? Keep the faith, man, and be a warrior and a soldier for Yahweh Bashim. Right. Right. Go ahead.
This is the book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 15 and verse 16. Right now, take this holy sword.
What the Lord say?
Take this holy sword.
Take it from your house.
Oh, what?
Take it from your house. With this which thou shalt wound the adversary.
We going to Christianity?
Thou shalt wound the adversary.
Hey, are we going to the Jewish man?
Thou shalt wound the adversary.
Go ahead.
Thus be well comforted by the words of Judah.
Let's sit on that. Come, Yasha.
Come here, Charlie. Come here, Charlie. Come here, Charlie. Come here, Charlie.
Continue with the word of the Lord, man. We are lively people, man. Right? It's our job to come out here and teach the lost sheep of the house of Israel to repent, put away sin, and keep the law, statutes, and the commandments in the last days, man. Time is ticking, man. Give me the book of Isaiah, chapter 55, verse 6. Give me 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, and give me verse 54, man. Give me the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 3, and give me verse 11. Right? Any brothers got any questions out here? No questions? All right, let's continue with the words of the Lord.
Come, the book of Isaiah, chapter 55 and verse 6.
Right.
Seek ye the Lord while he may be found.
The Most High say,
Seek ye the Lord while he may be found.
The Lord said, seek him while he may be found, man. Time is running out, man. You only have a limited time to come back to the Most High and get your spirit right, huh? Before the Most High rain the missiles down, send the chariots down, break down this economy completely, overthrow the rulership of the so-called white man. The Most High says you have a limited time to repent, come back, and keep the commandments, man. Read on.
Call ye upon him while he is
You
near.
gotta call upon the Most High, man, while he is there. And flying what? Brother, you know your nationality?
I know my
What
nationality.
is it?
Judah.
Brother, how do you get the kingdom of heaven?
How do you get the kingdom of heaven?
Yes.
Study and follow God's word.
No, you gotta keep the commandments, brother.
You gotta keep his commandments.
Right?
You gotta study and follow God.
You know it's this. Do you know it's the Sabbath day today? Sabbath day is no, it's not. Right? Yes, it is, brother. That's right, brother. It is the Sabbath. Right. See that? Brothers don't want to keep the Sabbath, man.
He said, no, it's not in Ram.
No, it's not the Sabbath, man. So you can freak off, man. Following God's word.
Book of Romans,
Read that.
chapter 13 and verse 14.
See, our people got to stop with that. They know it all, huh? We don't know anything, huh? Right. Give me 1 Corinthians chapter 8 and 1 real quick, huh? All you got to do is humble down, man.
Right.
If a man saw a video or a brother told you was Jew, don't mean a damn thing, huh?
Right.
Until you start keeping the commandments.
That's right.
Right. Apply the word. You can't follow God's word. You got to apply the scriptures, huh? This is not Christianity, huh? You can't just know about being an Israelite and walking after your own ungodly lust on the Sabbath, huh?
Right.
The most sacred day. With bags in your hand that you just bought freaking off at Christmas Village.
Right.
Bring that up.
1 Corinthians.
I want Romans 13 and 14.
Romans 13 and verse 14.
Bring it out.
But put ye on the Lord Yahushua HaMashiach,
Right.
and make not provision for the flesh.
And do what?
And make not provisions for the flesh.
What's that brother doing?
Make not provisions for the flesh.
They feeding the flesh, man.
That's right.
A lot of brothers say want to feed the flesh and not feed the spirit, huh? The Most High said, make not provisions for the flesh to do what?
To fulfill the lust thereof.
You just want to fulfill your lust, huh? You just want to walk after your own ungodly decisions, right? The Sabbath day has become grievous. Like, give me that Nehemiah 13 and 17, huh? It's become too grievous to our people, huh? Hey, brother.
Hey, brother.
Brother Big. Well, come up here to words, brother. There you go. Brother back on the scene, brother. How you doing, brother? It's been a while, brother. It's been a while. Right? How you been, King? You been good? All praise to the Most High. All right, you know your nationality, right? You remember? What are you? Now you're in Judah, right? Now how you get the kingdom of heaven? When I say that, brother, with the Bible, it's not just the commandments. You got to believe in the Most High and keep the commandments.
Right.
Right? Can I read you that real quick before you go? All right, Matthew 19 and 16.
The book of Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 16.
Bring it out.
That was the face, brother. It's been a while, huh? Matthew 19 and 16.
It says, and behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
Right?
And he answered, and he said unto him, Why callest thou me good?
He said, why do you call me good? Go on.
There is none good but one.
Right?
That is God.
Right?
But if thou wilt enter into life,
What the Lord say?
keep the commandments.
Do what?
Keep the commandments.
Do what?
Keep the commandments.
Yes, if you want to enter into life, you got to keep the commandments. You have to believe in the Most High God. You have faith, but you show your faith by your works, right? You got to keep the commandments, brother. Now, you know the commandments. You went over them in time past, brother. Keeping the commandments. You said what? Exodus 20. What about Numbers 15 and Leviticus 19 and, a lot of other chapters, right? Eat pork that's good. What about show? Right, what about fringes? You know about the fringes? You don't want to wear them or you don't know where to get them. Too. But you know it's a commandment though, right? Yeah, when you cut, you shaving it, brother? Kept a little bit of it. What about all of it, brother? What's a little bit, man? You shaving, brother? You can't be shaving, brother.
Right.
Come on, brother. I read that. Listen to this.
The book of Numbers, chapter 15 and verse 37.
Bring it out.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel,
Right, you know you're an Israelite, right? Right, go on.
and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
See, all of the brothers have fringes. Right? It's not hard to get the fringes, man. Hey, brothers will freely give you fringes in the system.
Come on.
Throughout their generation,
Read.
and that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
You need that border blue on there. That's that royal cover. Go on, because we are a royal people. Go on.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe,
That what?
that ye may look upon it
And you may look upon your fringes
and remember all the commandments of the Lord
and what?
and do them.
Forget about it.
And do them. And do them.
So you have to remember the commandments and do them. That's what you have to fringes on, whether to serve that purpose. So you got to get you some fringes, King. And stop shaving your beard, brother. You know we in the last days. All right, what are some of the signs in the last days? Like what? Wars and rumors of wars. What else? What about a falling away? What about our people falling away? All right, what about the waking up of the Israelites? Brother, supposed to be a preacher, huh? Right? Supposed to be doing the work of the Most High, right? What work are you doing? Like what? You don't have to, but okay, brother. All right, well, brother, you got to keep it. Before you do work externally, you got to do it in this room.
Right.
I can't just make you doing things, whatever you want to make sure you don't do. You got to keep it. Right? The whole side said, that is you want to make sure we're doing our spirits and we're doing our spirit the right purpose and keep the commandments before we go out there and try to do things with others. All right, we're going to give you a fly, brother. You got a fly. All right, brother, look at two. All right? We'll win this, brother. How you doing, sister?
Fine.
Right? You know your nationality?
African.
African?
African American? Okay, all right. Okay. Now, according to the Bible, you don't find the word African American in the Bible.
Right.
That's a what? Yeah, that's the 80s or something. There you go. It was invented in the 1980s. Not a Negro either, right? Neither are we black. It's black is a color, right? You have brown skin, but your coat is black. Remember, these are all labels and titles that we've been given in America. When you open up the Bible, you find out that we're not black African American. God shows a people according to the Bible. Right? Esther 10:9. John 1:46. Right? So it's your forefathers, your father's side, just so-called African Americans, or the Haitian, or the islands. Do you know? Okay. All right, that's okay. Listen to this.
The book of Esther, chapter 10 and verse 9.
Yeah.
And my nation, is this Israel?
What did the Lord say?
And my nation, is this Israel?
And my nation. So in the Bible is about a nation of people. Right? Esther is an Israelite. Mordecai, he's an Israelite. Right? Judah, he's an Israelite. Right? All of these men are Israelites. Peter, David, Solomon, right? All of these men that you read about in the Bible are Israelites. Now, the Bible is about a nation of people. We were taught in the world that the Bible is a book about anybody that believes. But you have different nations of people that God created in the Bible. Give me Acts 17 and 26. So when we open up the Bible, we were always taught in Christianity that it's an all-universal book, inclusive for all mankind. But remember, every ancient society, they have records about the history, right? They have their own records. They have their own scrolls. The Greeks, they have their own scrolls. The Romans, they have their own documents. What are the documents in the history of the so-called Black and Hispanic and Native American? Where can we find that? It doesn't exist. Got it right here in the Bible. Right? So bring that up.
Book of Acts, chapter 17 and verse 26. And have made of one blood all nations of men for to dwell on the earth, like dwell on all the face of the earth.
Read that again.
And have made of one blood all nations of men.
No, one big nation.
All nations of men.
Human race.
All nations of men.
Read.
For to dwell on all the face of the earth.
So according to the Bible, you got different nations of people. You understand? It's not just one big human race. You can clearly see all of the, give me some right circles, all of the different ethnic groups, all of the different cultures, languages. Give me Esther 8 and 9. Bring that up.
Direct, 33 and verse 10.
Right.
Bring it out. And all men are from the ground.
All men come from the ground.
And Adam was created of earth.
You heard of Adam. He was made of the dust of the ground. Right, go on.
And much knowledge the Lord hath divided them.
So we all the same.
And much knowledge the Lord has divided them.
The Lord divided them. Certain people do different things. Certain people are stronger than other people. Certain races are more athletic. Certain races, they have more talent, right? Certain people have gifts that other people don't have. Some nations have melanin, some nations don't have melanin. Some nations have dominant genes like you, other nations have recessive genes. The Lord has divided them and made their ways diverse.
And made their ways diverse. Read. Some of them have he blessed and exalted.
Some of God's people are blessed and exalted.
And some of them hath he sanctified and set near himself.
And some people are sanctified, meaning made holy and set close to God. But what?
But some of them hath he cursed.
Hath he what?
Has he cursed?
Certain people that God made, he cursed. And what?
And brought low.
Brought low on what?
And turned out of their places.
So you have different types of people. You have blessed people. You have people set near to God. You have cursed people. These are all of the people on the earth right now. Now they're saying there's 8 billion people on the earth.
Right.
So let's think about it. Out of the 8 billion people on the earth, what people are the blessed people?
Bring it up.
The chosen people. All right, let's find out, because the chosen people have prophecies written about them in the Bible that will happen to them for breaking God's commandments. And I want you to think about all of the different races on the earth, and you tell me what people fit these prophecies that we're about to read in the Bible. First and foremost, get the class. Deuteronomy 18 and 16. What you keep right up left. Right there.
On the book of Esther, chapter 8 and verse number 9.
Bring it out.
Then were the king's scribes called at that time.
So the heathen kings of the ancient Persians, you see the movie 300?
Yes.
That's one of the Persian king Xerxes. The first, Xerxes the Great. Right? They had their own scribes and their own writers.
Then were the king's scribes called at that time in the 3rd month, that is the month of Sivan,
Right?
on the 23rd day thereof. And it was written according to all that Mordecai commanded unto the Jews.
Unto the who?
Unto the Jews.
So Mordecai, he was an Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin, and he wrote statutes that pertain to the Jews. Right? We are the real Jews according to the Bible.
That's right.
Right? We don't.
And to the lieutenants and deputies and rulers of the provinces which are from India unto Ethiopia, and 127 princes unto every province according to the writing thereof,
Right?
and unto every people after their language.
After what?
After their language.
He wrote letters to all of these different people after their language. Go on.
And to the Jews,
And to the Jews,
according to their writing.
according to our own writings. We had our own writing. We didn't have the English alphabet that we would write down.
Right.
This is our own writing that we had. The Hebrew writing.
That's right.
They wrote letters to the Jews after our own writing. There was a time when we knew how to read this. Now we look at it, I don't know what that says. It says Yahweh. That says Yahweh Shah. Yahweh is the name of God.
That's right.
It's the true name. Yahweh Shah is the name of who the world calls Jesus Christ. This is your Hebrew so-called alphabet. Right from the A all the way to the Tha. Now it may seem strange to you, but in the ancient times, this was customary. You knew it like the back of your hand, huh? Like you could sing the ABCs, you could know your alphabet or your Hebrew characters just like that, huh? Right according to the what the Jews what?
It says, and to the Jews according to their writing.
According to our writings and what?
And according to their language.
And what?
And according to their language.
We had our own writings and our own language. We don't have that no more. It's completely gone. And this is the reason why it's going. Go to Deuteronomy 28:68.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68.
Here's how we lost our writing and our language.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So God says that we would be sent into Egypt again. Now I know you know about Moses. You heard of Pharaoh, let my people go, right? Why did God say let my people go? What type of lifestyle were these people living? What type of environment was they in? They was in slavery. There you go.
That's right.
God's people were in slavery. God ain't about slavery. Moses delivered them. You know what the Red Sea was split? Then we walked through. You said what's the part of the Red Sea? Part of the Red Sea, right? We walked through dry land. Now, after that happened, God said, I'm going to send you back into Egypt again. Not the country of Egypt, but the same environment, the same lifestyle, the same things you were doing in ancient Egypt, you're going to do it in New York.
That's right.
So Egypt is synonymous with slavery. That makes sense? All right, bring it out with you. Judas 5 and 11. Right, just to show you. Right? If you even look at the writings on the wall and archaeological findings, you find that a dark race of people are enslaved under another dark race of people. Right, bring that up.
Come on, the book of Judah, chapter 5, verse 11.
Right.
Therefore, the king of Egypt rose up against them.
Pharaoh rose up against our forefathers. Go on.
And dealt subtly with them.
Right.
And brought them low with laboring in break.
And what?
And made them slaves.
Free men.
And made them slaves.
We were slaves in ancient Egypt. One nation of people was the ruling class, and another nation were the slaves. That's why God said to Moses, let my people go. But when we were let go, there were stipulations that came with it. If you keep the commandments, you'll be blessed. If you break the commandments, you'll be cursed. Right? Now that's one of the major curses. This is how we lost our writing and our language. The Lord said that we will go back into slavery again. Read it one more time from the top.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Read.
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
On the plane.
With ships.
What people were sent into a slavery on ships? Right, that's when we came over here. We were sent into slavery on ships. That's in the Bible. The Bible is about one race of people. Not every race went into slavery on ships. The white man didn't go to slavery on ships.
Right, at all.
The Chinese man, the Korean man, the Arab man, you're the only one amongst all of our people that can rightfully say that prophecy fits me.
Right, read on.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee.
Same way it's written. Go on.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
Read.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
You'll be sold. We were sold. We were sold. Huh?
That's right.
Are not our last names the last names of the so-called white man? Johnson, Davis, Anderson, Smith, Jenkins, Jefferson, Washington, Adams.
I don't know my real name.
You said what?
I like to find out what my real name is.
You said you gonna find out what?
I like to find out what my real name is.
What do you know your real ancestors?
Hey, I like to find out.
How much immediate ancestors?
Yeah.
Well, that'll come at your time, but your ancestors are Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Those are your forefathers, right? Because you come from a land named Israel. And by default, you come
My
from
grandson's name.
What's your grandson's name?
Israel.
All praise. Now, Israel had a son, his firstborn son was named Judah. So you come from Judah. You would be an Israelite in the tribe of Judah. You fit this prophecy. The Lord said, we would be sold, and there they should be sold. Read on.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
We were sold to slavery and a slave woman.
And no man will buy.
And no man can live beside a slave. So what y'all talking about? What people? African Americans. What did God call us African Americans? What did he call us? Okay, chosen people, but we have a nationality, right? The Israelites.
That's right.
God called us Israelites. Now keep in mind, this society has spent over trillions of dollars to keep that information away from you. You never found out that you was an Israelite. You was taught, like you said, African American. You even yourself know that's the term invented in the 80s, right? Black, that's just to come out of a crayon box. These are all labels that we've been given in this society due to our people breaking the commandments. And these are the curses. Go to verse 16. Here's another curse for breaking God's commandments.
Deuteronomy chapter 48, 16.
17.
Cursed shalt thou be in the city.
What the Lord say?
Cursed shall I be in the city.
Who's cursed in the cities? Who lived in Western Baltimore, Detroit, Chicago, LA, Houston, Miami? Right? It's not the Jew, it's not this man. So-called Jewish man. He owned the cities.
Right.
Who's at the bus stops at 3 in the morning, man?
Right.
Who's in front of the liquor store sitting in the black crate? Right? Who's in poverty? Who's begging for a job? Who's at all of the teenagers? Huh? Right? That's our people, huh? We wasn't always first in the city. Right. Don't you know we had our own kingdom, our own land? Right, give me that second Chronicles 17.
Con, the book of Second.
17 and 12.
Con, the book of Second Chronicles, chapter 17 and verse 12.
Bring it out.
And Jehoshaphat.
Now, Jehoshaphat is one of our kings. We know a lot about the so-called white man kings. We know about President George Bush, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Abraham Lincoln. We know all about that, but our kings are in the Bible. Jehoshaphat. Right? Go on.
Con. And Jehoshaphat waxed great exceedingly.
Right?
And he built in Judah castles.
No, we had ghettos.
Castles.
No, we had slums.
Castles.
Where's our castles at right now? Right. Where's my castle, huh? Right? Maybe it's on York Road, huh? Right? Maybe it's on Penn and North. Right? You ever see a castle on Penn and North by the CBS? By the Enoch Pratt Street Library, man? It's a big castle. It's in home with a so-called black man. Hispanic and Native American. It's not in there. As much as we lost our rights and our language, we lost our will. We gotta get to the top.
Con. And Jehoshaphat. And Jehoshaphat waxed great exceedingly.
Read.
And he built in Judah castles and cities.
And what?
And
We
Cities.
had our own cities, huh? Read.
Of stores.
Cities of weed.
Of stores.
We had cities of stores. That means in one city you might have had your own your spices. You have one city dedicated to your horses, one city for your gold, one city for your food. You lost all of it. Now we had what? We had a ShopRite and a grocery store. Put the quarter in the shopping cart for all of them. You have bags, so I forgot my bags. Now you eat GMO food, get sick, deal with the harsh elements. You have castles in the ancient world system. These are the things that we lost as God's people. Read that in 1 Chronicles 6.
For the first Chronicles, chapter 6, and verse 54.
Right?
Now these are their dwelling places throughout their castles
Throughout their what?
Throughout their castles.
So our priests had castles. Read.
And their coats.
And their coats.
Of the sons of Aaron and the families of the Kohathites. For there was the lot. And they gave them Hebron and the land of Judah and the suburbs thereof.
Do we own the suburbs now? Go to the suburbs right now and tell them you in my land. This is my turf. Go in the suburbs, man. Right? And see what happens, man. We used to own the suburbs, man. Castles, coasts, cities of storage. This is what happened. This is what we lost. Our writings, our languages.
Right.
We lost it all in slavery and in captivity for breaking God's commandments. Right? Our people don't even know God's commandments. Say, what's this?
So we're being punished. We're being punished?
We're being punished.
That's right.
We're being punished. Right? Chapter 6, give me verse 12. That's absolutely right. Actually, start at 13 and give me the classic in Amos chapter 3 and 1. And first, give me Micah 7 and 9. We get Micah 7, get a second back. Right? We're being punished. And give me Hebrews chapter 12 and 5, Dr. Mike. Right? Because any father will punish their son. If a son is negligent and disobedient against what the father has set up, any wise father is going to discipline his son. And we are the sons of God. The Most High is not just going to have us go astray and do God knows what without any disciplinary actions. This is discipline. You think a big black cat is going to come out with a belt? Because that's how grandma gets you. With a belt or with a switch, huh? In the backyard, huh? That you got to pick out yourself. The Most High is not going to switch and whip you with a belt. He's going to punish you as a whole nation. The Most High's belt is the so-called white man. That's his belt. That's his whip. He used the so-called white man to beat us down, man. That's Isaiah the 10th chapter. Now read what I call.
Micah chapter 7 verse 9.
You know.
I will bear the indignation of the Lord.
See, we have to bear this indignation of the Lord. We're being punished, man. I will bear the indignation of the Lord. Why?
Because I have sinned against him.
Because what?
Because I have sinned against him. Because I have sinned against him. Because I have sinned against him.
We got to bear this punishment because we went off. Because we have sinned against God. Huh? A minute. It's not what a lot of people say. I wouldn't serve a God that would do that. Well, don't you know God would have gave you blessings? Right. The Most High would have gave you cities of store, castles, wealth, language, writing, and kingdom, dominion, if you were to keep the commandments. Now you want to break the commandments and do whatever the other nations do, like celebrate Christmas, Black Friday shopping, Thanksgiving, eat unclean foods, be a homosexual, right? Be a tranny, vote for the so-called white man, hate your brother, murder your people, break the Sabbath, shave your beard, get tattoos, pour your body out, be a stripper, and everything else under the sun. That's what our people like to do. And they're wondering why you have George Floyd's, Emmett Till's, and all types of damn trauma that befalls our people. So we have to bear the indignation of the Lord because we sin. That's repentance right there. Go on.
Until he plead my cause.
The Most High will plead our cause. Right? You have to suffer this punishment until the Most High gets to stop this situation. Until we repent and keep the commandments. You know?
And execute judgment for me. Read. He will bring me forth to the light.
No, we're going to stay in America.
He will bring me forth to the light.
The Most High, he's going to bring us oppression. We have to do what? Repent. Bethink ourselves and keep the commandments.
Right.
What else I call?
Second Maccabees, chapter 6 and verse 12. Verse 13. For it is the token of his great goodness.
It is a token of, meaning the sign. It is a sign of God's great goodness.
When wicked doers are not suffered any long time.
Read.
But for with punish, verse 14, for not as with other nations, whom the Lord patiently forbear to punish, till they become to the fullness of their sin.
So, meaning what? You have other nations that do wicked things. They're into pedophilia, right? They're into homosexuality, trannies, right? Molestation. They have wicked Catholic priests who molest little boys. Right. And it seems as though they're not getting punished, man. The Most High is
because of color of skin.
So what?
Why is it because of color of skin?
No. It's because they have to come to the height of their sins. The Most High is letting them build up, and build up so he can throw down. The Most High wants to throw down on them, huh? But he wants them to keep being wicked and being wicked and being wicked. And once they max out, the Lord will come down to heaven.
Right.
Right? But in the meantime, the Most High is still with us right now. Right? We have to repent and come back to the Most High. Because once we repent and come back to the Lord, then we're going to crack down on these other nations. That's what it says. You know?
God, till they come to the fullness of their sins, so deal he with us. So what? So deal he with us. Verse 15. Lest that, being come to the height of sin afterwards, he should take vengeance on us. And therefore he never withdraws his mercy from us.
So the Most High never withdraws his mercy from us. Right? Just like a father, he's not punishing his son with no mercy. It's temporary. It's for a time. And you can't be proud of your punishment. You can't say, yeah, I got punished, but it is what it is. Right? That's your fault. You did A, B, and C. You have to take what? Responsibility. Something that's not prevalent in the so-called black, Hispanic, and Asian. Right. Nobody takes accountability for their actions. Right. Everybody wants to point the finger and blame and say, well, it's the economy. Or we can't, we don't have reparations. Right. It's because you don't repent, brother. Right. You won't stop stealing your brother's wife. Right. You won't stop shooting your brother, man. Right. In the block, how the brother said, huh? You refuse to keep the commandments, huh? Right. And raise the household in order, and that's why you're in captivity. Read on.
9. If so, he punished with adversity, yet you never forsake him.
Although we being punished, yet we're still not being forsaken. Because the Most High is giving us this grace right now. Grace is not what they tell you in the Christian church. In the Christian church, they tell you grace is really a license to do whatever you want to do. And no matter what you do, God loves you and Jesus loves you. No matter how long you do it, and no matter how many times you've been corrected, you're under grace and you can be saved. Right. Where does that work in any society? Any system? Any type of organization or place of structure, where can you ever just continually do what you want to do and there's no punishment for it? Make it make sense. Right? So we're not dealing with the doctrine that we were given of Christianity. Right? You know the commandments we got to keep. What's going on, brother? We are teaching our people the truth. Right? Now, before we get into the commandments, who is this? Jesus Christ. And then, okay, well, who's that supposed to be? Oh, which one is Jesus? Both of them? All right, some people say that's God. Some people say that's Jesus. Never seen God. Never seen God? You can't see God? You think, you said what? No, the scriptures. You think God has a physical description documented in the Bible? Give me Daniel 7.
The book of Daniel, chapter 7.
Are we made in God's likeness and his image? So that means we have to be invisible. Well, I mean, you have to be just a thought. Right? So bring that up.
Come, the book of Daniel, chapter 7 and verse 9.
Bring it out. Daniel the prophet in the Persian captivity actually saw a vision of God. Let's see if it fits any image that the world gives him to this day. Read that.
It says, I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
He saw it till the thrones were cast down, till the different kings were taken out of power. Read on.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
He saw God sitting on a throne. Again, what type of people sit on thrones? King. So the Most High, he's a king sitting on the throne. And in order to sit, you have to have what? A body, legs, knees, a back, right? To sit down. Read on.
Whose garment was white as snow.
He got an all-white garment on. Like this garment, but this garment is 1,000 times better. Huh? All white, pure righteousness. Huh? That's what the Most High got. So that means God has a body. He can't just be an idea or a puff of smoke or a whisper in the willows. No, the Most High has a body. Huh? Right, read on.
And the hair of his head.
Uh-oh. And the what?
And the hair of his head.
Did y'all know that was in the Bible? The hair of God. Show that. Make sure, so we're not making that up. We're not making nothing up here, right? Right? We're not making that up. It says the hair of God's head. Yeah, that's the real Bible, brother. King James Version, brother.
That's right.
I gotta go and read my Bible.
Let me finish it real quick, sister. The hair of God's head.
Like the pure wool.
Long streaky hair.
Like the pure wool. Like the pure wool.
What people got woolly hair?
Right.
You got woolly hair.
That's right.
So what race would God so-called be, huh? A so-called black man.
That's right.
According to the Bible, it tells you that God is a black man. In the Bible.
So hold on now. Hold on. Do you think these are God's people then? If God is a black man, you think these are his people?
I don't see it, man.
You don't see it. What you say, bro? Because this is what the world sets up. Everywhere you go, you're getting on Kanye West and Kyrie Irving right now. They speaking out. But these people are telling Kyrie Irving, do not speak out. We're God's people. You're just a Negro, play basketball. Shut up and dribble. That's what they're saying, huh? Now, God is a so-called black man. Now, here's the question, what is God's name? I'm sure y'all believe in the Most High. Right? What is his name? Is his name just God? Because last time I checked, I thought Buddha was a god. Right. Zeus was a god. Poseidon is a so-called Messiah. Well, Messiah just means the anointed. Mashiach in the Hebrew. Right? That's just the title. He may have a title. Right? The fastest man. Michael Jordan got titles. Eric Jordan. Right? But the Lord has actually a proper name. Right? Now listen to his actual name before y'all leave. Psalms 83.
Come on, the book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse 18. That men may know.
That men may know.
That thou, whose name alone.
Whose name alone.
Is Yahweh.
Is what?
Is Yahweh.
Who's the Most High?
Is Yahweh. Is Yahweh.
His name is Yahweh.
Right.
Say that?
Yahweh.
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 Can you say that? It's Hebrew. It's Hebrew, brother. Right? It's right here in the Hebrew. And the Jews write. Right? This is the Yah, Ha, the Wa, and the Ha. That's the name of the Heavenly Father. That's your true language, it's the Hebrew language. And we used to know it. Now all we know is English, and Spanish, and Dutch. And we like to impress people. I speak a little bit of French. Right? That's not impressive, man. That you speak French. Speak Hebrew, man. I don't care how y'all take my glasses. I have my Rosetta Stone thing, right? The Lord don't care about that, right? We should know our language. Now, Hebrew, right? That's the Heavenly Father's name in Hebrew. Those are your ancient characters in the Hebrew, all the way down. Now, they say what? Who are the people that knock on your door at 10 a.m. in the morning?
Jehovah Witness.
Jehovah Witness. They say God's name is Jehovah. Is there a letter J in the Hebrew?
Wake him up, huh?
A letter J in the Hebrew. From the R to the Th. Do y'all see a letter J? Maybe I missed it.
No, I don't see it.
You don't see a letter J? So how could his name be Jehovah? And how could the Son of Man, his name be Jesus? The letter J was just invented. Late 1500s, actually. 1600s. So his name would not be Jehovah, it would be Yahweh. And his son name would not be Jesus, but it would be what? Yahweh.
Right.
Yahweh. That is the proper name of who the world ignorantly or willfully ignorantly calls Jesus Christ. Give me Matthew 1:21.
Matthew, chapter 1, verse 31.
Yeah, but I learned a lot. Thanks, sister.
Matthew.
I'm flying. I'll take it.
Matthew 1 and verse 21.
Right?
And she shall bring forth a son.
So Mary will have a son.
And thou shalt call his name Yahushua.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Yahushua.
Zeus.
Yahushua.
Read.
For he shall save his people.
Hold on now. Hold on now. The Bible says he's coming to save his people. Huh? Not all people. Huh? Not all flesh. Right. Right? The Lord is coming to save his people. And particular people that belong to the Most High.
Read. From their sins.
We're the people that broke the commandments.
That's right.
Right? Yeah, brother, that's the table of nations right there. Those are the angels. You said your father's Arabian, your girl's Arabian. Well, brother, you're an Israelite, right? According to the Bible. You God's chosen people, huh? Right? Now, you might have missed that verse we read earlier. Did you hear about Deuteronomy 28, 68?
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68.
They might think we're like performers, like those guys that play the saxophone. Or you got guys that break dance up there. Maybe we're the guys, the black guys out in jail who have a club, right? Who have a club and they have carpets on their shirts. Maybe this is like a thing. No, brother, we are the actual Israelites by blood. We're directly related to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Right. That's right.
And
That's right.
Isaac, and Isaac, Jehoshaphat and Pharaoh and all of them. Everybody in the Bible is just like you. Right? Revelation 1:14. You read God has what he has. Right? But what does the Lord look like? Revelation 1:14.
Revelation chapter 1 and verse 14.
Right?
His head and his hair were white like wool.
No, long streaky hair.
Well, his hair were white like wool.
According to the Bible, the Lord has white what's his name? Grandfather.
My bad.
You know your nationality. Yeah. Well, it's fitting, right? Right? But the we don't worship graven images. We worship the invisible God. Yahweh, right? Not the work of an artifice.
She said they don't worship God.
All right. Well, nevertheless, brother, the Lord has woolly hair, right? Go on.
As white as snow.
No, it's brunette.
As white as snow.
Dirty blonde.
As white as snow.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Now that image don't have white hair.
The cutest baby in the
They
world.
don't have fiery eyes. What was that? Go on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Now John saw his feet. As sandals. Right? So that's our book. His feet was the color of fine brass. What color is brass? What is brown? See how brown he was.
As if they burned in a furnace.
He was so dark. So dark. So brown. There was no other way to describe it. I mean, how else? How dark was the Lord?
As if they burned in a
How
furnace.
dark was the Lord?
As if they burned in a furnace.
So dark, so brown, so rich in melanin, and power and might.
Right!
The highest form. This man looked like he was burning. That's how dark he was, man. That's the Lord. That has nothing to do with this image right here. Or that image that your granny got. Or it's your First Baptist Campus Church. Or that they make it in Hollywood every year. Or the Passion of Christ. Or the Ten Commandments. Or Exodus God's King. Or the Book of Noah. Or the people that got with Noah. You got to come and find out. Noah and his ark, man. All right, brother. You would be an Israelite, brother. You got a flyer, brother?
You got a flyer?
No.
Take a flyer.
I'm gonna give you one real quick.
Right? Right, so you gotta push the word out in the last day. Right? The Lord said, truth shall cover the earth. Now, give that Psalm 85 and 11. Truth shall spring out of the earth. And we cut back the lives of the serpent. The serpent is with the great light to keep this information away from us. Right? We better.
God, the book of Psalms, chapter 85, verse 11.
Bring it out.
Truth shall spring out of the earth.
Truth shall spring out of the earth.
Truth is springing up out of the earth, man, like a geyser, like a fountain of a hot spring. Huh? Right. Truth is coming out of the earth. Right? The truth is what that we are the Israelites.
That's right. That's right.
That America is going to be destroyed according to the
That's
Bible.
right.
That you other nations are going into captivity.
That's right.
Right. This is the truth that's coming out in the last days, man. And you can't deny it, man. Everybody of our people is waking up and coming back to the Most High, man. When are you going to wake up, man?
Right.
When are you going to stop celebrating Christmas, man?
Right.
That has nothing to do with you, man. That was given to you by the old decrepit so-called white man.
Right.
When you gonna stop celebrating Kwanzaa? Huh? I don't do Christmas. I'm a Kwanzaa. Right? And we're not dealing with Kwanzaa. Huh?
Right.
The Most High said, get a piece of cloth and do red, and then do black, and then do green, and then do a fist in between. Huh? And they light candles on Kwanzaa too, if I'm not mistaken. 9 candles. Right. That's off, man. Lord is not getting down with your freaky 9 candles.
Right. Right.
It's 7 candles on a menorah, huh?
Right.
Not your quasi knowledge. 9 candles mixed with Pan-Africanism, huh? That was invented no more than damn 70 years ago, huh?
Right.
Right? So we have to come back to the Most High because the Feast of Dedication is coming up, huh? We're not keeping Christmas, man. We're not keeping damn New Year's, man.
Right.
We're not doing Black Friday, man.
Right.
We got the Feast of Dedication coming up.
That's
right.
Yahweh Shah kept the Feast of Dedication. So for all of you Christians out there, why aren't you following Jesus Christ?
Bring that. Book of John, chapter 10, and verse 22.
Bring it out.
And it was at Jerusalem, the feast of dedication.
The what?
The feast of dedication.
So walking with the white man.
The feast of dedication.
It was the Feast of Dedication. Read.
And it was winter.
So in the wintertime, we kept the feast day. Huh?
Right.
The Feast of Dedication. We didn't wait to go to a public dwelling place where they had a star set up on top of a tree that you brought gifts to, bro. You go all through Jeremiah at different accounts of where Christmas comes from, huh? It's nothing but Saturnalia, huh? And sorcery and Nimrod and Talmud, right? But that's nothing but pagan customs incorporated into the knowledge of the Most High, right? So bring that up. Hey, brother, you got a minute for the word?
In the Great Jack, you said you're a Christian?
Hey, brother, let's deal with it, brother. We got you, brother.
Go ahead and step up real quick.
What's your nationality?
Find out what your nationality is, because Christian is not a nationality.
Hold on, brother. Let me deal with it. We got it, brother. Right? What's your nationality, brother? All right, listen to this real quick. Right, you can book of chapter 32.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30.
Baptist, what church you go to? You said what? What that say? Okay, all right. Okay.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32 and verse 8.
They read the open up the Bible and read it in the church? Okay.
When the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam,
right?
He set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel.
In your church, they tell you the children today. What's your pastor? Johnson, do they tell you who God's chosen people are in the church? No, brother, they probably don't. Right? They don't tell you God's chosen people are. Right? Because the churches aren't set up to give our people the truth, brother. Right? When you open up the Bible, you find out that the children of Israel are God's chosen people. Right? Now, not only that, you are part of the children of Israel, brother. That's the important part behind it. It's not just the fact that they are the Israelites and they're God's chosen people, but you are an Israelite, brother. Right? And you have to directly with the Bible. Yeah, that's right. When you open up the Bible, it's about a nation of people. I know you already Moses. What was Moses' nationality? David, he was an Israelite. Peter, he was an Israelite. Paul, he was an Israelite.
That's right.
Give me Deuteronomy 28.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68.
This is what happened to the Israelites. And I want you to tell me, in modern day terms, who this fit.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
The Lord, what the Israelites doing? It was a slavery. Right? So the Lord said if they don't keep the commandments, He's going to put them back into slavery again. With what?
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
What people was in captivity or slavery on ships? Who was on slave ships?
Wake him up, Op. Wake him up.
Was the Chinese man on the slave ship? Arab man. So-called black man. Hispanic man. We was on slave ships, brother.
That's right.
The Bible is telling you that one people would be sent to slavery on ships. Undeniable. Everybody knows about the transatlantic slave trade. They make movies about it.
Right.
Django, Roots, Trum, Mandingo, right? Dubai, Uncle Tom, 12 years a slave. Read on.
By the way,
You know your nationality?
by the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more
You
again.
will never see your homeland again.
And there he shall be sold unto your enemies.
And you'll be what?
Sold unto your
What
enemies.
the Lord say?
Sold unto your enemies.
See that, brother? What does that say?
Public.
Wake him up.
Public, brother, you see that? What does that say? Public what? Sell, public sale of slaves. The Lord said we'll be sold unto our enemies. For what?
For bondmen and bondwomen,
And what?
and no man shall buy.
So who are we reading about? What people does that fit? You said what? What people went into slavery? What people, so what's going on, sister? Maybe you know. What people were sent into slavery? On ships. African Americans. Get a sister hand. You hear that, brother? So-called African Americans. Now, where and what book can we read about our slave trade? What book? Yeah, what book? Name a book. What book? Name one. A history book? What about the Bible? You think it's in the Bible? You don't think so? All right, you don't think so. All right, but we're going to show you something.
Right.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 68.
About 28, verse 68.
Now, it's just a history book. Come up here and look at this. Then we can just not practice library or BCCC, right? University of Maryland, that's the Holy Bible, right? Now listen to this.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So, do you know about Moses? Anything? We should know a little something. We should know about Moses. What's the little something you know about Moses? Okay, right? Sister, you know about Moses? Right? Anybody know about Moses? Do you know about Moses? Alright? Alright? Moses parted the Red Sea. Alright? Moses parted the Red Sea.
Right.
Have y'all heard of that? We should know that. Okay, alright now. Hold on now. We should know that. Alright? Moses parted the Red Sea. Now, when he parted the Red Sea, he gave the 10 Commandments. I know we heard the 10 Commandments. What people were given the 10 Commandments? What people? To the Chinese man, the Korean man, what people were given the 10 Commandments? You said what? No. Give me Psalm 75. Right, listen to this. Psalm 78.
The book of Psalms, chapter 78 and verse number 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob.
So the Lord established a testimony in Jacob and what?
And appointed a law in Israel.
A law in Edom.
A law in Israel.
So what people were given the law? The Israelites were given God's commandments. The 10 Commandments were only given to a people called the Israelites. Follow us. Now go to Deuteronomy 8. What people were given the commandments? Israelites. Say God.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 15.
Bring it out.
But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God,
If the Israelites don't listen to the voice of God,
to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses, the Lord said, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
is the curse a good thing or a bad thing? It's a bad thing. So God just said that the Israelites would be cursed for breaking God's commandments. Right? Now, in order to find out who these people are, you have to read some of the curses. Now, keep in mind, God's chosen people are who? Who is chosen people? 1 Chronicles 16 and 13. Why does it matter reading about the Israelites? Because the Israelites are God's chosen. Right? Out of everybody God made and created, black, brown, whatever, tall, short, he has a chosen nation of people. Right? Read 1 Chronicles.
1 Chronicles, chapter 16 and verse 13. O ye seed of Israel, his servants, ye children of Jacob, his chosen ones.
His chosen ones. His chosen ones. His chosen ones.
God has chosen. Right. The Israelites are God's chosen ones. Now I'm going to tell you what happened to the Israelites to find out who they are today. Y'all following me so far? Go to Deuteronomy again, 28 and 68.
Deuteronomy 28 and verse 68. Right? And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So one of the curses that would happen to the Israelites is that they would have to go back into Egypt again. Now, what were they doing in Egypt? Before Moses said, let my people go. They were in slavery. There you go.
That's right.
You heard of that sister? They were in slavery. So God has said, if you don't keep the commandments, I'm going to send you back into Egypt again, meaning back into what? Slavery. There you go. Read it one more time from the top.
God, Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68.
Remember, this is a future prophecy. Go on.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Into slavery again.
What ships?
We're ships. We're ships.
What people were sent into a slavery on ships? So-called letters. Right?
By the way, whereof I spake unto thee,
right?
Thou shalt see it no more again.
And you would never see your whole land again.
If there,
What country are we from? Give me the country. They give me your hometown. And the streets you grew up on. And the kind of land. And the kind of animals that live there. And how the people dress there. And the language they speak. Can y'all do that? No. Why? Because God said that you wouldn't see your whole land. We're the only people that have never been back to their homeland.
That's right.
Right? What's your homeland? Yeah. New York, but your people are what? Dutch, Germans? Right. They know their homeland. Right? We don't know our homeland.
Right.
We're the only people that can't give anything. Why is that? Because we were cut off from our heritage. That's what God has said.
That's right.
Read on.
And there shall be sold until your enemy.
And you'll be sold.
Hey, you want a flyer?
We were sold. Go on.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
And what?
And no man shall buy you.
We were sold unto our enemies. What we read this from? Read the Bible. God said we were sold unto our enemies. What we read about? And what people does that fit? Us blacks, what did God call blacks? The Israelites.
That's right.
You would really be an Israelite. Black is the color of your outfit. Your skin is brown, but your outfit is black. We're not black people. That's just a label given to us. Right? The word black is associated with everything negative and offensive. Huh? Right? Black comes with black cat, black magic, black ball, black list, black ice, black bell, Black Friday. Are any of those things good things? Huh? You can say Black Friday, but we just get sold on Black Friday.
Right.
It's not a good thing. We're the people that were sold into our enemies. All right? Now, why did that happen to us? Right? How did that happen to us? Or why? Yeah, the choice. Go back to sleep.
Order everything.
Deuteronomy 28:15.
Bring it out.
Deuteronomy 38:18.
But it shall come to pass
That's what the Lord said. It will happen.
if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God,
Job 8:3.
to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
If you don't follow the commandments, what's going to happen?
There are these curses.
Slavery.
All these curses. All these curses.
Read shall come upon thee and overtake
You hear that? It happened because we didn't follow God's commandments. So now we're being punished for breaking the commandments. It's not what we're doing. They're smarter, stronger, we outsmarted, they outwitted us. And we didn't listen to the Lord. That's like the faith commandments. That's something that sounds like a very good time. Subjugated due to our people breaking the commandments.
Right.
And the Lord raised up other races to be over us until we repent and keep God's commandments.
That's right.
Because we're naturally stronger than other people.
That's right.
That is what it is.
That's right.
And you would agree. Even you would agree.
I ain't saying, yeah.
You can't say nothing.
I know, yeah. You know,
Even the nations, they can't say nothing.
That's right.
Right? But who's the fastest man on the earth? Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt. Right? The strongest man is our people. The most athletic man. Who set all of the hit music trends out there? Music rappers. The Israelites.
That's right.
Right? We set it off, huh? Right. Who do all of the hit dances, the new dances? The Israelites, huh?
That's right.
Who make the best food? The Israelites.
That's right.
That's right. Who makes the best food? Who makes the best food?
But I do like me some.
The Israelites. Right. The nations have the best. Now the Israelites.
Go Cowboys.
Oh, all right, no.
Ah!
The Israelites make the best food, right? Give me Deuteronomy 7:6.
The book of Deuteronomy 7 and verse 6, right? But thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy
So
God.
God called us a holy people. Right? All jokes aside, the Most High called us a holy people. The world calls us because we do. God, I call them God, damn, whatever, huh? Right? Go, you heard that before. You ever call yourself one of that? All right, well, that's good. A lot of our women learn. I saw this music video earlier. It's a pregnant woman. She's pregnant at a gas station.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, twerking, huh? Dance, I think she had fried chicken in her head.
What?
She had a double cup and fried chicken. Pregnant twerking.
Going off.
And my underneath the bread, it's a whole bunch of Israelite women. They say, yeah, you go, girl. Yeah, you do it. Right? You showed up. Right? You did it. That's what all of the Israelite women would say. Right? So we promote anything like that for our community. No, it's nothing but destructive. Right? Destructive works. So we have to go back and read how our righteous foremothers read about how Mary, who was an Israelite from the tribe of Judah, read about Esther, an Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Now read about Judah, an Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Read about your righteous foremothers and see what they did according to the Bible. Because the Bible is about what our we just read people in the Bible slave trade. So now if I'm a Chinese man, what am I doing? If I'm an Arab man, what am I doing reading? If I'm a Japanese man, what am I doing reading the Bible? That's where they follow their own business. Right? Because they know deep down inside the Bible is not for them. That's where they have Buddha, Zeus, Allah, this is how it's going. The filthy right. That they worship right there, they have their own gods. Right? Now read on.
Deuteronomy 7 verse 6.
Right?
But thou art a holy people.
Look a bunch of niggas.
But thou art a holy people. Read unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee.
The Lord has chosen us
to be a special people unto himself.
Right?
Above all people.
Above all people. Above all people.
The Lord said the Israelites are above all people. Mentally, spiritually, physically, we're above everybody on the earth. And they know that. Even the nation, they just told us. They admitted it. Go on.
There are upon the face of the earth.
So we're a great people. But now we're alone. Now we're in the ghettos, we're in the projects, we're killing each other. How did God call us such a great people? But yet we're so divided and so destroyed. Right? Because our people won't come back to the Most High. They rather follow the ways of the other nations. You know what our people rather do than follow what the Most High told you to do? Rather celebrate.
Y'all know y'all mentioned it?
Celebrate things.
Okay, what is it?
Right? You think God promotes that in the Bible? You think your forefathers would celebrate Christmas? We're going to tell you about it. Right? We're going to tell you.
That's right.
Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 1.
America's not our first slavery. They will have you to believe that the slavery of the so-called black man, Hispanic and Native American man, started in America. That's not true. Right? We were slaves in Africa too. Underneath the actual Africans. They sold us in so-called way. Before that, we were enslaved under the Romans. You heard of the Romans? Caesar, you know? We were enslaved under them. The Arabs. We were enslaved under the Greeks. You seen the movie Gandhi? Okay, and then you watch about King Xerxes, we were in slavery under the Persians, the Babylonians. Right now, we're about to read about our people in captivity under the Babylonians. Now listen to this.
God, look at Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 1.
And Jeremiah is a prophet. Right now, he is so-called. We have to warn our people about a particular custom that was done in ancient Babylon. Now I want you to tell me what that sounds like today, all right? Read this up.
God, hear ye the words which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
Right?
Thus said the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen.
What about the tree?
Learn not the way of the heathen.
The Lord told us don't learn the way of the heathen. Don't follow their ways. Don't celebrate Thanksgiving. That's a day based on murder and slaughter. Don't celebrate Halloween. God doesn't deal with demonic energy and jack-o'-lanterns and ghouls and goblins and ghosts. Don't celebrate, what else do you celebrate? Valentine's Day, huh? Well, little white babies named Cupid shoot grown men in the butt, huh? Right? Father's Day, St. Patrick's Day. Don't learn, say what? 4th of July? What were we doing the 4th of July? We was enslaved. 1776, he was in captivity. Right? Why are we celebrating the independence of America?
Right.
When we were enslaved. God said, do not learn the way of the heathen. We don't.
Thus said the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen,
right?
And be not dismayed at the sons of heaven. Read, for the heathen are dismayed at them.
Now listen to this custom.
For the custom of the people are vain.
Here's one of the vain, worthless customs of the people.
For one cut of a tree out of the forest.
For one cut of a tree out of the forest.
that, bro, for sure. Right? We're gonna paint the picture. Right. So you got one man that does what?
But one cut up a tree out of the forest.
One man is cutting a tree out of a forest. Right? Go on.
The work of the hands of the workman with an axe.
A man with an axe cutting a tree. Remember, this is one of the customs of Babylon. Taking an axe, going in the forest, and cut down the tree.
They deck it with silver and with gold.
They do what?
They deck it with silver and with gold.
What does that sound like? You cut a tree out, you bring it home, and you deck it with silver and gold. Sinners, right? Our people follow the same. You see what that is right there? That's what we're reading about, that big star. That silver star and the gold things on the lights. Right. That's what we're reading about in the Bible.
Right.
Right there in the Bible is a heathen custom God said do not follow.
That's right.
Because now they're worshiping that tree.
Right.
They're bringing gifts to the tree. Right. Which is really, that goes into Nimrod. They say Nimrod ascended up into the sky and came back down. And now if you want to still serve Nimrod, you have to give gifts to that tree. You think you're giving that gift to Santa, right? Or to my aunt or Beth. No, you're giving gifts unto Nimrod. You're sacrificing to a heathen god who had our people in slavery. You know?
They deck it with silver and with gold. They fasten it with nails.
Don't they fasten it with nails and kind of, sometimes they put things to hold it. The Christmas tree holding it, somebody got to hold it, and the other person making sure it don't move. That's what God is speaking about. You know?
They fasten it with nails and with hammers that it moves not.
Read.
They are upright as the palm tree.
See, they stand upright, just like a palm tree. Read.
But speaketh not.
But what?
But speaketh not.
Read. They must need to be forced.
Meaning you got to carry them. Why?
Because they cannot go.
See, people used to fear those trees in the ancient world. They used to say, if you don't bring gifts to the tree, that spirit is going to kill you. The spirit of Nimrod is going to kill you. Now, they say that Jesus Christ's birthday. And you're doing it for Jesus. And this is the Jesus they give a whitewash definition. So God is telling you not to celebrate the Tuesday birthday. You should be keeping your own holy days. You know, God gave you own holidays, holy days. You have Passover, right? You have the Feast of Unleavened Bread. You got the Feast of Dedication. You got the Newborns. You got Purim. You got the Special Nativity. You got the Day of Simon. You got the Feast of Tabernacles. Bring it out! These are the days that God gave you. Right? And we don't even know what those days are. Right? We don't even know how to keep those days. You know how to keep Christmas. You know all about Christmas. You know all about New Year's. But we don't know all about our days. So that's why it's important to come back to the Most High and learn your commandments. We read about our people being sold. We lost all of our records in slavery. But now it's time to come back to the Most High and get back. Don't you know everybody in the Bible looks like you? Well, who's this? That's Jesus. You step on that. You step on it. We'll do it before and after.
Disrespectful.
You said disrespectful?
What?
Jesus. You say that? Do you know what Jesus looks like according to the Bible? No? Okay, listen.
For the revelation, chapter 1 and verse 13. Bring it out! And in the midst of the seven candlesticks was like unto the Son of Man.
So John is describing what Jesus Christ is. Now, look at this image. And as you look at this image, and put your hand to the Bible, you can see that this image is the Bible. Alright? Go on.
Clothed the garment down to the foot.
Like my garment right here, but his was down to the foot. Go on.
And girt about the path with a golden girdle.
Around his midsection, he had a golden girdle. You know?
His head and his hairs.
What?
His head and his hairs.
What like wool.
What people have Israelites.
That's right.
Is that what he had? No. Hold on now. You said this, Jesus. The opposite says what he had. This is John Travolta. Right. Brad Pitt. Right? Captain America here. Lassie. Right? Go on.
His head and his hair were white like wool. Read, that's white as snow.
That's not white as snow. Right? White with the hair is like an older man with his afro. Right? Go on.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
It's not a fiery eyes. Or am I lying? Maybe I'm colorblind. But is these fiery eyes? No. That's strike 3. Read on.
And his feet
is skin color.
like unto fine brass.
What color is brass? B-R-A-S-S. Brown. His skin color is like fine brass as if what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
It was so dark it looked like you got burnt in the furnace.
That's right.
So what color would Jesus Christ be according to the Bible? He would be an Israelite, right?
Right.
So who is this?
Wake him up!
Uh-oh. You said who? Did you step on that line?
Stomp him out!
There you go.
That's right!
Don't leave him until you get it too, man.
No, get it too. Get him.
That's right!
What the work boots to you, sister? Get on Esau, huh? Get on. Now, again, that's a lot. You were taught, you know what this does to our people subconsciously? Now, every white man you look at, you have been programmed to think he's directly related to Jesus. Or that he is Jesus. But the Lord will look just like you. The Lord is like you. All of the prophets, give me Job 30:30. Job is so-called black. Jeremiah.
I can't wait another day.
Right? Listen to this. Song of Solomon 1:5.
Now the book of Songs of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 5. I am
Hold on. I want her to.
I'm sorry, I'm being away from my mother.
All right. The Lord is prolonged so you can get built up, sister. The Lord is prolonged.
I can't do either one.
Right? She'll be here with the Lord want her to be. She's on the most high time. Sister.
That's right.
The Lord wants you to get built up right now.
That's right.
Look longer and then she'll get here, sister.
That's right.
On the Lord's time. Right? But in the meanwhile, listen to this. Hold on now. You got your phone, right? Type in King Solomon and see what he looks like. Right? See what he looks like according to the world. Type in King Solomon. And then we're going to open up the holy book.
The Saudi Arabia?
No. Right? Solomon. All right, now look, if you go to images, what race do they show you King Solomon? So-called white man. You say that on camera, sister? He's a white man.
Right.
Right? A white man. Now, in the Bible, you think it's going to show that he's a white man? After what you've been hearing today, like, you can Song of Solomon 1:5.
God, the book of Songs of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5.
Read it out.
Solomon looks like, in the Bible, the wisest man to walk the earth. They say Albert Einstein, Stephen Hawking with his decrepit hand. Right. No, man, Solomon had all matters figured out, huh? Read the top.
The book of Songs of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5.
Read it out.
I am black.
What the Lord say?
I am black.
That's in the Bible.
I am black. I am black.
I am black. Go on.
But comely.
Comely means handsome. Why would King Solomon say he's a so-called black man? And yet on the internet, the so-called white man's internet, he looks like a European. What are they trying to hide from? The truth.
That's right.
They're trying to hide the truth, right? And it's been working. It's been working on our people. They all say, "Oh, that's Jesus. That's God. We're just black people. We're niggas. It is what it is." It's been working. Them hiding the truth has been working, but not today's system. Today's the day you're finding out about the truth, huh?
That's right.
Today you're finding about the Most High, huh? You're finding out that you would be what? An Israelite. There you go, according to the Bible, huh?
Right.
And you have to keep the commandments. That's the most important thing. Keeping the commandments. Breaking the commandments is how these things become. Right? Slavery, being burned. Give me Esther 5:14. You had a man being hungry right here, right? Give me Sirach 28:17. Right? You had a man being whipped.
There's my mom right there.
You don't see it. Continue with the words of the Lord. Right? Esther 5.
Esther 5 and verse 14.
Right? Bring it up real quick.
Then said Zeresh, his wife.
So here's what a so-called white woman said to her husband about a so-called black man. Really, a so-called man from the West Indies, a Benjamin. She said to him what?
And all his friends unto him, let a gallows be made.
What they say?
Let a
Gallows be made.
So-called, don't this sound familiar? The so-called white woman, look at this. What is she doing at this so-called black man being hung? Can you see her facial expression?
Yeah.
She's smiling. It's the same thing in the Bible. A gallows is where you hang people. So she said, let gallows be made. Read.
50 cubits high.
50 cubits high. That's 75 feet tall. Right? Let gallows be made, go on.
And tomorrow speak thou unto the king.
She said, speaking to the king.
That Mordecai.
That who?
That Mordecai.
So-called black man be what?
May be hanged thereon.
May be what?
May be hanged thereon.
She said, make a gallows and hang the so-called black man. That's in the Bible.
Wow.
They were doing that in the ancient times. Who said it? The so-called white woman.
That's right.
You better not whistle at her. You better not eyeball them. You're going to tell their dad, tell their husband, hang the Negro. Hang the black man. It's in the Bible. Give me Sirach 28:17.
Sirach 28, verse 17. Read. The stroke of the whip.
What the Lord say?
The stroke of the whip.
What was they doing to our back?
The stroke of the whip.
The Bible's talking about being whipped, being beat, being sold, being hung. Right? The stroke of the whip. Read.
Make it worse in the blood.
Yeah, there's a picture of a man sitting there. I don't know if you've seen it. You see it turn like
Yeah, his back.
his back is on. It's from the Bible right there. Read that one more time from the top.
The stroke of the whip.
What the Lord say?
The stroke of the whip.
The stroke of the whip. Read.
Make it worse in the blood.
Read.
But the stroke of the tongue breaketh the bone.
And the stroke of the tongue is what? Robbing you of your heritage. Saying that you're a Negro, you're a black girl, an African American. That breaks your bones. That destroys you. So you got the stroke of the whip. You got our people being hung, being sold on ships. And again, sister, who did this happen to? The Israelites. Right?
Yeah, I just came from the African.
We listen to
The Israelite Museum. Right? The Israelite Museum. Where they somewhat tell you some things. Right. Well, that's dealing with the Egyptians. Right? But we're not Egyptians. We're Israelites. Right? So we're going back to 2000 BC. 3000 BC. Right? So last before you leave, I'm family waiting on you. They look like they getting built up too. They getting built up too. It's all the spirit. Now we're going to give you 5 commandments. You think we're going to stay with 5 commandments? 4 commandments.
Yeah, I guess. And that's it.
5. Right? Leviticus. You should be excited to hear the commandments.
That's right.
This is your heritage. The commandments are the heritage of the Israelites. Right. You got a church that you can chopsticks. What? The Arab bag is they're playing the same. Right? That's his heritage. Right? So-called white man is robbing, lying, that's his heritage. Right. Our heritage is not just watermelon and fried chicken. It's not BET and shaking your mouth and shooting dice and Hennessy and blunt.
Leviticus 11, verse 7. And this swine, though he divided the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he two are not because he is unclean to you.
You can't eat pig according to the Bible.
Of the flesh you should not eat, right? And their carcasses shall you not touch, right? They are unclean to you.
Eat that sister. Pig, yeah. You can't eat no bacon. Eat turkey bacon. Beef bacon.
Lamb bacon.
Lamb bacon. Beef, right? Beef bacon. Turkey. Right? You can eat that, but no pork bacon. Right. All right, if you eat pork bacon, what do you have to do? Repent. Meaning you acknowledge that sin, and you break it from habits, then you turn away from it. That's how you get built up in the spirit.
Right.
That's how you increase in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. That's how you escape the captivity and the land of the living out. Or the land of the dead, rather. By repenting and keeping the commandments. No more eating pork. Right? Got 3 more.
Verse 9. These shall you eat of all that are in the water.
All right, eat seafood. Your favorite seafood? Smile. There you go. Crabs. Almost blush. What about you? Crabs? God about to tell you what kind of seafood you cannot eat. Read.
These shall he eat of all that are in the waters, right? Whatsoever has fins and scales.
What does it have to have?
Fins and scales.
In the waters, and the seas, in the rivers, them shall he eat.
So what kind of animals can you eat out the waters? Fish.
Right.
Fish. And what does it have to have? Okay, now let's deal with it. What doesn't have fish and scales? Crabs. Lobster. Shrimp.
Wake him up,
Oysters. Those are bottom feeders. Catfish. Okay, but what God says you can't eat those things, right? Remember, we're holy people. Our people have high blood pressure, gout. So I got people in the family with heart disease, high cholesterol, type 2 diabetes. You think they're following God's dietary law? No, they're eating everything under the sun, huh? Like soul food. Big Mama, they taking a whole catfish, frying it whole, right? They got
Jesus.
No pork, no more shellfish, all right? According to the Bible. All right, 2 more commandments. 19. Right? We're going to stop eating pork and crab and shrimp for the Lord. It's in the Bible. As the Israelites, what God showed the people. God does not want his children to eat anything. Right? If y'all got children, right? You don't want your child just eating anything. You say, put that down. What you got in your mouth? Right? They picking up stuff. You don't want them just eating anything. The Most High don't want you to eat. That's right. Why he gave you a very strict diet for your salvation.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 28.
Read out.
Ye shall not make any cutting in your flesh for the dead.
Y'all cut yourself? All right, no cut yourself.
Nor print any marks upon you.
Does that mean you can't push marks? Tattoo, they got tattoos. You gonna get some? You can't get no tattoos. Brothers have tattoos up here. But guess what? They repent, right?
That's right.
They've never got any more tattoos at all. We weren't taught these commandments growing up. We had nothing but negative influences trying to lead us and instruct us. Right? We had Jay-Z. Was Jay-Z on the blueprint that said no good tattoo with the boys? Right? And that was the song. And he said, keep the commandments. Right? Y'all remember hearing that on one of the mixtapes? No, he didn't say that. Right? Jeezy or Museum so-and-so say, repent and serve the Most High Yahweh. He never said that. So we have to come out here and support the Most High and teach our people the left. We can't just eat according to the Bible. Shellfish and pork. Shellfish and what? And pork. If you are eating that, what do you have to do? How do you repent? And then what? And don't dance, right?
That's right.
Now, who you actually give this to this man? Wait, Jesus. Okay,
That's 'cause they making a
God
point.
is Israelite. All right, and what's his name?
Why y'all getting excited? Why y'all getting excited?
Why we get excited? See somebody start keeping the word.
That men may know
No,
that
what y'all
men
say?
may
Why y'all
know
getting
that
excited
thou,
about it?
whose
Like,
name
dang, what?
alone
Because you guys right.
Ah, okay. It's like she
is
awakening
not
inside.
ours.
Why y'all getting excited?
Is Yahweh. Is Yahweh.
Oh, she remember the command.
That's right.
There's a cut on you.
Right?
Just say, I hope you feel better.
You're repenting to Yahweh, which is the Heavenly Father's true name, and the name of His Son Yahweh.
You really can't.
Yahweh shows the world ignorantly called Jesus Christ. His name is not Jesus. The letter J is a new letter. Jesus Christ is speaking. It's believable. Why would his parents name him with an English name? Okay. So make that make sense.
I mean, he recorded.
He had a Hebrew name. His name was Yahweh Shah. Report Yahweh Shah. You say that, sister?
With a Y?
Okay, right, with a Y.
Yaha.
Yahweh Shah. Yahweh Shah. There you go, Yahweh Shah. Yahweh Shah, there you go, brothers. Yahweh Shah, huh? Can we say God's name? Yahweh? Yahweh, there you go. You got Yahweh, you got Yahweh Shah. Right. Yahweh is the name of God. Yahweh Shah is the name of who the world calls Jesus Christ. That's their true Hebrew name. And before y'all came up here, we found out Jesus Christ is a black man. According to the Bible. You knew that, right? You knew that, all right? He's a so-called black man. So you have to repent, keep the commandments. Here's the last commandment. Give me y'all extra book of the Here's the last commandment. We're going to give you.
Look at Exodus chapter 20 and verse 8. Right? Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Hold on, I want them to hear this. Y'all got to hear this. You got to hear it.
Remember the Sabbath day
to keep it holy.
The Sabbath day. What is the Sabbath day? Today.
Right.
It's like Sabbath school. It's like Sabbath school. Sabbath school.
No, no, Sabbath school.
I always go.
You always go. Okay, 7 days. They did what? They taught about God. Okay, now. God is the God of gods, King of kings, and the Lord of lords. All right? So the Sabbath day is Saturday, but your day begins in the evening. So it's not midnight. You know how they say a new day begins at midnight? How would you know 2,000 years ago that it's a new day if they didn't have clocks and watches? They would tell based off of the times. Right? The sun would go down and the day would be over. You understand that? Once the sun goes down, the day's over and the day skips. So your day would begin from sunset to sunset, or evening to evening. You follow me? So your Sabbath day is Friday evening until when? Saturday what? Saturday evening. So what do people like to do Friday night? Park, turn up, right? Are we supposed to be doing that? No, it's the Sabbath day, huh? That's when people put their socks on. They get drunk, they roll it backwards, they put on their blue tight outfits. Y'all wouldn't be doing that, would y'all?
Got quiet over here.
All right. On the Sabbath, y'all gotta work. All right? No working in that day, no volume, no selling, no average. No, she won't let me turn her right side with her. That's God's word. I'll put you that word. Right in the water. Go. All right. Y'all got a flyer? Flyer. Who are we according to the Bible? The Israelites. Right? We are the Israelites according to the Bible. Get up. Right. We are God's chosen people. Where y'all at on this side, family?
Guatemala.
Guatemala. Speak English well?
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. More English or more Spanish?
More Spanish.
More Spanish.
My first language is Spanish.
Your first language is Spanish.
Yeah.
Good guess. Right? So where you from again?
Guatemala.
God's chosen people, according to the Most High. You heard of the ancient Mayans? Ancient Mayans are Israel.
Look at 1 Corinthians chapter 14 and verse 9. Son, so likewise, ye are set, ye utter by the tongue words easy to be understood.
So we have to utter words easy to be understood. That's your natural language. And this captivity is going to go into it. You know?
How shall it be understood? How shall it be known what is spoken? For ye shall speak unto the air.
And we don't want to speak into the air, so the brothers will come up and break it down to the Spanish. Right.
Hermano está hablando que los dos tribus de Israel son los morenos, los latinos y los indios de aquí. En la Biblia, la palabra latino está ahí, o la palabra hispana.
Dice, ya no hay ley para el judío, para el gentil o el griego.
Pero hermano, estoy diciendo que...
¿Quién es el gentil? Yeah, I'm going to the church. Los gentiles somos todos los gentiles.
Well, when she was at Rolling.
Son separados, pero luego viene Cristo y salva a todos. Cristo Jesús.
Galatians chapter 3 and verse 28. There is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither bond nor free.
Where the angel? She over here by the funnel cage.
No hay.
You get lost. She over here by the funnel cage.
Kind of book of 1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 1. Moreover, brethren.
Oh, it died on him? No, he don't want to ride it no more.
Corintios, Pablo escribe.
Moreover, brethren.
So, you know where we're going to be at, right?
De Benjamín, enviado a los gentiles. El hermano de él, de Pablo, Pablo se va, manda a Tito a una isla a que le lleve la palabra.
Pero aquí, arriba.
I would not that ye should be ignorant, how that all our fathers were under the cloud.
All our what?
All our fathers.
No, the whole world.
All our fathers
What did they do?
Were under the cloud and all passed through the sea.
Did what?
And
all passed through the sea.
El pueblo de Israel, right? Ahí dice Pablo que escuchen mis hermanos, nosotros padres que han pasado por ahí con Moisés, you know?
And were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea.
Ahí está la gente de Jesús y también Pablo ha ido a hablar. Eran los israelitas, porque aquí ha dicho que nosotros que hemos pasado con Moisés, como vos has dicho, era el pueblo de Israel.
Galatians chapter 3 and verse 28.
Claro, ahí ha dicho,
Somos
nosotros.
injertados en el pueblo de Israel, a la savia. Dice, cuando las ramas originales vinieron, luego nosotros, dice, venimos a ser injertados en la vid verdadera. La vid verdadera.
Pero él ha dicho que esa gente que ya han vuelto, ¿eran quién? No, espera, estamos hablando de la Biblia.
Yo me voy a la...
Ok, uno más, hermano.
Aquí.
He come from the tribe of Levi.
Hold on, okay?
Levi.
He said Levi, a so-called nation, right? Alright. So, you know that the tribe of Levi, you believe the Bible? Yeah, a little bit. Can I show you something that could probably, Lord willing, make you believe in the Bible? Right, because prophecy in the Bible, right, that we can read, that's right. Prophecy that was written thousands of years ago that happened recently.
That's
You understand what I'm saying? Bring that up.
Come on, the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 68.
Bring it out.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships. God, Deuteronomy 28 and 68. Bring it out. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Right? Moses was the same tribe of Israel, right? He's talking to the Israelites, right? You know?
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Into Egypt again, because Moses and the Israelites already left out of Egypt at this time. He said we're going to go back to Egypt. So So when he's saying Egypt, it's not literal Egypt, right? I'm going to tell you what Egypt is.
Exodus chapter 20 and verse 2. I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Out of the land of Egypt, like you just said, right? You know?
Out of the house of bondage.
Out of the what?
Out of the house of bondage.
What's another word for bondage? You're bonded up. What's another word for bondage? Shackles, which is what? Synonymous with what? Slavery. Right? Prison, slavery. So it says Egypt means slavery. So in Deuteronomy 28 and 16, he said we're going to go back into Egypt to slavery. Right? So, you know?
Come, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
What?
With ships.
What?
With ships.
It says with ships. This is written approximately over 4,000 years ago. It said that we were going to go back to slavery on ships. So who does that fit now? If we look at history, who was ever sent to slavery on ships?
Wake him up, King.
Right? Because everybody can read that. Anybody can grab the Bible and read that verse. That verse only fits a certain nation of people.
That's right.
So who would that fit now? If I had Jews, if I had a Chinese man, if I had an Arab man, and I was to read this verse in the Bible, like you said, you were kind of iffy about, and I was to read it, who would it fit? Us, so-called black, but it also fits the Hispanics. You had Hispanics going into slavery as well in the late 1400s.
Right.
1494, 1497, right, to conquistadors, right? So, so-called blacks and Hispanics make up the nation of Israel. 12 tribes of Israel. So I just heard something, right? You said you were kind of iffy about it, right? It's a prophecy that fits our people. So how much more would that not make the money somebody to read the Bible? They don't teach us in church. Right, you can't go to the pastor and he's not going to read Deuteronomy 28. Right. He's not going to read Deuteronomy 28 and 68. He's not going to read any of it. So we know that it's a prophecy that came to pass. Give me Jeremiah 17 and 4. Right, I'm going to give you another, one more. Right? That Bible is true. That's our book. Right? Bring that up.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 4.
Bring it out.
And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage.
Shall what?
Shall discontinue from thy heritage.
What would you say the so-called Haitian man is? What is the heritage? What is the heritage of black men in America? What is the heritage of Hispanic men in America? What is our heritage? What is something that we can recall? We can go back to down our actual culture, our language, the things that we used to do, our practice. What is our heritage? That's my question.
It's hard to say.
You said it's hard to say, but you can't. That's literally you fitting something that's written in the Bible. Read it again, Jeremiah 17.
Come, and thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage.
Shall what?
Shall discontinue from thy heritage.
You just said, oh, I can't even remember. I can't put my fingers. Right? That's in the Bible 3,000 years ago. It says that we would discontinue from our heritage. Right? You know?
That I gave thee.
Right? That the Lord gave us. You know?
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies.
To do what?
To cause thee to serve thine enemies.
To do what?
Serve thine enemies.
Brother, when we look at history, who was ever in service in slavery? And you said bond. You said us, right? And said, read that part again.
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies.
Serve thine enemies. The Most High God just called the people that we were in service to, that we got whipped to, put in shackles of iron, got hanged, right, got fed to dogs, right? You look at history, he called them our enemies, right? You know?
To serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not.
Right? We don't know America, but we were brought to Northern America, Southern America, Central America, right? The islands, right? We didn't know these places. What about the local?
It's all right. Chapter 17 and verse 11.
So listen to this. I'm going to show you what our heritage is.
Besides this, he gave them knowledge and the law of life for inheritance.
Read it again.
Besides this, he gave them knowledge and the law of life.
And the what?
In the law of life.
What?
and the law of life.
Law of life. How do you think that law of life is? Is it the laws of the earth? Right, you can't have more than 3 or 5 on you.
Right. Wake him up,
That's not what it's talking about, brother. Read it again.
Besides this, he gave them knowledge and the law of life for inheritance.
Right, for inheritance. The laws that it's talking about is the Bible.
That's
right. Laws, statutes, and are found in this Bible. Our book, brother. That's the inheritance. You understand? Right? You think that on with Christmas, celebrate Thanksgiving, right? Celebrate, do a Black Friday.
Right.
People think that that's our heritage, right? But our heritage is in this book. We just gotta open up and believe in those words. Brother. So the things that I showed you, that that's gonna convince you to believe in the Bible. If you said what?
What Bible you talking about?
So I'm talking about the
You said black. Black is on the Bible.
So after the prophecy that I just read to you, that was written thousands of years ago, we can see that it came to pass out of the Bible. What did that make that Bible true? Yes, brother, it will make it true.
Right.
You can't argue with that.
Right.
For a fact, it's true.
Right. That's right.
So why wouldn't you believe them? So what's the stumbling block, brother? That you can't believe the Bible. What's the stumbling block? So why does somebody have to be wrong? So what groups are you referring to?
Whatever groups that are outside of the groups.
Right, so our belief is just strictly the scripture. No religion, or we're not making up something. We're reading the things that is written. Like I just told you, and you, through the Spirit, see that it fits your people. All we do is read the Bible. I didn't say it's this type of or this type of belief system. It's just reading laws, statutes, commandments, the things that are written in the Bible. So we can see that it fits our people. That's something very consistent.
My mother about to say that to me and he like,
So what is up with English?
I thought we were close.
So the different versions, all that really is transliteration, right? In the King James that we read, it's the most, if you look it up in history, it's the most accurate Bible. If you had the Nancy's, the Masoretic text, all in the Hebrew, it all lines up with King James and the scholars when they went to go transliterate the Bible. So we can use that and see that the King James Version is an accurate Bible. You have other, I see what you're saying, you have other versions where they take out verses, but in the King James, we can see that that matches up with the ancient scrolls, Dead Sea Scrolls, the Greek Septuagint, right? The Masoretic text, and all things are like that. You understand? Bring that up.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 28 and verse 11.
Read it out.
It says, "For with stammering lips and another tongue,
And a what?
And another tongue.
Right, read on.
will he speak to this people."
God said in another tongue, because you can't understand Hebrew. Right? Do you read Hebrew? No. Do you read Greek? No. So God said, right? The man that is trying to have the Bible in a way where we can read it. Because we understand English. That's the other tongue. You understand? So, I mean, I feel what you're saying, right? You said you have other Bibles. Now, I agree with you. They take out certain verses. But the King James Bible, through the Spirit, it's accurate.
Right.
Thank you for your knowledge. I have to go.
Hey, I got a question, brother. What's the difference?
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Is that a flyer? Let me give you a flyer.
What's the difference between Hanukkah and Feast of Dedication? Yeah, and how do you keep the Feast of Dedication? Yeah.
So, Hanukkah refer to what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Because I know that they both had a menorah in it, right? You know.
So I mean, they have the
like 9
That's
of them.
like the 9.
Something like that.
Right, the 9 is not found.
Right.
In the first Maccabees, chapter 4, and verse 52.
Bring it out.
Now, on the 5 and 20th day, on the 5 and 20th day of the 9th month, which is called the month of Salute, it says, in the 148th year, they rose up 3 times in the morning and offered sacrifice according to the law upon the new altar.
Tag the Maccabees, right?
I'm gonna ask you about that. Okay, so did you know that's literally the high part?
Right, because you said that
And did you know the heritage
the altar, right, and destroyed the altar.
I gotta go. Because you don't want knowing something about
According to the law upon the new altar of burnt offering, which they had made, look at what time and what day the heathen had profaned, even and that was it dedicated with songs and singing.
That's why. If I wasn't, I would definitely all right, thank you.
In hearts and symbols, then all the people fell upon their faces, worshiping and praising the God of heaven who had given them with good success. And so they kept the dedication.
And they what?
And they kept the dedication.
On the altar 8 days and offered burnt offering.
How many days?
8 days.
8 days.
And offered burnt offerings with gladness and sacrifice the sacrifice of deliverance. Sorry, verse 56 again. So they kept the dedication of the altar.
Like, so they kept the dedication of the altar, right? So they dedicated the altar, right? 8 days, right? You know?
And offered burnt offerings with gladness and sacrifice the sacrifice of deliverance and praise.
8 days of praise, right? And they kept it glad. So it's a memorial that we keep, right? And that we're in birth, right? We get to congregate with the brother that we do for those 7 days.
7 days or 8 days?
7 days.
7 days. I missed it.
It's the book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 18. Therefore, whereas we are now proposed to keep the purification of the temple upon the 5th and 20th day of the month past, we thought it necessary to certify you thereof, that you may keep it as the Feast of Tabernacles and of the fire, which was given when Nehemiah offered sacrifice. After that, he had built it a temple and altar. Right, so as the brother was going into, right, you keep the dedication 8 days, but you also keep it after the pattern of the Tabernacles. Right. Meaning that first day is a Sabbath, and that 8th day is a Sabbath.
Okay. Like the brother said, like pattern, the Feast of Tabernacles. The first day being the Sabbath, right? No work being done, and then the last day being the Sabbath. Those work, light, etc. Right? And then you keep that first.
All right. So I know the Feast of Tabernacles, we have to dwell in tents. We got to do that for the Feast of Dedication.
No. So in the precept, it said in the pattern of, meaning like similar to it, right? It's talking about the days being kept. Right, exactly. You don't have to literally put have a tent. You know what I'm saying? That's what it said in the pattern of the Feast of Tabernacles.
So, how do you know this? So it's just congregate. That's all you have to do.
Congregate, brother.
Congregate and have a feast day.
Right, you read, you go over the scriptures, right? You be with the brothers, right? But that first and last day is the Sabbath. So you treat it like a Sabbath. Lying yourself, praying from your own pleasure.
So the only thing that separates the Feast of Tabernacles and the Feast of Dedication is the days that they fall on. That's the only difference. The only thing that differentiates the the Feast of Dedication and the Feast of Tabernacles is the days that they fall on?
Right, the month and the days that they fall on,
Okay.
and then like
We do, actually. What is it? Tanzania. So where did that word come from? See, come on, come find out.
Like the menorah.
Right.
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 You understand what I'm saying?
So you do that every day for the Feast of Dedication? You like the North?
Yeah, I'm in Rockstar.
Because somebody, I guess, my wife told me, I guess she spoke to somebody about, or she listened to somebody on YouTube telling them they're going to give each other gifts.
No.
Now, what is that?
It isn't. You can give gifts if you want to, but it's not required to. In the scriptures, it doesn't say that you have to give gifts. You understand what I'm saying? And you have pure, where it's a day where you give gifts. You understand what I'm saying?
Is that part of the dedication or is that separate?
No, it's not part of it.
And what is that? What is
It's
pure?
something that whoever that was probably chose to do.
Oh, okay.
Back in being brothers were giving each other brothers.
Right. I mean, I didn't hear that.
Dedicated the altar.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do understand that. Okay. All right, yeah, that was the question. Because I know it's coming up, so this is my first year, and I'm trying to make sure I'm doing stuff right.
All praises.
Yeah, I'm looking for one now. Yeah, I know. You get probably a little one, they like $12. The big jump's like 100 or something.
Yeah, you can get one on Amazon, right? I got one from Amazon. It was like $16. You like it? You remember it, you would like to get it. You got another question?
No, that's it. Thank you. Thank you.
I think it's just like color.
Esther, chapter 9 and verse 20. And Mordecai wrote these deeds and sent letters unto all the Jews that were in the province of the king Xerxes, both nigh and far, to establish this among them, that they should keep the 14th day of the month.
What's going on, brother? Good, man. How you doing? You know that you are Israelite? You kind of walked up knowing, like, it looks like you knew that you were Israelite. Huh?
Come on.
I hope you did. You seen the movie?
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, and verse 15. But it should come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
Right, this Moses, he said, if you don't hearken, you don't listen, right? You know?
To observe, to do all his commandments, all his commandments.
Right, it says, if you don't listen, right, you're stuck to the Israelites. If you don't listen to do all his commandments, you know?
And his statutes, which I command you today, that all these curses, shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So it's a curse, a good or a bad thing? Is that a good or a bad thing? Never.
Right.
So it says that first, bad things going to happen to the Israelites for not following the commandments. Right? Bring that up.
Come on, the book of Baruch, chapter 1, verse 18.
Bring it out.
And this, verse 17. For we have sinned before the Lord and disobeyed him, and have not hearkened unto the voice of the Lord our God, to walk in the commandments that he gave us openly. Since the day that the Lord brought our forefathers out of the land of Egypt, until this present day.
Until this present day, right? We still don't want to hearken to the voice of the Lord. We still don't want to listen to the things that are written in the scripture.
We have been disobedient.
We have been what?
We have been disobedient.
As a people, we don't want to listen. We don't want to follow the commandments.
Unto the Lord our God.
Right.
And we have been negligent in not hearing his voice.
And what?
And not hearing his voice.
All right, we got to start following the commandments. You with me, brother? Of course.
Wherefore the evils cleaved unto us.
What?
The evils cleaved unto us. The evils cleaved unto us.
Evil. These evils cleave unto us. Right? Unto us. He didn't say the whole world. Right?
And the curse.
And the what?
And the curse.
Right? He just said the evil, the curse. Right? So curse is an evil gift. So read on the
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 15. God, at verse 68, and it reads, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
See, the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again, right? This is Moses speaking to the Israelites. He said we're going to go back to Egypt because they love Egypt already. So Egypt, right, is synonymous. Egypt is synonymous with bondage, slavery. So Moses is going to go back to slavery.
Oh yeah, I ain't you said that.
With ships.
With ships.
With ships, right? When you look, right, at certain tribes in Africa, right, they went to slavery, right? They were brought on ships as well. Right? Would you agree with that? We know that, and we just read it in the Bible. So God is speaking to the Israelites. So what would that make you? So what? So it's all Israelites. Is the so-called white man an Israelite? Yes, sir.
That's right.
Right? So what do you think the things that we have to do as a people now that you know that you're listening? Right, because remember the curse, in the curse it said that in Baruch it said that we're negligent of hearing the commandments. We've been disobedient to this very day. So do you know some commandments? Outside. It's all good, right? So any commandments outside of the 10? You know any commandments outside of the 10? I'm gonna show you some commandments. These numbers.
Numbers 15 and verse 38. Speak unto the children of Israel. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generation.
Right, right. State.
Hey, brother, real fast, right? Read it again.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto the children of Israel, right?
And bid them that they make them fringes.
That they make them what?
Fringes.
It says that they make them fringes. Are you with me, brother? So what did you say? So what did you just say? Oh, brother, you're either there or you're not there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure you pay attention. Right, you know?
Okay. Numbers 15 verse 38. From top. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Right, it says speak unto the children of Israel.
And bid them that they make.
What did we just read? We literally just read and we're like negligent and disobedient till this very day. He literally listened, drunk, who loved him, and walked away with the word of the Lord. It's bad. Right. Brothers got
Get out.
So, hey, brother, real fast. ¿Tiene 2 minutos para la Biblia? Hermano, 2 minutos. Bring it up.
Jeremiah chapter 29 and verse 20.
Bring it out.
Hear ye therefore the words of the Lord.
What?
Hear ye
Therefore, the words of the Lord.
All ye of the captivity who had sent from Jerusalem to Babylon.
All these have been in captivity. And we're in captivity to this very day. You know, people still want to prolong the captivity, want to stay in captivity. Right? It said most of them, they go to Egypt for help. People want to stay in Egypt. Right? You know?
Verse 21. This said the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, of Ahab, the son of Koliah, and Zedekiah, the son of Manasseh, which prophesied a lie unto you in my name. Behold, I will deliver
a lot of people prophesying lies in the name of the Lord. Right? You got men in the truth, outside of the truth, prophesying lies. Right? Laying our people astray. Right? You know?
Behold, I will deliver them into the hand of Nebuchadnezzar.
Right? We were in slavery to Nebuchadnezzar. But now we're in the hand of these Edomites.
That's right.
And the damn, who's the president now? Damn Biden. Right? Right. Sick Biden. Right. You know? All for not listening to the words of the Lord. You know?
King of Babylon, and he shall slay them before your eyes.
And he shall slay them before your eyes.
We're being slayed here in Babylon right now. Right? By the king. Right? You know?
God, verse 22. And of them shall be taken up a curse by the captivity of Judah, which are in Babylon, saying, the Lord make thee like Zedekiah, and like Ahab, and the king of Babylon roasted in the fire.
Right? Our people are still now enslaved, right? Getting put to death, going through wicked calamities, and they still don't want to listen to the words of the Lord. Right? Right, read on.
Because, verse 23, because they have committed violently in Israel.
What?
They have committed
violently to Israel.
And have committed adultery with their neighbors.
Real fast. You believe in the Bible?
Bring it out.
I know that you're familiar with Moses.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
The Lord is going to bring thee to Egypt again. Right? Moses was known for splitting the Red Sea, right? And then he walked across with the Israelites. So here she's saying,
and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
They already left Egypt in Deuteronomy 28 chapter.
Right.
He's saying now we are going to go back into Egypt. Right? I'm going to tell you that we just back. It's not literally meaning we're going to split the sea and go back to Egypt. Right? It's synonymous with slavery. Right?
Colin, this is the book of Exodus, chapter 20 and verse 2.
Bring it out.
I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Out of the land of Egypt, right? Like we just read, right? Read on.
Out of the house of bondage.
Out of the what?
Out of the house of bondage.
Out of the house of bondage. What's another word for bondage? Bondage, like meaning it's bonded up. Right, you can't get out. That means that's slavery. So bondage, it says Egypt is the house of bondage, meaning slavery.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So are you with me so far?
With ships.
What?
With ships.
What?
With ships. With ships.
So it says Moses prophesied saying we're going to go back into Egypt, meaning what? Slavery on ships. When you look at history, who's ever been cargo slaves? Who were those slaves? Were those slaves Chinese? Were those slaves Arab people? He said, no, it's not. Those slaves. Who were those slaves? Who were those slaves? They were getting whipped. It's a black people, right? So, black is the color of my whole outfit. Which is a color. So, who were those people? Who were actually those people? They were black. The black is just a color. We can't fly back to the land of black or speak the language of black. Right? You will probably say African American, right? Africa and America is the name of two different continents. How can you be from two different continents at the same time? So it's not African American, it's not black. Right? What do you think it is? All praise to the Most High, I'm going to tell you.
But in Deuteronomy 29, verse 20,
you know?
These are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel.
The children of Israel. To make with the children of Israel.
So those people that Moses is talking to the Israelites. So what would that make you if you know that you fit that history that has no history fits in the Bible? What would that make you? I'm gonna tell you.
And these are the words of the Lord. Like these are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel.
The nation of Israel. That's right.
Judah.
Good.
That's right.
Judah. That's right.
And you know who else came from the tribe of Judah? Bring that up. Do you know who else came from the tribe?
Bring it out.
I'm gonna tell you.
It's the book of Hebrews, chapter 7, and verse 14.
That's right.
For it is evident
For it's evident.
It is evident. The shadow of a doubt. It is very clear. No second guess. It's a fact.
Right.
You know?
That our Lord sprang out of Judah.
That what?
That our Lord sprang out of Judah.
Our Lord, talking about so-called, talking about Jesus Christ, right? Sprang out of Judah. The tribe of Judah. So, you know that the so-called American black people, the tribe of Judah, how would Christ look like? He look black. So who is this guy? Who is this guy right here? You don't know who that is? All right. We don't know him neither. He's the damn devil.
Right.
Yeah, he is. He's the damn devil. So you know that you're an Israelite from the tribe of Judah, the same tribe as you. The same tribe as you.
That's right.
So what is one thing? Not as good as you're an Israelite, it's one thing that we have to do as a people. Right? Because we say we love God, right? We love sweet Jesus, right? Sweet Jesus, we love Jesus, right? So what is one thing that we have to do? Show our love. Be a follower. There you go, be a follower. So if I follow somebody, don't you gotta do the same thing that they did? Yeah. So what, didn't Jesus keep the commandments? There was no guile found in his mouth. So didn't Jesus keep the commandments? He did. So don't we have to keep the commandments? We gotta keep the commandments. There's more than 10 commandments. Right. So it's the commandments outside of the 10?
Just 60.
Oh! That's right. You're on fire. Yeah. So one more. Let me give you this last one. I'm gonna give you a slide. All right. Are we looking for the slide? And I know.
But the Deuteronomy, chapter 22 and verse 5. No woman should not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
So what is something that a man will put on clothing-wise that is different from a woman? Pants, right? So,
God, the woman should not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. Neither should a man put on a woman's garment.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. What is a woman's garment? Dress. So, you know, so in the beginning, a woman can't put on a man's garment. We're just talking about pants. So, what is, and then you said that it's dress. It's a woman's garment. So what is something that you can't? This commandment is talking about. Right? Something that pertains to you as a woman. Right, so, you know.
For all that do so are abomination unto the Lord thy God.
So everybody that's a woman who's wearing a man's garment is an abomination. You said pants. So meaning our woman they can be wearing dress like but you can't be wearing pants. Right? Now I'm not saying that it's God. Right? We love sweet Jesus, right? You understand?
But then even when you designate that a woman's clothes,
I'm hard to hear. Can you say that again?
even when you show that a woman's clothes, even in the department store, you have a women's department and you have a men's department. You have women's pants and you have men's.
Right, but pants is something new.
Right.
So back then, women never wore pants.
Right.
Even when you look at slavery, what were the women wearing in the cotton? Were they wearing pants? They're wearing what? Right. So pants is something that America came up with, right, to emasculate our women. That's why they have pants. That's why they have the zip. How can it be in a woman's section? But the pig catches it. That doesn't make any sense. That's a man's garment. Right, but we're too comfortable in this land. We're too comfortable with the things of this world that we don't want to change. We don't want to follow the commandments. It says that a woman should be putting on dresses, and a man cannot be wearing what a woman wears. Meaning they can't be putting on dresses.
Right.
Makeup,
Right.
wigs, right? So that's
But
something.
isn't God a God of mercy and grace? Isn't He a God of mercy
He's
and
a God
grace?
of mercy. But you get frustrated with the grace of God. Right? So God is full of mercy, but that doesn't give you a license to sin.
And doesn't God look at the heart?
Yeah, he's looking. No. He's looking at your heart to see if you're keeping the commandments.
That's right.
Yeah, but that's why Jesus came. Jesus came because we couldn't keep the commandments.
No. Jesus came, right? To die.
We knew we were going to break the commandments.
Let me read this to you, right?
Book of Galatians, chapter 2, verse 21. I do not frustrate the grace of God.
What?
I do not frustrate the grace of God.
Read it again.
I do not frustrate the grace of God.
See, I do not frustrate the grace of God. Meaning that you can frustrate God by taking advantage of His grace.
That's right.
So yeah, He's full of mercy, but that doesn't mean that because you know He's full of mercy, you want to do whatever you want to do without following the commandments.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? He don't give you that mercy, but like you said, give it to your heart. You strive and trying to keep the commandments. Right, just that Jesus died doesn't mean that we're trying to keep the commandments. Right, you know?
For if righteousness come by the law, then Yahushua is dead in vain.
Right, bring that up.
It's the book of Romans, chapter 6, verse 1. What shall we say then? Shall we continue in sin that grace may abound?
Read it again.
Shall we continue in sin
That grace may abound?
Should we continue to be sin even though we have grace? That's a question. No? You sure about that? I thought you just said God.
So why do we come to cover?
Work, read on.
Shall we continue in sin that grace may abound? God forbid.
No, continue on sin.
God forbid.
Full of mercy.
God forbid.
God forbid that we would do that. Yeah, hell no. We don't want to do that. So you got to strive. You think that's something that you can do for God? Said no. I'm sorry.
It's a ferret, not a carrot.
Give it to who?
Give it to the Jews.
You are Jews.
That's
right. You are
That's
Jews.
right.
You just said you from the tribe of Judah.
Right.
That's where the word Jew comes from. Sister, you are.
Wake her up. Wake her up. Huh?
These people are not the Jews.
Bring that up.
Right?
Bring that up.
Bring
her up. Right.
How can they be the Jews if they don't fulfill prophecy?
Bring that up.
Did they go on slave ships? Did these people with the goofy ass hats go on slave ships? No. You said they're strong. So how can they be the real Jews?
Wake her up.
They're not the real Jews.
Right.
You the real Jews.
Right.
We will be the God. We will be God's chosen people.
Right.
Commandments that was given to us, like you just said. Right, bring that up.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 14 and verse 2. Bring it up. Judah mourning.
What?
Judah mourning.
Judah, right? The Jews are in mourning. Who's constantly in a state of mourning now? Is it these people? Is it these people? Are they mourning? You sure? All right, read on.
And the gates thereof languish.
Right?
They are black.
They are what?
They are black.
They are what?
They are black.
Jews are black. So, are they black? Are they in mourning? No. So what would that make you?
That's right. All praises.
I'm gonna give you this flyer. I'm gonna give you this flyer. So, So you think you gotta change the way you look, right? Put a dress on, commandments to follow God. You pray about it.
All praise.
You pray about it, but you say he looks in the heart. So if you're not trying to keep the commandments in your heart, what did he see there?
That's right.
You said no. Look, he sees wild things. His eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun.
That's right.
Last one.
God. Zephaniah chapter 1 and verse 8. And it shall come to pass in the day of the Lord's sacrifice.
Right. It's an end time prophecy. Right? You know?
That I will punish the princes and the king's children.
Right.
And all such are clothed with strange apparel.
No, he's gonna look at my heart.
That's clothed in strange apparel.
No, he's long suffering.
All such are clothed with strange apparel.
It says strange apparel. What do you think that means? Clothes. They're just talking about clothes. So if you want strange apparel, what do you think the Lord is gonna do to you? You think he's gonna grab you by the ear? No, he's gonna kill you.
Right.
That's just straight up, you know? So, now that you just said, right, you said that you go, in your heart, you're gonna try to, you're gonna pray about it, but you gotta make that effort to try to keep the commandments.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna give you this last one, right? I'm gonna give you this flyer right now.
Jeremiah 17 and verse 9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
What?
The heart is deceitful above all things.
The heart is deceitful above all things. You said that it's all about what's in your heart. But it just said the heart is deceitful.
And that's Jesus changed your heart.
Read on.
It's desperately wicked.
And what?
And desperately wicked.
It says it's desperately wicked.
Yeah.
Right, read on.
Who can know it?
Who can what?
Who can know it?
Who can what?
Who can know it?
Yeah, who can know it? Man, you can't even understand how wicked your own heart is. Right? So, sister, you gotta make that conscious effort and take that step forward to following God. Right?
All praises. God.
That's right. No.
All praises. God. Kwame Shala. Kwame Shala. Kwame Shala.
Right, the word is going up. Because the book of Amos chapter 9. Amos chapter 9. Right, people gotta come back to the Lord. Right, you said my heart, and my heart if it continues in sin, that's wicked. Right, bring that
Next time I got you. Okay. I'll let you break it down.
Okay. God, Amos 9, verse 5.
You know.
And the Lord God, and the Lord God of hosts is he that touches the land.
Read it again.
The Lord God of hosts is
He that touched the land.
Right, the Lord God, Yahweh, by Shimei Shai, is touching the land. Right, just like they say in the word, right? I'm gonna have him touch it.
Right.
Right. He
Right.
The Most High is gonna touch the land.
That's right.
They shall what?
They say melt. They shall melt. They shall melt.
Right, meaning Most High's gonna touch this land. Right, he's gonna come back and destroy America. Right, with ICBM missiles, and it's gonna melt. Right, you know.
And all that dwell therein shall mourn.
And all what?
And all that dwell therein shall mourn.
All that dwell therein is gonna be mourning.
Right. And it shall rise up rolling like a flood, and shall be drowned as by the flood of Egypt.
God, with that, call hello Yahweh, by Shem, Mashiach, Malak Yahushua. Kwame Shala.
Kwame Shala. Kwame Shala. Kwame Shala.
All praise to the Most High, man. All the brothers are bringing out my praise. Right, Lord, look at the people who are hearing are actually hearkening. Right, we got a time to sit there and take this in. It's time to mend your heart. It's time to clean your garment. It's time to change the way we've been living and acting and thinking and walking in this world, man. We have but a short amount of time to get right before the Lord comes back. We have but a short amount of time to render our heart before the Lord comes back. We have a short amount of time to have our righteous works far exceed our wicked works. Until all hell breaks loose. Until that door and gate of mercy closes. But we have a short amount of time.
Isaiah 52 and verse 1. Awake, awake, put on thy strength, O Zion. Put on thy beautiful garments.
That's what we should be doing. We should be putting on our beautiful garments, man. Not these garments of the philosophies of this world. Christmas, which comes from Saturnalia, which comes from homosexual acts that they were outlanding for all these years, right? We have to stop putting on these garments of this world and put back on the garments of the Lord, right? Check this sign out, sister. Where you see yourself on here? Or sister, excuse me. And brother, come on up. You amongst family. Right? What do y'all see yourselves at on this sign? Get out. Would y'all be so-called African Americans? So-called black people? Or what the world may know as Negro? Is that what they would call y'all? No, I'm asking a question. Yeah, I was waiting for the engage, so I didn't want to go on too far. So if you would be a so-called African American, as the world may know you as, you would be an Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Right? We would be the real Jews. Not these people walking around with the little funny hats. With the little nasty curls on their face. They're trying to be like us. We're God's chosen people. Can't nobody do anything like we do. Give me Deuteronomy 14:2. The Lord said He's chosen people. Can't nobody touch us for anything. Now, brother, I know you used to play sports back in the day. What sports you played? Football and basketball. What position did you play in football? Tight end. Are you going to let a white boy come up and take you out by the legs and make you do a 360 flip? Not at all. Not at all. You're going to let a white boy come and cross you up and point at you and you want to... No! What you going to do? You're going to back him down. Hey. Anybody else doing anything that we do? They not doing it. No, why? Because we're the greatest people to ever walk on this earth. Deuteronomy 14 and verse 2.
Bring it out.
I want to bring that out. Now, sister, I know you throw down in the kitchen, don't you? I know you do. Are you going? Now, are you going to let somebody come in your kitchen and outcook you? They're going to be touching all on your seasonings, not even using them. They're not even going to use them. Right. Who does anything better than the so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American man? She had to walk off because she knew it was true. Right. No, not you, not you. You part of the solution, sister. You part of the greatness. Right. Bring that out. Deuteronomy 14 and verse 2.
Bring it out.
For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God. So the Lord said His chosen people are holy people unto the Lord. Now, do you know what it means to be holy? Holy just means set apart, separate. Right? Everybody has a favorite shoe. Everybody has a favorite TV show, movie, song. The Lord just happens to have a chosen people that are set apart from everybody else. Right? And the Lord hath chosen thee to be a peculiar people unto Himself. It's all good. It's all good. See, that's what we was just saying. Get that little bit of the word, find out that you're Israel, smile, walk off. Right? Right? Hosea chapter 9. Amos chapter 5 and 1. Bring it out. That's our problem, man. We sell ourselves short. Right. We sell ourselves. And sometimes you gotta distract your people onto Satan so they can find out that this world is terrible. Right. This world is not what it's living up to be. Right. We get we get 1 Corinthians 5 and 3. Right, we can tell you you're Israel. We can give you all the beautiful things of knowing that you're Israel, knowing that salvation is only for you, knowing that God looks like you, telling you Jesus looks like you, telling you you're the only people who get salvation. Right. But you want to go and do with the ways of this world. You want to have fun and test the season. Right. and kiss the tree. Right. Sometimes we gotta cast our people under Satan so they can see this world is not what we lived up to.
That's right.
1 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 3.
Bring it out.
For I verily, as absent in body, but present in spirit, have judged already.
Right, so this is talking about a man who's committing fornication in the church. But that's what our people like to do. They commit spiritual fornication day in and day out. Right? Set up idols in their house, make money their idol, make these celebrities their idols, these clothes, cars, whatever you think of. Israel's gonna make an idol. Right. We're so stupid, we made a cow an idol. Right. We killed our babies too. Right? We made trees our idols. Right? That's how foolish our people are, right?
As though I were present concerning him that had so done this deed. In the name of our Lord, Yahweh Shai HaMashiach, when we are gathered together, in my spirit, with the power of our Lord Yahweh Shai, to deliver such and one unto Satan.
Deliver what?
To deliver
Such and one unto Satan.
Sometimes you gotta deliver your people into Satan so they can see that the ways of the world come nowhere close to the ways of Yahweh.
That's right.
To show them that you leaving this truth with the worst mistake. You not staying for an extra 2 minutes to find out how to serve the Lord with the worst mistake of your life. Now you just a chocolate covered Edomite. Right. You walking around looking like that. Right. That's your problem now because you didn't want to hearken to the words of the Lord. Now it's over. Now it's no repentance. Now they're doing the shut-off. Right. Right? Because everything in the Most High is set of variance. Right? You got good, you got verses. Bring it out in Sirach, 33, verse 15. Right? Everything is set in variance. You got good, you got evil. You got the people who not celebrating the things of this world. Then you got Christmas village with a Ferris wheel, funnel cake, fried Oreos, people drinking out of boots. Right? Everything is set one against another. Right? You got night, you got dark, you got heat, you got cold. You got righteous, you got wicked. Right? Right? So it's a thin line between everything, man.
Sirach chapter 33 and verse 14.
Bring it out.
Good is set against evil, and life against death.
That's what's happening in these last days. Good is set against evil, and life is set against death. Right? A lot of people, particularly the so-called Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans, they choosing death. Right? Because that's all we know is death. All right, shalom, shalom, shalom. So that's all we know is death. That's all we're accustomed to is death. When you tell somebody you have a chance at everlasting life and eternal life, they look at you like you got 3 days. They look at you like this is something they've never heard before. Because they haven't. All they hear is kill this nigga, rob him, sell him drugs. Death is a part of the so-called black man's community. Right. Right? Death and black go hand in hand. Right. Right? They got so many songs talking about long live so-and-so. I miss my homies. Death is part of the so-called black community, man. That's why everything is set at variance with another. So there ain't no confusion which side you serve. There's no confusion if you're really with the Lord. There's no confusion if you're really with Satan. Right?
So is the godly against the sinner.
So is the godly against the sinner. So you can't be ashamed to righteously rebuke your parents as you celebrate Thanksgiving. You can't be ashamed for righteously rebuking your grandmother because she wanted to get you presents on so-called Thanksgiving. You can't be ashamed to blast out people on social media because they're partaking in folly and ignorance. You can't be ashamed of that, right?
And the sinner against the godly. So look upon all the works of the Most High.
So look upon all the works that the Most High has created, all the things that happen.
And there are 2 and 2, one against another.
Everything is one against another. What they say what I put that crouching tiger, hidden dragon, that yin and yang spirit.
That's right.
Right? I don't know what else we can say. But that's what it is. It's good and evil. Everything is set against each other, man. And the more that you partake in the wickedness of the world, the harder it is to come out. The harder it is to clean your garment that you want to so-called have clean. Right? Everybody wants a clean garment. But when you pull out that X-ray, that blue light, you got stains and spots and blemishes everywhere. And nobody's accustomed to not having spots. We all fall short. But some brothers' spots is bigger than others.
That's right.
Brothers try to hide those spots. Like the Lord's not going to put it on first. Right, let's bring out what I said. Yeah, Amos 5. Book of Amos, chapter 5 and verse 1. Hear ye this word which I take up against you, even a lamentation, O house of Israel. Right, so this is the word against the house of Israel. A lamentation. Say that again, brother? It's the house of Israel. The house of Israel are the 12 tribes right here, brother.
The whole 12, right?
The whole 12.
That's what you believe, right?
No, that's what the Lord says. What do you think the house of Israel is, brother? Let me hear what you got to say.
One person.
Okay.
God is talking to one person. Let me break it down without your interruption, please. God is talking to one person, to the whole house of Israel. The Bible is for one person. Israel. Jacob became Israel. They all had kids. Y'all are the kids, but you're not one person. Israel is Jacob, one person, bro. Y'all running around talking about Israel as a whole house of Israel. Y'all all saying that, but Israel is Jacob, one person.
Wait, brother, you
one
just said
person.
what we just said.
No, you're running around saying that it's not for.
So who is the house of Jacob?
God is for everybody, not for just black, not for just Hispanic, not just for anybody.
Wait, time out.
Man. Because guess what?
Hold on. You're not going to come up here and clone it.
I'm Israel.
You're not going to come up here and
I'm going to be y'all leaders, sir. I'm going to be all y'all leaders. Every group that y'all got, they'll come to me. Yes, I know myself. That's why I'm here by myself.
Hold on, so you're Israel.
I'm Israel.
Calm down.
I'm Jacob Israel.
Down, brother.
Yes, I'm Israel. And it's going to stop. I'm coming to all y'all.
Let me ask you a question.
Y'all. I'm not Israel. You'll see.
Hold on, brother.
I'm giving you your warning now.
Let me ask you a question.
Sacrifice, an offering, and y'all going to have to repent. I'm letting y'all know that. All y'all going to make a... Y'all don't know what y'all following because y'all young. I understand that.
Brother, you just rambling. You're not saying nothing.
I'm breaking it
Let me
down
ask you a question before you leave.
y'all.
Let me ask you a question before you leave.
Y'all, because y'all sit me down here.
No, because you said to answer the question, brother.
All y'all young guys that's laughing, y'all don't know what's going on. Israel is a
Let's get
person.
back in here. Go back to the
Bring
it up! We're not dealing with brothers' follies and madness.
I'm right here. Look for me. Y'all down here deceiving people.
We talking about a
You can't come down here with a gun. You can't. Where the black man at now? Oh! I made y'all take that down. Listen to me. I made the other guys take it down. I made where the black man at? I made them take it down. They remember me. I'm gonna go everywhere. I'm North Carolina next. This phony.
This is the image of Israel. This is what Israel represents. Right? This is what Israel has turned into.
Let's get into the book.
She shall no more rise. She shall no more rise. She is forsaken.
I'm waiting to take y'all out. I was waiting to take y'all out. Let's get into the book.
Let's get into the book.
Okay, hair like woo.
Why do you have
what
a,
do that
why do you
mean?
have a purse?
Hair like woo. That's the only thing y'all going off right now. And I want y'all to know what hair like woo means.
What does it mean?
No, you said it. You the one going on.
You said it. I didn't say nothing.
It's not none of y'all. None of y'all got it. None of y'all got it.
Hair right there. That's wool, man.
No, that's not. No, that's not.
Hey, man. Hey.
Then I say that's what they gonna do. So let's hair like woo.
Verse 3.
Pull your
Thus saith the Lord Yahweh.
Look,
the city that went out by
and
a
say what
thousand.
you hair like woo mean, and holler at me later.
Brother, what's the point that you got?
Look for woo.
What's the point that you got?
Curly hair, bro. It's curly, soft hair. It's not no hard hair. I don't care. I got angels with me. I got angels, bro. It's cool. I don't care about none of that. I don't need niggas. I got Israel people. Y'all the ones trying to be with it. I'm just letting y'all know what y'all doing. Look for woo, and then tell me later what y'all definition say. It's curly hair, y'all. It's not no dreads. That's not dreads. That's not a texture of hair. That's not a texture. That's not a texture. He just made that. Look it up.
Woo. The soft
curly hair
of sheep and other animals.
Of a
curly hair
That's all I got to do.
Curly hair of what?
Curly hair of Negroes.
Of who?
Of Negroes.
Right.
You got to worry about it, man.
And I'm telling y'all, I don't like what y'all doing. Because y'all getting come to me. And now y'all want me back. Okay?
You just read it.
Get out of
What?
here if you're not gonna listen.
It don't matter.
You acting like a woman.
You can't follow me
You
though.
acting like a
You
woman.
following me. And I ain't approving of
Let's
this.
go book of
This is
Proverbs,
getting up.
chapter 29,
This is
and
getting up.
verse 9.
Y'all gonna follow
Wise
me.
man contendeth
All
to
that
the fullness
Kyrie
of
Irving.
If a wise man contendeth to
I
the
asked y'all
foolish
to do
man,
that so y'all can get a light.
whether he
So I can get a
prays
light because
or
y'all too
laughs,
deep.
there
Y'all
is
too
no
deep.
rest.
Y'all got this group. Y'all got ICU.
That's right.
Y'all too deep coming out. Y'all came out with no respect. Y'all ain't give me my respect. All y'all gonna repent.
Exactly.
He just
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
I wasn't supposed to be coming out here all loud because it's written. I shouldn't be yelling.
A fool. A fool. What is this man? A fool. What is this foolish man? A fool. A fool what?
A fool uttereth all his mind.
He does what?
Uttereth all his mind.
A fool uttereth all his mind and has no understanding. Right?
But a wise man.
But a what?
But a wise man.
Right?
But
Until afterward.
A wise man keep it until afterwards.
Right.
Right? We don't just talk. You just talking.
You are not the servant of the Lord.
Prove
Stop
it with the
disrespecting that man.
Prove it with the scriptures. 1 Thessalonians 5:21. Prove it. What angels was around you?
I got angels around me.
Name one
I'm by
of them.
myself, bro.
Name one of them.
I don't need nothing like that. I don't need none of that.
Yeah.
And I'm with somebody. Even think about threatening to do something to me and watch my
Bring it
angel
out.
work. And I can go home. And I bet you, if you think about doing something to me, what my angel gonna do? I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I mean? I don't care about none of that. My angels work. Believe that. Believe that. And they do work. As a matter of fact, what's your name? I send you back.
prove all things. Prove all things. Prove all things.
You looking like a fool because you
Okay,
haven't brought
what
out
you want
one
me to prove,
precept.
bro? What you want me to prove?
Prove that you're Jacob.
I can prove that I'm Jacob. What's your name?
Why are you talking? Prove it.
All right, what you want me to do? What you want me to do? What you want me to do? Y'all laughing and shit. Y'all got the power. I got the power. I'm just saying what you want me to do, bro. I'm not coming out here and make myself look stupid.
You
Fuck
doing
outta
a
here.
good job
I'm
with
from the
that,
streets,
brother.
bro. What you want me to do? What you want me to jump
Whoa, that's a good
What you want me
question.
to do, bro?
Pull it out in the
I can
precept.
tell you when
Listen. Pull it out in the precept where you wrestled an
I
angel.
can tell you what's gonna happen to you tomorrow.
Pull
and all
out
I'ma
the
see it.
precept where
And
you
then
wrestled
they'll
an
see it.
angel.
But you'll be the one going. But they
Pull out the precept where you wrestled an
I
angel.
asked you what you want me to do.
You didn't ask me nothing. I'm telling you to
a
prove it.
financial fuck up,
What
a
are you
life
saying?
fuck up. What do you want me to give you? I can give it to you. I promise on my daughter, and my daughter dead. What you want me to give you? And I bet you it happened by tomorrow.
This is the
And I
problem
bet
with
you.
our people,
I'm ready to
man.
prove I'm
Give me
Jacob.
Deuteronomy
I'm proving that shit.
Bring it out.
You scared. You read that though. You read that. I can do that. And then all them gonna fuck leave.
28,
All them gonna see the light. That's when I'm gonna be noticed.
Y'all have befallen the
y'all got
so-called
paid.
blacks, Hispanics, and Native
Sacrifice.
Americans.
Right.
Filled with madness.
Man,
We
y'all
don't
gonna
have a
repent.
foot to stand
I
on.
promise y'all that.
We're sitting here
I'm not
hopping
stupid.
to and fro, and we don't even have a nationality. Our people
I'm
be
the
so
I'm the
bugged
final
out
prophet.
and don't
bro.
understand the final prophet.
Yes, I
That's
am.
the
I'm the final prophet, bro.
with madness.
I'm the
What
final
Lord do to you,
prophet.
brother?
The Lord shall smite thee with madness.
All I said was, y'all going off had like, well, Google it. Google that shit. None of y'all niggas got it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not a test. That's a fucked up hand. That's not a test. That's not a test. That's not a test.
Chapter 9 and verse 9.
Y'all want to run around racist. I'm coming with my crew.
They did
And
what?
I'm coming with my crew.
Deeply corrupted
I'm coming with
themselves.
my crew. I'm coming with my crew. Watch my crew. From Baltimore. Watch my crew.
Right.
And they ain't gonna be racist. We're gonna have whites, blacks, Chinese,
As in
everybody
the days
involved.
of Gibeah,
You know why?
therefore, he will remember their iniquities. He will visit their
I'm
sins.
ready to break down with God for
About
everyone.
Israel.
Hold on.
Salaki.
Let me hear it, brother. Let me hear it.
Bring it out.
Bring
it out, bring it out.
Let me hear it.
Book, chapter, verse.
Let me hear it.
Book,
man.
chapter, verse.
Bring it out, man. Come on, you just flipping pages, bro.
Y'all don't
Come
rush
on,
me,
man.
bro. I'm telling
You wasted
now.
all time.
Bring
that up.
Man, we should just be teaching that.
Chapter 11 and verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to
So the Lord is going to set his
what
hand
the Lord
a second.
said.
Hold on, he's talking to people who know who the Lord coming to.
In Isaiah 55, you can go read it for yourself.
Hold that. Isaiah 55 and what?
I saw these niggas online. So I came down here. Now this is what I'm going to tell y'all. It say, it would take them to the thirst. That means who all want something to drink. Come on.
Wait, hold on. What verse is that?
Hold up, bro. I'm doing my part.
What verse is it?
I'm going to do it the way you do it.
Isaiah 55 and what?
55:1. I'm gonna start from the 1. I'm going all the way now.
Let's go.
Because you know why?
Let's go.
Because the servant of the Lord is right before that.
Who's the servant of the Lord?
Me.
No.
I'm trying to break it down to
Brother, you don't even have on fringes. You don't have a beard. Brother, you got on idols. Brother, you are a walking hypocrite. Right. You a hypocrite. Give me Sirach 1 and 28. You a walking hypocrite in the side of Myth. 1 and 29.
Bring it out. Come to the wall. And you have no money.
Read it, Sirach, chapter 1 and verse 29. Bring it out. Be not a hypocrite. What the Lord say?
Be not a hypocrite. Be not a hypocrite.
Money on things. A hypocrite in the sight of men. Right. You trying to preach the Lord, and you sitting there butchering up the scriptures. Right.
Right. Y'all want.
Keep going.
Jacob,
and be not a hypocrite in the sight of men, and take good heed what thou speakest. All right, man. All right, have a good day. Have a good day.
Did anybody get his name? Oh, that's right.
Chapter 11, verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time.
So the Lord is setting his hand again the second time.
Right. To recover the remnant.
To recover everybody.
To recover the remnant of his people.
Of his people.
Which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Patros and from Cush and from Elam and from Shinar and from Hamath and from the islands of the sea.
Yeah, we didn't even get to go into who is people. Well, we just got a small touch on it.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
Let's go back to go to Amos 5 and 19.
Come, bring it out.
Okay, Amos chapter 5. We're not racist. We're not doing that. Yeah, we racist.
Right.
Right. To the house of Israel, man. Amos chapter 5 and verse 19.
Bring it out.
As if a man is flee from a lion, and a bear met him. Go to 21. Verse 21. I hate, I despise your feast days, and I will not. It's all good. Don't worry about it. The brother can't leave, man. The brother can't leave. Come back up, brother. Come on up here, brother. Come on up here, brother. Come on, brother. Come on up here, brother. Come on, man. Stop acting like a woman and come up here, man. Let's go, man. Come on up here, brother. Stop acting like that, man. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Let's go.
Hey, where your brotherly love at, King?
Let's talk.
Where the fruits of the spirit at?
So you said you're Israel, right? You Israel, right? Are you Israel? Yes or no? Name 3 of your children if you Israel.
I'm gonna show you something. You ain't gonna be one of them. I just told you. Only thing I'm gonna do is show you power like God just told me what to do.
All right,
He told
brother.
me to tell you.
What's your God's name? What's his name? What's his name? What's his name?
I just told you.
You don't know.
All right, well, look,
you don't know. Take your goofy ass somewhere, man. Get out of here, man. That's right, that goofball, man. Goddamn goofball, man. You cool. Yeah, man. Let's go back to Hebrews 10 and 19, man.
Bring it up.
Let's go back to Hebrews 10 and 19.
Remember what I just said, y'all.
When you try to serve the Lord, you don't hold fast to the blood of Yahweh.
Right.
You take for granted what the Lord has given you. Right, bring it up.
This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 10 and verse 19.
Bring it up.
Having therefore, brethren, boldness to enter into the holiest by the blood of Yahushua, by
by a new and living way.
So you got to come in a new and living way. Now, this can't be the fruits of the Spirit. At all. This can't be walking in the Spirit. This
At all.
This is madness. Right. So how you going to come in a new and living way saying so wild, so I got niggas with me, gonna do something, they got it on them. This man walked up here by himself, and he walking back by himself, talking to himself. Yeah, man. Look, I guess keep going.
Verse 20. By a new and living way, which he hath consecrated for us.
He consecrated it for us. And no, Jacob is not the one who was the living sacrifice for us. It was Yahweh Shai. That just shows you the brother don't know nothing, man. Right now, let's pump this up. You may have watched the video and found out he was Israel, and all hell broke loose in his mind, man. Right?
God. Through the veil that is to say his flesh, and having an high priest over the house of God. Let us draw near with a true heart.
You got to draw near unto the Lord with a true heart, right? If you come with anything else besides a true heart, man, you're going to get that. That's the action of trying to serve the Lord, and you haven't cast off the old man, right? That's the action of holding on to secret sins, and you talking about that you're Israel, man. I want everybody who's watching this to hold that as an example of what will happen to you if you try to serve the Lord and you're not doing it in truth and sincerity. Right? You can fake it with man. I can fake it with Jonah that I'm on fire all the time. I can fake it with Micah that I don't sin, but the Lord sees everything. We know that the Lord's eyes is 10,000 times brighter than the sun, man. 1,000,000 times brighter than the sun. Right? And that's the repercussions of what may happen. Right? Just one more verse.
God, let us draw near with a true heart in full assurance of faith, having our hearts sprinkled from an evil conscience.
From our hearts sprinkled from an evil conscience, man. And that's the problem, man. A lot of people, I was just talking to the brothers, a lot of brothers in the truth have an evil conscience. They hold on to something. What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
Good.
Hey, we dealt with you before, haven't you?
No, sir. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, y'all from Dallas, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Okay, come. Well, we got a brother right here who about to show you that you Israel, man. How y'all feeling, King?
Good.
All right, man. Hey, man, let me tell you. Let me get on Matthew 5 and 13 real quick, man. Because these are, and let me get 1 Peter 2 and 9, man.
And we from Africa too. Like I know.
Hold on. I got you. We got you.
Matthew
Listen to this.
Ye are the salt of the earth.
What did the Lord say?
Ye are the salt of the earth.
What did the Lord say?
Ye are the salt of the earth.
Read.
But if the salt have lost his savor, wherewith shall it be salted?
Right, so we the salt of the earth. Like, who is better than us, man? Who's faster than us? Who? What nation?
Nothing.
Right? Who could dress better than you? Who got swag, man? We do. Flavor, right? Oh, they say in the world we got the juice, right? Right? Read that again.
Ye are the salt of the earth.
The Most High said we the salt of the earth, man. These nations can't do without us. Without us, they nothing. Right? They study everything about us. They want to be like us. They want to talk like us. They want to walk like us. You know what I'm saying?
They take from us.
They take everything from us. But guess what? They hate us. Right?
But if the salt have lost its savor,
right,
wherewith shall it be salted?
So let me ask you something. You cooking your food, right? Would you eat it with no salt?
Absolutely not.
How would it taste without salt? Bland. What nation of people that cooks without salt?
Anglo.
Now, what nation of people? All praise to the Most High. They manifest. They're right here. Look at him.
Anglo.
Anglo, right? The so-called white man, right? He's black. He ain't got no swag, he ain't got no side, he can't dance, he can't do nothing. Right? But listen to this though. Bring that up.
God. This is the book of 1 Peter, chapter 2, and verse 9.
Yo.
But ye are a chosen generation.
What did the Lord say?
But ye are a chosen generation.
What did the Lord say?
But ye are a chosen generation.
A royal priesthood.
What?
A royal priesthood.
And holy nation.
A what?
And holy nation.
Amen. That means holy means set apart. And that comes from the Hebrew word kadash. Right? So according to the Bible, we'll be Hebrew Israelites. You know what I'm saying? So take a look on here, man. Y'all see what tribe y'all from, man? It's very important to know your tribe.
Masai. He Masai from Kenya.
Kenya.
He Masai tribe. Masai tribe. He Masai.
Okay. All right.
The ones that be jumping with the roll up, the niggas, that's me. Y'all seen that? Yeah, jumping all over with the beads all around their necks and everything like that. That's our
Nah, well, King, that, I mean, let me get Exodus 11 and 7. All right, so King, you know what? Let me ask you a question. Did any one of your ancestors ever went into the transatlantic slave trade?
No, I know I laid my great grandmother to rest. I know my grandmother. I know my family. I know my heritage, and I support everything y'all got going on, and I love it.
So.
And I want to learn more.
Hold on. So none of your people ever came on this side of the world with slave ships?
Fortunately not.
All right, so guess what? This is not for you though.
I know. Can I donate?
No.
Y'all do donations?
You're good. No,
Okay.
you're good.
Thank y'all for everything y'all doing. I love it. Thank you for still donating.
What about you, brother? What about you, sister?
Okay. Thank you.
You see yourself on here? No. See yourself on here? What would the society call you?
What?
What would the society call you? What would they call you here in America as your race, your ethnicity? Black? Yeah. So, are you from America or where you from?
No, I'm an immigrant. I'm not from America. Nigeria?
Nigeria?
Yeah.
So, what tribe?
Pertaining to the pod, right?
Like what tribe in Nigeria?
Yoruba. Yeah.
God, all praise to the Most High.
All praise.
Okay. God, bring that out for me.
Exodus 11.
No, First Peter. Right?
First Peter chapter 2 and verse 9.
Read out.
But ye are a chosen generation.
What did I say?
But ye are a chosen generation.
A royal priesthood.
A what?
A royal priesthood.
Royal priesthood. You listening, King?
Yeah.
Right, read.
A holy nation.
A holy nation. That means you're separate. You're different from all these other nations. Right? Let me get Exodus 11 and 7. Because believe it. Yeah. Believe you me, King. Listen. A lot of us, you know about the Atlantic transatlantic slave trade, right? Right?
Yeah.
That your ancestors were from this side of the world, right? So technically, you're not actually African. You wouldn't be African. You would be right? Let's listen to this.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 11 and verse 7.
Bring it out.
But against any of the children of Israel, shall not a dog move his tongue.
Shall not a what?
Shall not a dog move his tongue.
So the Most High is calling all these other nations that are not Israelites, he call them dogs. Right? Read.
Against man or beast.
Against what?
Against man or beast.
So these people cannot say nothing bad against the Israelites at all. Right? Read.
That ye may know how the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians.
Between the what?
Between the Egyptians.
Between the Egyptians and Israel.
And who?
And Israel. And Israel.
The Most High put a difference between the so-called Hermetic Africans, right? And the Israelites. We are Israelites. Let me get the Genesis 7. Tribe of Shem. Listen to King. King, don't let your woman lead you away, King. You gotta be a man, King. Bring out Zechariah. Bring it out. There's no men on my right. You got women leading them all over the place.
Right. Zechariah chapter 14, verse 5.
Bring it out.
Verse 1. Behold, the day of the Lord cometh.
Right.
And thy spoil shall be divided in the midst of thee.
Right.
For I will gather all nations against Jerusalem.
Hey, brother, you see yourself on your property? Read up. Brother, you see yourself here? Come here real quick. Take a look real quick. Come on. side.
Yes.
Now, what we out here doing is waking up the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and natives, and Seminole Indians that are the true children of the Most High God. Right? And we living in the last days, and Yahweh Shah of the world, they really call Jesus Christ, or in, it's Spanish, they call it Jesus. Right? He's going to make the second come back to redeem the elect. Right? So, Lord willing, you could be of the elect. Right. And brothers out here could be of the elect. Yes. Right? Yes. So, take a look on the side, brother. And what side? You see yourself on here, according to your race, ethnicity?
So my race is I'm from Honduras.
Okay.
So that is Central America.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Guatemala, Zebulon.
Come, Zebulon in the building! Oh! Zebulon in the building, man! Give it up for the brother, man! God, all praises.
yeah, man. Thank you.
Now, hold on. There's more to it.
I have the car, man, on the parking lot, so I'm gonna go.
All right.
6:35, but thank you. I don't know. Yeah.
You gotta understand, kid, because you see what? You're not gonna get this in the churches.
I know.
Sunday church.
Did you
They're
recognize
not
it
gonna
all?
teach you this,
Yeah.
right? You're not gonna get these in the church, right?
Yeah.
We're living in the last days, right?
Yeah.
You love God, right?
Yeah, I believe in God, but I don't believe in religion.
No, this is not a religion. Kid.
Yeah,
This is your
I don't believe in
bloodline.
nothing of that, man.
Listen.
But yeah, I believe in God and Jesus Christ.
But listen, this is not a religion. This is your bloodline, your nationality.
Yeah.
Right? From Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, 12 sons of Jacob.
Yeah.
That's your descendants. That's your bloodline. That's not religion. Religion is Christianity. Religion is Islam. Religion is Baptist. Religion is Catholic. Those are religions, right? Religions. This is your bloodline. Your heritage.
Bloodline.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Let me show you one scripture how the Musa feels about you and your family. Bring that up.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6. For thou art a holy people.
What the Lord said about the brother?
For thou art an holy people.
What the Lord said about the king?
For thou art an holy people.
Read.
Unto the Lord thy God.
The Most High say you're holy unto him. Unto him. Right?
Okay.
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee.
To what?
To be a special people.
To what?
To be a special people.
Now, he chose everybody else.
To be a special people.
The Most High chose the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians to be a special people. Okay?
Unto himself.
Unto what?
Unto himself.
Unto what?
Unto himself.
Unto himself. Let me ask you a question. Did we write this Bible?
No.
No, we didn't, right?
No.
So this Bible was written over like 4,000 years ago, right?
Yes.
Right? So read that again.
For thou art holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Right.
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee
To what?
be a special people.
Right. Holy means set apart, special, different, right?
Unto himself.
Right.
Above all people.
Now we the same.
Above all people.
Now we the same.
Above all people.
But we all believe that, though.
Above all people.
Above all. You could be some man. You know that the Most High think about you like that?
Nah.
You didn't know that, right?
No.
Keep going.
I had to go, man. But thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Yeah, I had to go, man.
One more.
It's the parking lot, man. I mean,
Upon
no,
the
man.
face of the earth.
Okay. Let me get the flyer.
Check out the flyer. Right? And the YouTube channel.
I will.
And follow up with it. We out here every Friday.
Okay.
5:30.
Sometimes.
Until, well, we're out here
You are
teaching
here.
from every Friday from 5:30 till about 10.
Okay.
And every Saturday from 12:30
Good to
till
know,
about,
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, kid? Check out the YouTube, man. Let's get back to the music. All praises. Zechariah 14:1 and Jeremiah 15:22.
Zechariah 14 and verse 2.
Get out.
Verse 1. Behold, the day of the Lord is coming.
Right?
And thy spoil shall be divided in the midst of thee.
And thy what?
And thy spoil shall be divided in the midst of thee.
Read.
For I will gather all nations against Jerusalem to battle.
Right?
And the city shall be taken, and the houses and women ravaged.
Right?
And half of the city shall go forth into captivity.
Right?
And the residue of the people shall not be cut off from the city.
Read.
Then shall the Lord go forth.
What did the Lord say?
Then shall the Lord go forth
And fight against those nations.
And what?
and fight against those nations. And fight against those nations.
Amalek
and fight against those nations.
As when he fought in the day of battle. And his feet shall stand in that day upon the Mount of Olives.
And what?
And his feet shall stand in that day upon the Mount of Olives.
All right, that's it. Bring that out.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 50 and verse 22.
Read out.
A sound of battle.
What did the Lord say?
A sound of battle.
What did the Lord say?
A sound of battle.
What did the Lord say?
A sound of battle.
Read.
It's in the land.
Is what?
Is in the land.
Russia.
Is in the land.
Ukraine.
Is in the land.
America.
Is in the land.
Babylon the Great.
Is in the land.
Read.
And of great destruction.
And what?
And of great destruction.
Hey, man, that's what's coming to America, man. That's what's coming to Babylon the Great, man. And for your Israelites out here walking up and down thinking it's all good, it's all sweet, you're going to get caught up out here, man. You're going to get caught up. You're going to get burned with fervent heat. Right? Read.
God, how is the hammer of the whole earth cut asunder and broken?
And what?
And
broken.
broken.
What you all going to do?
And broken.
Hey, sister, you got one for one scripture, sister? All right, read that again.
God, how is the hammer of the whole earth cut asunder and broken? How is Babylon become a desolation?
That's Babylon going what?
Become a desolation.
America going to be what?
Become a desolation.
America's going to be a desolation, man. Just like the days of Sodom and Gomorrah, man. The Most High ain't playing with this place. He's one that.
God, how has Babylon become a desolation among the nations?
Amongst the what?
Among the nations.
About these heathens?
Amongst the nations.
Read.
I have laid a snare.
What did the Lord say?
I have laid a snare.
What did the Lord say?
I have laid a snare.
Hey, the Most High laid a snare for this place, man. ICBM missiles is coming here. Right? Read.
And thou art taken, O Babylon.
And what?
And thou art taken, O Babylon.
Read. That's good. No, bring that up.
Isaiah chapter 62 and verse 6.
Bring it out.
I have set watchmen upon thy walls, O Jerusalem.
Read that from the top.
I have set watchmen upon thy walls.
What the Lord did?
I have set watchmen upon thy walls.
What we out here doing?
I have set watchmen upon thy walls, O Jerusalem.
Which shall never hold their peace.
Which shall what?
Which shall never hold their peace.
For the servants of the Lord?
Which shall never hold their peace.
Amen. We're not going to hold our peace, man. Right. We're willing to give our body a living sacrifice of this truth, man. Right. Lord willing, man, some of us going to be martyrs for this thing, man. Right. So we ain't worrying about the president. We ain't worrying about the feds. We're not worrying about the CIA. We ain't care about none of that, man. We're out here to do the work of Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man. And prophesy against this wicked-ass place, man. And you Israelites, man, sometimes I can't even believe you, man. Right. The most, let me get Romans 10 and 21 real quick. Now, hold what you got. Give me Romans 10 and 21 real quick.
It's the book of Romans, chapter 10 and verse 21.
Bring it out.
But to Israel he saith, all the day long,
right.
I have stretched forth my hand.
Hey, the Most High is stretching out his hand, man. He's asking you to come home. Read.
All day long.
All what?
All day long.
All what?
All day long.
All day long, man. Sundown to sundown, sun up to sun up. Read. What?
I have stretched forth my hands unto a disobedient.
What did the Lord say about Israel?
To a disobedient.
How about the 2/3?
And to a disobedient.
About the disobedient what?
And gainsaying people.
And what?
And gainsaying people.
Gainsaying people, man. And 2/3 of y'all going to die. Hey, let me get that. 2nd Ezra 9, verse 11. Bring this up.
God. This is the book of Revelation, chapter 6 and verse 12.
Bring it out.
And I beheld when he had opened the 6th seal.
Right.
And lo, there was a great earthquake.
A what?
A great earthquake. A great earthquake.
And the sun became black as sackcloth of hair. And the moon became as blood.
And the what?
And the moon became as blood.
All them blood moons that y'all see, man, that means destruction. Right. The Most High brings destruction up on this land. Right? Read.
And the stars of heaven fell into the earth.
The stars of what?
And the stars of heaven
fell into the earth.
That's talking about them ICBM's missiles, man, that's going to drop in this land. Right? Read.
Even as a fig tree.
Even as a what?
Even as a fig tree.
Even as a what?
Even as a fig tree.
Casteth her untimely figs.
Right?
When she is shaken of a mighty wind.
Hey, man, when she's shaking of a mighty wind, man, and that mighty wind is going to destruction. Israelite. Right? Just on that.
God. And the heavens departed.
And the what?
And the heavens departed.
With the what?
As a scroll.
As a what?
As a scroll.
Hey, man, that's something like when them ICBM missiles drop, you're going to see that, you see that big mushroom cloud? That's what's going to happen, man. You're not going to see the skies no more, man.
Read, God. When it is rolled together.
Right.
And every mountain and island were moved out of their places.
Was what?
Were moved out of their places.
Every place going to be, everything going to be moved, man. The earth going to be shaken up, man.
And the kings of the earth and the great men.
We talking about the elites, the presidents, you know, these puppets, right? Keep going.
And the rich men.
And the what?
And the rich men.
And the chief captains.
And the what?
And the chief captains.
Chief captains, man. Keep going.
And the mighty men. And every bondman. And every free man.
Read.
Hid themselves in the dens.
What they do?
Hid themselves in the dens.
What they do?
Hid themselves in the dens.
Man, these men gonna be hiding from the destruction when Yahushua comes, man. When World War III kicks off, these bombs dropping. When Yahushua and them angels come and crack them clouds open, man. These men, these high kings, these elites, man, and captains and mighty men, they gonna hide themselves from this destruction. They gonna want to hide from Yahushua and them angels. But you can't hide from Yahushua and all.
God. And in the rocks of the mountains.
Right.
And said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us.
What they say to the mountains?
Fall on us.
What they say to the mountains?
Fall on us.
And hide us from the face of him.
And hide from what?
And hide us from the face of him.
Man, that's what y'all gonna be saying, man. That's what Esau, Edom, right? Amalek, right? Moab, right? Ammon, right? And all these Hamitic Africans, that's what they're gonna be saying. Ishmael, that's what y'all gonna be saying in that day, man. Hide from us. Hide. Next to the rock. The rock can't hide you from Yahweh. Right.
And hide us from the face of him.
And what?
And hide us from the face of him.
How you doing, sister? Okay. Sister, take a look. I got one scripture for you. You should go to, you should make this scripture. All right. Okay. Read out it.
God. And hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne, and from the wrath of the Lamb.
And from the what?
And from the wrath of the Lamb.
And
from the wrath of the Lamb.
Right. That's it. You got to preach. Bring that up.
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 11.
You know. This is what's going to happen to disobedient and unruly Israelites, man, that don't want to hearken. You don't want to come to the Most High. Bring that up.
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 11.
Read.
They have loosed my law while they had liberty.
While they what?
While they had liberty.
Right. Read.
And when as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not.
They did what?
Understood not.
Yeah, they didn't care, man. They didn't care. The Most High should not his hand to give you life, man. And you choose death, man. Read.
But despised it.
But what?
But despised it.
What they do to the law?
But despised it.
Despise the Lord of Most High, Yahweh Shalom. Read.
Verse 12. The same must know it after death.
That what?
By pain.
By what?
By pain.
What?
By pain.
By
pain.
There's going to be fire, man, coming to this place, man. Right? Let me get Isaiah 10 and verse 1. Right? Somebody give me Isaiah 13.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 10 and verse 1.
Bring it out.
Woe unto them.
What did the Lord say?
Woe unto them.
That decree unrighteousness.
That decree unrighteousness, man. And that's what they do, man. These so-called presidents, man. They decree unrighteousness in the land, man. Like they tell you you are black, man. They tell you African American. That's unrighteous decree, man. Right? Read.
That right, unrighteous decrees, and that right grievousness which they have prescribed.
Right.
To turn aside the needy.
To what?
To turn aside the needy.
Hey, man, we the needy, man. Israel, we're the needy. The so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, we the ones in the ghettos. We the ones don't have nothing, right? We the ones suffering, man. We're the needy, and they turn us aside, man. Every other nation could come in this land and get loans and get homes and get everything, man. What we got, right? What we get. They tell you have bad credit. They set the, let me get Psalm 83 real quick. They set up a nasty ass crafty council to keep us in bondage, man. You know what I'm saying? There's more of that. No, you go on there. You go on there. Bring that out.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83.
Read.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83, and verse 2.
Right.
For lo, thine enemies make a tumult.
Right, they made a tumult, man. These wicked heathens, man. They come together at a round table, man. Right? Sitting there drinking their baby's blood. You know what I'm saying? Read.
And they that hate thee.
And what?
And they
that hate thee.
They hate the Most High, man. Read.
Have lifted up the head.
Have what?
Have lifted up the head.
Read.
They have taken crafty counsel.
What they do?
They have taken crafty counsel.
What do white men do?
They have taken crafty counsel.
Read.
Against thy people.
Against who?
Against thy people.
You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, your enemies, your oppressors, these so-called white people that has taken crafty counsel against you. And y'all want to follow them and be just like them. Read.
And consulted against thy hidden ones.
We're the hidden ones, right?
They have said, come, and let us cut them off.
What they say?
They have said, come, and let us cut them off.
They said, man, come and let us cut them off, man. Let that name be forgotten about, man. Hey, we got some people over in Israel. Israel's a state now. They trying to be like them. Hey, cut them off so they don't want to be remembered, man. Their God don't love them. Read.
God. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Right.
That the name of Israel.
Hey, brother, listen to this real quick. 1 minute. Listen to this real quick. Come closer, King. You're amongst family, man. Hey, we love you up here, brother. Right. We love you, brother, right? Right. Listen to this thing. Listen to, you know about slavery, right? Yeah. Right. So listen how that came. Listen what this came about, right? This was prophesied, right? Okay. Everything that we go through in society, right? Read from the top.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83 and verse 2.
Right.
For lo, thine enemies make a tumult.
Right. You know who the enemies are?
No.
Who will be your enemies? Who's ruling America and the earth right now? What race of people?
White people.
So, white people, right? So-called white people. Because they're not literally white like this.
Caucasian.
Caucasian, right? From the Caucasus Mountain, right?
Got you.
See, look, the most side, look. See right there, right? Right. Recessive genes, man. Right.
For lo, thine enemies make a tumult.
So these so-called white people, right, along with these other nations like the Chinese, the Hamitic Africans, right, and the Ishmaelites, right, they got their round table. You ever heard about the UN?
Yeah, I heard about that.
All right, so you know about, they had a meeting where they call the G7 Summit meeting, where they keep, right, literally like almost every year, right, and they dictate to keep one nation of people down in the ghettos, in the society, right? One nation of people, and the Bible's gonna show you who that nation of people is, right? Read that.
For lo, thine enemies make a tumult.
Right.
And they that hate thee have lifted up the head.
So it said they that hate you, these heathens, they know they hate the Most High. Right? Right?
God. They have
Listen,
verse 3.
Right.
They have taken crafty counsel.
What they do?
They have taken crafty counsel.
No. Okay, so a crafty counsel basically when a group of people.
I just heard her say she was.
Right? How you live, how you feel to God, right? How to keep you down, right?
God. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
We are thy people, the people of the Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, who the world calls God, and who the world people really call Jesus.
Right. And consulted against thy hidden one.
And what?
And consulted against thy hidden one.
When you heard about the word consulted, that don't sound nothing good, right?
No, at all.
It's like we can't. How we gonna keep these people down, right? Read.
God. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation.
What they say?
They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Hey, they decided that all these other nations will come together and cut off one nation of people. Right. And you notice when you go in every ghetto, you got the Chinese food store, right? You got Elam, which is East Indians. They got a community. Right. Read. And also you got Ishmael. He be trying to sell people cigarettes and all kind of pork. Right? In the ghettos, right? Right, read.
God. That the name of Israel.
That the what?
That the name of Israel.
What is this, brother?
That the name of Israel.
Hey, brother, the name of Israel. You ever heard of that? Yeah. So you heard of the Israelites of the Bible? Right? Right? So you will be an Israelite according to the Bible. Right? Read.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
Maybe what?
Maybe no more in remembrance.
Let me get first 3, 9, and 7 real quick. You know how they say the name of Israel is going to be no more in remembrance? What would they call it here today in this society? According to the race, what would they call it? Nigger. Nigger, right? And what else? What else? Black. Black. What else? Hey, well, how about African American? You see what I'm saying? Right? How could you be from 2 different continents? Right? You know that name African American comes from 2 Italian white men, right? Right. So-called Italian white men, right? Yeah. You know people African and American Vespucci, right? One was a war general and one was an Italian maker. Right? Bring that up from
1 Kings chapter 9 and verse 7.
So when they come, they craft the council. This is what they decided that they was going to do. Read.
Then will I cut off Israel out of the land which I have given them.
Right? Because we didn't want to keep the commandments of the Most High, so he cut us off. Right? Read.
And this house which I have hallowed for my name,
right,
I will cast out of my sight.
Right.
And Israel shall be a proverb.
And what?
And
Israel shall be a proverb.
And what?
And Israel shall be a proverb.
What a proverb is? It's like a saying. It's like they say black people love to eat fried chicken. Now, and they say if you want to hide something from a black person, what do you do? You put it in the book, right? That's a proverb, right? Read.
A proverb and a byword among all people.
A what?
A proverb and a byword among all people.
A byword is what they call you when they call you black. When they call you African American, or they call you a nigger, or they call you Negro, right? Or Adams, right? That's a byword. That's not your true nationality. Right. Your true nationality. Let me get Deuteronomy 28. Let me get 29 and 1. Quick, fast.
It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 29, and verse 1.
Read.
These are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses.
So you familiar with Moses? Y'all brothers? Y'all familiar? You familiar with Moses? You familiar with Moses? Kid? Hey, kid. Go ahead. Take a flight. Get a flight. Get a flight. Get a flight.
Where is that?
All right. Get a All right, come on. That's it. We're gonna wrap it up. All right, give me some 55
Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 17.
No. Read this out first.
God. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 55 and verse 21.
Read.
The words of his mouth were smoother than butter.
What is the enemy?
The words of his mouth were smoother than butter.
Read.
But war was in his heart.
But what?
But war was in his heart.
Esau.
But war was in his heart.
War was in his heart, man. Read.
His words were softer than oil, yet were they drawn swords.
But what?
But were they drawn swords.
What does it sound like? This sound like when they do the 400 treaties with the Native Indians and then they kept not one, right? Smallpox in a blanket, right? Right. Read.
God. Salakia. Verse 22. Cast thy burdens upon the Lord.
What we do?
Cast thy burdens
upon the Lord.
What we out here?
Cast thy burdens upon the Lord.
While we laboring?
Cast thy burdens upon the Lord.
Read.
And he shall sustain thee.
And he shall what?
And it shall sustain
What you
thee.
gonna do to the servant?
And it shall sustain thee.
Read.
He shall never suffer the righteous to be moved.
He shall what?
He shall never suffer the righteous to be moved.
He shall what?
He shall never suffer the righteous to be moved.
Amen. No, none of y'all enemies, man. You can't do nothing to the God's people, man. You can't do nothing to the people of the Most High, man. No matter what y'all do, no matter all the craft council, y'all want to craft up and to multitudes of you want to do, man. You can't do nothing to us. Because now it's a mass awakening, man. Now it's a grand awakening. Right. According to the earth, man. The Israelites is waking up. Right. You know what I'm saying? Read.
God. But thou, O God, shall break them down into the pit
of destruction.
What the Lord gonna do?
Into
the
the
pit of destruction.
What
What the Lord gonna do?
Into the pit of destruction. Bloody and deceitful men.
What?
Bloody and deceitful men. Bloody and deceitful men. Bloody and deceitful men. Bloody and deceitful men.
Shall not live out half their days.
They not what?
Shall not live out half their days.
Y'all not gonna live out half your days, man.
Right.
Y'all days is numbers.
Right.
Y'all finished, man.
Right.
America is done, man.
Right.
ICBM missiles is coming, man. It's coming. Right. And there's nothing you could do to stop it. Right.
God, but I will trust in thee.
Read.
God, that's it on that.
God, bring that up.
Jeremiah chapter 17 and verse 17.
Read. No.
Be not a terror unto me. Thou art my hope in the day of evil.
What the Lord do?
Thou art my hope in the day of evil.
What is the Lord?
Thou art my hope in the day of evil.
Amen. Yahweh Shemar Shai is our hope in the day of evil, man. You know what I'm saying? And now it's time when we got to get closer to the Most High, right? Matthew 6, man, the 24, so you seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, man, and all things shall be added unto you. And now that's what we got to do. We got to seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, right? Forget about this place, man. This place is done. It's finished, right? Look towards heaven, man. Look towards the new kingdom of heaven. That's what we are here for, man. Right? And with that, I'm going to give all honor, glory, and praise to Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. Say, Kwam Yashala!
Kwam Yashala!
Kwam Yashala! Kwam Yashala! Kwam Yashala!